in and left.
Yeah, I just got sacked.
Anyway, like I said, we are joined with the boys, but today it's a comeback of a big man from the jungle. Angry Ginge is in the building today. Yanited versus SDS. Now, we know that was a big game last season, but we got it running back today. It's going to be a big one, so make sure you guys are locked in. Now, Matt Kadar, your football skills are very questionable.
Yeah.
Last week, I don't know if you saw, he tried to actually trial to get in one of the teams.
Yeah.
And he failed.
You failed? Yes.
So what's... Yeah.
Why,
Yes.
why are you saying yes?
Because you're not good, innit? So, what's this? What's going on here? You
Nothing,
body.
innit? Nothing in your pocket. Oh, Dios Savage. Oh, yeah.
Okay, now chat to me.
Is that why?
Smells good.
Is that why?
Well, listen, the first game that we got is actually Vision versus...
Say it for me.
You can't say it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know, but obviously I don't want to try to say it.
Yeah, say it.
I call Rangers. Wembley Rangers.
Oh, yeah.
No.
You guessed and it worked. I'm pretty sure it is Wembley Rangers versus Vision.
Yeah.
But what's going to happen is they're going to come out for training and we're going to actually try and get you into the team. Yeah?
Apparently, you know what you try to say to me? You try to say to me, he's been a baller since day one.
No, I can't lie to you, he's actually a baller. I'm not even joking.
I need a ball.
You know what it is? I needed some verification.
Yeah.
You know that Creators League that you played recently?
Yeah.
You were the guy. I like the way you played.
Well, how many goals did you score?
No, he's a defender.
I'm a
No, yeah, defender. Them huge glasses, the ergonomics ones, I like it.
Oh, look, ask me for advice when you're training. I'll help you. That's the whole point.
I'm a striker.
You know what? Just based on how he looks, you can
Yeah.
tell in it. What do you think his position is? I think bench, personally.
Yeah. Semi-pro sub. He'll be the only one. Semi-pro sub. That's you.
Semi-pro sub is meant.
Listen, we're not restricted here. We can walk around.
Oh, is it?
So let's walk around, man. Let's up.
Let me get a ball.
You know what? Get involved. Get involved in there.
You stretch, yeah?
Yeah, no, he don't need stretching. Get involved in there. Aye, Spinelli.
Yeah.
Get him involved. Brian.
I'm worried.
Get him involved.
Oh, no.
Go on. Show us some
Go on.
pickups.
There we go.
Go on.
Yes.
Oh!
That's the max I know.
Yo! Techers!
Get in there.
Go on.
Yes.
Nah. That's wickedy. Go on. Show us your best skill.
Stay composed. There we go.
What is he doing?
There we go,
Oh!
man. Wait, he didn't look, you know.
He didn't look. Max. You know what it is. Pass.
Yeah.
Look at the ball, broski. Max, hit the crossbar right now, and everyone in the comments is going to get a shirt.
Wait, why is he getting so close?
I like behind the line.
What you can?
Yeah, behind the line. Hit the crossbar. Okay, go hit the crossbar from there.
Max, hold on, Max, on. You're rushing. Just take your time. Look at the target. No, look.
Do you think he gets the crossbar?
Chunks, I told him to look at the crossbar. He looks at it there.
Okay.
Max, you gotta go get the ball as well.
Stars. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna test specs today.
Yeah, that's
What's the move? Arm to this guy.
There we go.
Specs.
Well, crossbar.
It's your turn.
What is trainers, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
why is he wearing black Air Forces?
You know what it is? Air Force. It's Air Forces. Why does he always do it from there? Ooh. Look. Chugs. Get the ball before you get your crep. Oh, man. Chugs, just show us how it's done.
What, lefties?
Because you always... What, lefty?
No, right.
All right, go on. We're getting there. We're just warming up, people.
How many?
Here we go. What?
It was close, but you know what?
It's the crap.
It was a good attempt. It was close. But again, like I said to you guys, we are in for a big game week. Big games on today. Angry Ginge is back to Baller League, so that's an exciting one, of course. We have a big game in Yanited versus SDS, so you have to make sure you guys are locked in. NDL have got an incredible wild card. Flipping SDS have got Danny Bassett in, which is a mad one for me. Danny Bassett is somebody that wasn't really accepted into Wembley Rangers and decided to move on to SDS. Hopefully we see some minutes and we get to see the whack. All right?
I can feel it. It's going to be a big game.
It's going to be a big game.
Big night tonight.
Big game. All right, where else should we go? Go on. Let's walk around.
Let's walk around, man. Let's see what's going on here. Can I just try one more time?
Yeah, go. Start.
My head's gone. Sorry, my head's gone. Just one more time.
He wants to do the crossbar.
How many? If you're here, I'll send you £1,000.
Aye?
What do you say?
I'll send you £1,000 if you get it.
£1,000.
You give me £1,000?
Yeah.
When does the money clear? Today?
Right now.
All right.
Watch this. Now give it to me. Watch.
That was close. That was
So this is hurting my feelings.
Oh my God, the Dios of
Get rid of that. No. Chucks, look how close he was.
Hey, that's some primary school stuff. Man went touch tight to the crossbar. He is dry.
Go on, Chunks.
That's just to kick it to.
Yeah, that was a pass, isn't
That
it?
was my pass. Yeah, that was a pass. Pass.
That was a pass, yeah?
Yeah, that was a pass. Hey, talk to us. How did it feel being a manager for a day?
I'll be honest with you. I used to manage, innit? Remember when I was a coach?
You were a PE teacher?
I was a PT and a football coach as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So one of my players plays for Sport in Lisbon, you know?
You're chatting rubbish.
I swear down.
What's his name?
Thiago Augusto. Yeah. So that took me back.
Okay.
You know what I mean? People were listening.
Yeah.
Hey, press!
Yeah.
Everyone was like, you know what I mean? And we won. I was managing Rukkas FC, they were bottom of the league, so the only win, I was there. But just like Chunks, I left after that. I left.
You realised the
Yeah, I realised like, no, you know what? I could manage whoever's top of the league. You know what I'm saying? So
M7.
M7, are they
Yeah,
top?
I think. Oh no, it might be N5. It might be N5.
I was saying I would love to play Max Kadar next year.
How about this? 1v1 me right now.
What did you say?
1v1 me right now.
Chunks. You want to do 1v1?
1v1 me right now.
What, go past you and score?
Hey, Vanny.
Why is he doing this to me? Why is he doing this to me?
Go on. All right, guys, we're about to see a 1v1. Let's see what happens, because I can't lie to you. This is going to be worse than heading one on KSI. Let's see it. Go on.
Who's first? Am I? I'll pass it to you.
All right, this is going to be the mid-off of mid-offs.
You see the defending? Side on. Is it my turn?
Yeah, go on, your turn. E. Oh my God, heavy. Max Kadar! Hey, that's what you call a mid-off. That was the driest 1v1 I've seen in my career, but Max Kadar did win, in fact, scored a goal. So fair play to Max Kadar. Listen, Ag and Ginger's returning. Why are you breathing heavy, Ag? Why are you breathing heavy?
Because he went against me.
He's quick.
He's quick, innit? He's quick. He didn't expect that. But guys, listen. Obviously, United didn't have the greatest start to the season. Then, later on, you can see they start to get the results in. The team start to click. And of course, yeah, Angry Ginge being back in the building. What do you think that does for the team morale?
Honestly, it lifts them. Because I felt like when he went missing, it went down a bit. Because, you know, he's a character.
Yeah. But do you think, okay, what would you give him out of 10 for looks?
Looks like he's improved, you know.
Yeah.
He's gone from like a 3
to a
like a 12.
No.
That's a big jump.
3 to 4.5.
You sure?
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought he was bad looking, but he's improved.
Yeah.
Hopefully that'll be your case too. But
What do you think Ginger moving?
it's tight, you know. I see what. We'll give it to Ginger. It can change. It's a tough one, bro.
Yeah, because Movie.
Huh? Movie's fucking. Hey, I don't want to see him here.
Yeah.
Movie, you're not allowed to see me. Oh.
But of course, Angry Ginge is back. I'm sure that he's going to want to get one over the reigning champions in SDS. So who is your favorite team?
For me, it has to be SDS.
SDS.
No, always, since last year, I've been running with SDS. So it's got to be SDS.
Anyway, guys, talking on SDS, there is a poll in the chat right now where you guys can get involved. Vote for who you think the winner is going to be today from SDS or United. Get voting. I want to see, and I want to know who you think is going to take the win today, because 3 points are very important. If SDS lose, United go above them. If SDS win, then they stay above United. So I'm sure that you guys want to lock in. That's game 4. I think that's 8:30 p.m. Could be wrong, but don't take my word for Bible. You know what I mean? Listen, I think we need to speak to the players and have a little word with people.
Everyone's taking it serious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Stars.
Yeah.
Stars play?
Yeah. Oh, he's a player.
Oh, he's the player as well, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Hey, Stars. I was telling these man you're booters.
That's what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to prove it.
Show us
I
what
want
you're
to see you hit the crossbar. Huh?
Show us what you're on.
I'm a shoot.
How about this? Hit the crossbar and I'll send you £1,000 right now.
Crossbar, yeah?
And I thought...
£1,000. Say 500. Trust me, it'll work.
£1,000 right now, Stars. Leave it.
What?
Ooh! Oh, the most shameless man on YouTube!
Oh.
Hey! My family! Finally, Northwest legend.
We are here, man.
Aye, we're gonna be lollipopping. You know about that one there, innit?
Lollipopping?
Yeah, it sounds a bit crazy. But
Less of the Little Wayne fam. What does that mean?
as in, I'm gonna be speaking on the mic, but when you're talking,
Oh, okay, fair enough.
talk to me. What are you doing here today, Expressions?
What am I doing here? Listen, Vision, they need a new Vision. Honestly, like the amount of losses that Vision have had, you would think that they were a funeral home, not a football team. You know them way there. But less of the Katie Hopkins football, yeah? It's time for champagne football. That's why I'm here. Trust me, I came for the 3 points. I heard we're playing Wembley Rangers FC.
Yeah, right.
Wembley ain't really Northwest anyway, they're Harrow, innit? So it doesn't matter. And furthermore, Ian right, Ian wrong, Ian left, it don't matter. Alan Shearer, Bruce Willis, John McClane, yippee-ki-yay. I came for 3 points, fam. You know them way there.
Champagne! But,
EFC.
aye, you know what I'm concerned about? Would you say this is maybe a little audition to potentially take over Spurs?
Spurs? Nah, less of that, bro. You know them way there. I came for 3 points, yeah? I want my own team, Champagne Football FC. If I get the win today, yeah, Justice for X, campaign to get me my own team. And if I don't, I'll take Toby's.
Also, this guy, we played together in Germany, remember? Good player, you know.
Oh, brother, listen,
very good.
Hey, Specs, I'm not going to lie, yeah? You made me feel, yeah, that it could be another Ian Wright story, bro. I was in my 30s, and I thought I was going to get a contract when I got back.
Wait, what position?
Brother, left back in London. And he said we was in Germany.
So what was you in Germany then? What was you in Germany?
Huh?
What was you in Germany?
What was I? Let's just say, yeah, I think the goalpost may have moved more than me.
Hey, you're good, bro. Don't do that to yourself, man. Come on, man. You're good.
But talk to me. Obviously, this is going to be a managerial debut, I'm guessing.
Nah, definitely, bro. Listen, I'm going to be debusing Source. Like, I'm going to walk out on that field, and there's going to be a new vision. You know what I mean? Seth Rollins, Bronson Reed, Bron Breaker, and I'm Paul Heyman, fam. Yeah?
What we expected to see from you, maybe on the touchline, are you a calm manager? Are you maybe a bit over? Because I see you reacting to your team playing, and you're very emotional, very, you know what I mean? There's times where the other team scores, and it feels like you're celebrating their goal. So what kind? You know what I mean? Come on,
I know what song means.
Brother, no, listen.
You know what,
yeah, of
listen,
course.
be like, no!
Well, you don't genuinely believe that. I see that in the comments, but I didn't know it was true.
No, I'm just saying it looks like it. I know you don't obviously support it, but I'm trying to say, like, well, talk to us.
Brother, I'm going to be expressive, you know what I mean? It's in the name, I'm going to be expressive, but, bro, like, people think that we're going to get rolled over. Bro, I don't roll over. I'm not the National Lottery fan. You know them way there. We have come here for a reason, yeah? They may be rock bottom like Dwayne Johnson, but you see me, trust me, we might get 6 points from this one win. We might make the playoffs.
Well, X, just to let you know, pressure's on you because there's other managers. One game, one win, no draws, no losses.
Me and Specs.
Brother, your team lost last week.
I went there.
Huh?
I went
You
there.
was there, you were hiding. You were there, you were hiding.
I saw him hiding.
Yeah, you were hiding. Do you know what I'm saying? Me, I show up regardless.
In terms of your players, you know any of the key players, or maybe you just got the job a bit too late?
Nah, what do you mean the job too late? I know my players. Listen, Joshua Parker's back. We got Joe Budden, fan. You know what this man talking about? I know my players. Yeah, I'm gassed.
Yeah, you got absolute players, Expressions. Obviously, I want you to make sure you enjoy yourself. That's the number one thing. But go out there, and obviously, I'm going to let you coach your team right now because they're training.
You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Vision. Yeah. There you go, man. Expression's going to go out there and enjoy himself with his team.
Hey, does he think he's performing with that jacket?
Yeah, no, that jacket is shocking.
A wrestling belt.
But guys, we are in for a big first game, of course. Toby has been released of his duties, I think. But Expressions is here to take over Vision versus Wembley Rangers. Ian Wright, of course, and Alan Shearer. It's a big game today, man. There's a bunch of big games, so make sure you guys are absolutely locked in. Make sure you're commenting, make sure you're voting, and just enjoy yourself, guys, man. Yeah? Baller League. Enjoy. We're in for an absolute treat.
Boom! Hey, training. Let's go.
You guys go. You need to talk.
You know, all right, let's go.
That was a shocker.
They wanna test me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Okay, people, welcome to the arena. Make some noise for Angry Ginge. There he is. Yes, bro. Loving the shoes as well, bro. He's got some very shiny shoes on. I love that.
He looks like a king. Look at that strut onto the pitch. He looks different. He feels different. He's ready to lead his Yanited side.
Like, he's made that stint in the jungle look very easy. Doesn't look like he's been in the jungle for 2 weeks at all.
Oh, he's ready. He's raring to go. One more time, Copper Box Arena. Bring your hands together for your king of the jungle, Angry Ginge.
Let's go!
Yes, it is match day 8 here at Baller League, and we have our very own King of the Jungle. Ginge is back. Ginge, congratulations. I love it. Is that the actual one that you wore coming out of the jungle?
It's not. That's currently in my fridge at home, trying to reserve it as long as possible.
Congratulations. What a mad experience.
Yeah, an experience I will take to my grave, but a very tough one at that. Ridiculously hard, but we managed to get through it.
Now, did you find out the I know you found out the Manchester United scores when you were in the jungle. Did you care about your team United scores when you were in the jungle?
Yeah, I checked when I got out. Coxie working his magic as per usual. Unbeaten in 6. Not bad for a team that's having a really bad season, is it?
Chunks, have you been saying he's having a really bad season? Because I haven't.
I don't know who it is.
So who's been saying you've had a really bad
Ginge
season?
is those kind of people that he feels like everyone's out to get him.
Why, though?
I don't know, maybe, yeah, talk to us.
It's fine, because I understand the whole energy around United this season is we're having a bad season.
Shall I tell you what it is, though?
Yeah, go on.
If you're comparing it to what you guys were doing last season, is it not a drop-off, yes or no?
I think everyone's got better, though.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm saying United as a team,
yeah,
you guys were probably one of the best, well, probably the best team.
At this stage last season, we had 3 losses, and yet we've only got 1 now.
No, I'm not talking about last, brother.
You want to talk about last season?
What I'm getting at is, where did you guys finish in the table?
Last season, 4th, I think.
And why? You guys could have finished first, but you went in net, right?
Yeah, I went in net, yeah.
For banter.
100%.
So that's the kind of quality your team was.
Yeah.
Now, coming back to this season, is it as good as last season, yes or no?
I think it was just as good, yeah. I think we're just as good, and you'll see. But by game 11, you'll see.
But that's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying what we're doing is we're comparing it to how you guys were, and we're comparing you guys to last season, you guys.
Yeah.
I'm not comparing it to any other team. Okay. So that's why maybe it can come off harsh, but it's the honest truth. Where I feel like you guys were much more of a scary team last season. That's a fair opinion. You have to be able to take criticism.
100%, I will.
So why are you upset then?
But I'm being interviewed by a guy who managed NDL the other week.
Yes, sir, and I won.
I'm actually not involved in it. This is not to like hype it up even more, but coming back to a United SDS game, it's quite big, Ginge. Are you confident? Like, it's quite a big fixture.
Oh, I'm more than confident. SDS obviously on the back of 2 losses. It really doesn't mean anything in my opinion. You know, form's temporary. But yeah, it should be a great game. I'm excited. I'm back for it. And don't get me wrong, I think SDS have probably been dreaming of this day since the end of last season.
I feel like this is like quote unquote a derby, like, you know what I mean? Because we had Beta Squad versus NDL versus SDS. That was a huge game. Atmosphere was rocking in there, and I feel like we're going to get that again, especially how our last season's game went.
Yes, we absolutely are. Congratulations once again, our King of the Jungle, Angry Ginge. What a game we have got coming up. This guy's United against SDS, and that's coming up a little bit later.
He might be King of the Jungle, but I'm King of the Baller League. I miss Ginge. It's been a while since I've seen him. It's different now. His boys aren't as good as they were last season, so he's in for a rude awakening.
Do his job. Let's do truth on the sideline, and let's bring it.
We haven't beaten them, they haven't beaten us. So it's a chance to get that win over United.
SDS who?
Who's that?
We're ready.
Hopefully, when he comes back next week, hopefully I'll ruin his pie.
Well, 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 I cannot wait for that one later on tonight. The King of Baller League versus the King of the Jungle. It almost feels right that Angry Ginge is back in town now. Brandon Smith here, your commentator for tonight here on Baller League. Of course, we've got so many big games coming your way. That one is game 4, but the top of the table clash is where my eyes are at in match 3 tonight. M7, who are unbeaten here this season, against N5, who are currently top of the table. We kick off with VZN FC versus Wembley Rangers. Then it's MVPs against NDL, where there's so much talk about the manager there, of course, Nico. All the eyes around him. M7 versus M5. SDS will then take on Yanited. Rukkas play Deportrio, and we close the night with Clutch against the 26ers. YouTube chat, as always, let me know what game you are most looking forward to tonight. I cannot wait to get my teeth into it. We're in such an important week now because week 8, after this, of course, we've got 3 more match days, league match days. It's only the top 4 that will make it through to our final 4, which, of course, has just been announced earlier today. Make sure you get yourself here for our final 4. N5 currently in top, M7, NDL and 26ers are your top 4. But just look how tight it is, even from 3rd all the way down to 9th. One win can change everything here tonight, and I cannot wait to guide you through all the action. 6 more big games coming your way live from the Copper Box, and the first one is kicking off in just a few minutes' time. So for now, it's back down to the guys on pitch side.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Yeah, we've got 6 brilliant games to look forward to, but what these teams want to do by the end of Baller League, or as a ball comes flying over my head, one day I think I'm going to get hit with one of them. Like we say, we have got 6 amazing fixtures for you in Matchday 8. But what we want to talk about is the final 4, because that is what every single team and every single manager is hoping to get. Now, will any of these 2 make it to the final 4? One is a stand-in. Chunks is in VIP with Ian Wright and another special guest.
Oh, there we go. We are live. As you can see, I'm with the main man, Ian Wright, and the boy, X. Listen, this is a big game today. What do you think about this new managerial little swap out here? X is coming in.
Bro, you know something? I'm kind of like, we're so focused on what we're trying to do. Last season was tough for us, and we've made a better start this season, so I don't care if they bring in Mourinho in here, bro. You know what I mean? They're bringing in X on me. I'm not bothered, bro. As long as the boys are focused on what we're doing, because we know what it's like to be down the bottom languishing, and we want to make sure that don't happen to us. So they bring it. I don't care who they bring in.
Yeah. X, how does that feel? Obviously, you got a legend like Ian Wright saying you don't care that you're here.
But
he's trying to say it's light work.
No, but my thing is, yeah, of course he's a legend, but he's a legend for the wrong team. And I told you earlier, bro.
For the right team.
No, I told you, Ian right, Ian wrong, Ian left. Brother, he's going to be looking like the Michael Jordan meme at the end of this game. That's what he's going to be looking like.
But I'll be honest.
I know he's come here looking eloquent,
all the time,
sitting like Chris Eubank Senior. Do you know what I mean? But it is what it is. Like, I'm ready.
You ready? Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Nice. Wembley Rangers have started off very well compared to last season, so he's right. What do you think you can offer that's different to the team? Because the morale's been a bit low from Vision. What do you think you can do?
See, my thing is, yeah, with Vision, like, we done so well last season. I feel like we didn't really strengthen enough. This season's been a real wake-up call. But everyone, like I said, we're rock bottom. Everyone thinks that we're done. We're just here to show up and just give points away, but that's not the case. Like, you got dreams of going to the top 4, right? It's not happening. Let me tell you this right now, Mr. Ian. Like, we are getting 3 points today. I never came all the way from Northwest, for an L. I didn't do that. Right. Big man
Vision winless since game week 2. What are you chatting to me?
No, he's talking it, bro. What can I say until if he's walked it? Yeah. Bro, his team are going to have to walk it. I know what my team are going to bring.
Yeah.
I know exactly what my team are going to bring.
What are the Wembley Power Rangers going to bring? Your morphers. What is it, morphing time?
You know something? You see when you're saying with the Power Rangers?
Yeah.
When this game's done, let's have another chat.
And where's Bruce Willis as well? Why didn't you bring him over there? Where's John McClane? Yeah. I've never been a sharer, bro.
I'm a sharer, bro. Are you Bruce Willis?
The top goal scorer in the Premier League, and he's Bruce Willis in it.
You know what I mean?
That's mental. That's mental. You know what? You know what we have to try and do if we can, I'm going to interview both of you guys after the game, and we'll revisit this. Because you're chatting loads.
My car's coming, yeah.
Nah. You're not going nowhere.
No, well, my car's coming in like 5 minutes. I'm here for the whole game. Like, Alan Shearer scored, brother, he scored the most goals against Tottenham, but I don't even want to see him.
There you go.
You know what I mean? I used to see this all the time. You know what I mean? I used to see all of that.
Well, guys, we have a big first game. It's Wembley Rangers versus Vision. Good luck, guys. Make sure you absolutely smash it. I'm going to see you guys after the game, though. I'm going to see you guys.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Well, that is the perfect little tee-up for tonight's first game. Their Expressions, who is in tonight as manager for Vision, taking over Tobe Gissel just for this evening. I mean, look, for Vision right now, they were second after week 2. Now they are bottom of the table. They've only got 4 points next to their name. Their chance of getting a top 4 this season, unfortunately, is way out of the question. So why not maybe shake it up or look towards what is to come? Look, they could win their last 4 games. Yes, it would give them 12 points. If they went and won penalties every week, the pressure penalties, if buts and maybes, but they would need a lot to go their way. On the other side for Wembley Rangers, currently in 6th at the moment, won 3 games this season, drawn 2 as well. They are moving up the table nicely. They're coming off the back of this to a 3-2 win last week against MVPs United. YouTube chat, I can see you. Let us know your predictions for our first game tonight. Who is going to be the winner between Vision and Wembley Rangers? Let's jump pitch side now to bring these teams out in just a second. Alan Shearer brought in this season alongside Ian Wright, as Chloe Kelly went off and created her own team in Baller League. Clutch FC, they're in action in our final game this evening. For Vision FC, it has not been a win since week 2. That was a 6-3 win against Rukkas, the side that are just 1 point above them at the bottom of the table. We'll see the team shortly, but there's quite a few changes coming into Vision, which will potentially set the tempo for them or might derail the squad even more. Well, here we go then. Will the new manager in charge make a difference for this evening? 6th against 12 in the table. As we'll have a look at the teams coming in, both using 2 wildcards tonight. And for Vision, 2 new wildcards that we haven't seen yet this season. Well, this is the side of Vision. No Melvin Minton tonight. And more importantly, no Yassin Ben El-Bahani, the former Newcastle United player who was signed as a franchise, does not feature in the squad tonight. But in comes wildcard Teos Flower and Cesar Uzar, their goalkeeper this evening. Hamza Semakulu, I'm pretty sure was a dislocated shoulder last week, is on the bench. I don't think he is playing. I think he's just there to make up the 10-player squad. Saying that, he has got a match jersey on, so his shoulder looks all right. It looked quite painful for him last week. Substitution Florian Castrati, maybe he can step up tonight and get them some goals alongside Joshua Parker, who makes the return to the side after an unbelievable hat-trick a few weeks ago. For Wembley Rangers, both managers in town tonight with Ian Wright and Alan Shearer, but this is their side that are on a bit of momentum at the moment. A win tonight could move them closer to the top 4. Their 2 wild cards feature Ibi Ugrada, their goalkeeper, and Christian Campbell, both featured last week in their 3-2 win against MVPs. No Alfie Mansell, the goalkeeper that's been swapped out, and no Charles Yamdom Kanadu. As in comes Ismet Sumbul. Don Perez wearing the number 11 shirt, an important player for them, but yet to really get the chance to show what he's all about.
Look at the nerves of the 2 managers. He can't watch.
Well, last time they played, it was in Matchday 2 in Season 1. And it was Vision that won this game 4-2. And Expressions change their fortunes. He says they've got it. It looks like Hamza Semakulu is all right. Very great to see him back in the side. Did not expect him to be playing this evening. Well, after 7 match days, 273 goals scored in Baller League. Just the 36 scored last week as we look to open up our first goal here in Matchday 8 as to Morgan Griffiths there. Takes a bit of a tumble over the sponsor board. Predictions on this one, chap. Last time they played, it was 4-2 to Vision in season 1. Here's Sandro Kamara now, with his first shot of the game. Normally so important for them during pressure penalties. Was able to get a goal last week after 18 minutes, but the amount of chances, 22 shots they had last week, Wembley Rangers. They've been able to convert a few more of those. Kamara able to interchange there with George Isaac, one of the other franchise players for Wembley Rangers this season. Interesting to see this man in action tonight. Use up. New goalkeeper featuring in Baller League, played and developed in the Enfield Town Academy. It's a long ball forward for Vision to try and score. That could have been the first goal. For Expressions in charge, it was quite a simple chance. It was just a long ball forward. The defence was so open. And Ola Ragamamidi nearly opened up with his first goal of the season. Behind MVP's United Vision, they are the second lowest goal scorers this season, only 17 goals scored. It was only until last week they scored in the game change for the first time in 5 weeks. The last 4 weeks before that, they didn't score a single goal in a game changer, which is the most important time of any in Baller League. So make the most of it. This could be a great chance though for Vision. It's an important recovery tackle there from George Isaac, who has felt that. It's allowed Wembley Rangers to come forward on the counter-attack, and that's the first corner of the game. First corner flag goes next to Wembley Rangers side. We're just having a substitution there to get George Isaac off the pitch, who certainly felt that in the tackle. Will get him some treatment. Hopefully a few less injuries than we had last week. Well, that was the recovery. Just see there, he steps on the ball. I mean, if there's any questions of him winning the ball, he's actually stepped on the ball, and that's what's caused the discomfort. Is there a shirt pull on Joshua Parker? Just to hold it up in the corner to try and bring a teammate in. Check Tiam will ball roll his way around. Curtis Cumberbatch there, and the number 5 shirt for Vision. Nicely done as Ben Long gets his first couple of touches on the ball, the captain. Maybe they were just returning a bit of anger there, Vision, from the foul they weren't given before. Odell Gordon giving away the most obvious free kick of them all. Hope he's feeling a bit better today. He said he had a bruised rib after last week. He was in some discomfort after, it was just the first couple of minutes when they conceded the opening goal against MVPs. And every save he made off the back of that was just causing more and more and more pain. Callum Gardner looking for that second corner. Here comes Florian Castrati now. Last season scored 14 goals for Vision. Of course, he's had an injury in the first few weeks, hence why we didn't really get to see too much of him, but since then he's only scored 1 goal. Can Wembley Rangers make the most of this though? Callum Gardner, ball rolls in to his left foot before Daniel Bowery makes the all-important block. Defensively, superb there from Daniel Bowery in the air. Castrati wins it back and wins himself a free kick. And he's not happy with Callum Gardner holding on to his shirt there. Not sure he needed that reaction though.
This is WWE. Come on. That's crazy.
We'll see it again on the replay. Exactly what happened. He wins the ball back. You can see the reaction from Florian Castrati. They have thrown a ref challenge in there. Ian Wright has just thrown a ref challenge in for Wembley Rangers. This can make it even more interesting.
Guys, you're a clown. You're a clown. You're a clown. Wait. It's up there. It's up there. X, it's up there to see. Man elbowed him. You saw him. No, he elbowed him. He knows what he's done. No, bro, this isn't a joke, business. This is the first. That's a bullshit joke. You must be sorry.
Well, there's the ref challenge. It's been thrown in for Wembley Rangers. If it's your first time watching Ball League, each manager has the power to challenge one decision. So Florian Castrati wins a foul here for Vision, then it's this reaction. It's like a 2-minute suspension's coming in.
Have a 2-minute penalty for number 7. We have a successful challenge. We're going to have a 2-minute penalty.
2-minute suspension for Florian Castrati. We were just speaking about how Vision have missed him this season. How good he was in season 1. If that sums up this season, I don't know what does. Well, this should be entertaining from expressions. How he can try and defend his team for that.
Josh, what the Rukkas meant to do?
At this point, let's just get the game going. 2-minute suspension if you're not familiar with how the suspensions work. If a goal goes in those 2 minutes, Vision can then restore to 6 players, but Florian Castrati cannot re-enter the field until after the 2 minutes has been played. There's a late foul there on Vision's goalkeeper. We're only 6 minutes into this game, but you can already see the frustration here. Cheng Tiam there just chasing. To be honest, it doesn't look like he's meant that at all.
John Cena in goal. How did you not see that? Go, switch down. Stay, go. Try down.
Offside. Coming in against Wembley Rangers there.
Come on, let's go. Red.
Lifted ball over the top, is he onside? Kamara. 18 seconds left of that suspension now. Has Joshua Parker kept that in? No, he hasn't. It's been given a corner. And they don't believe that the ball did go out of play. Two corner flags there for Wembley Rangers. Still 0-0. 2-minute suspension has ended. Vision now can restore with Florian Castrati. He's back on the pitch now. Lucky enough for him, his team didn't concede in those 2 minutes. Ball goes long from the wild card of Cesar Uzar. YouTube chat, I'll ask you this one. When are we going to see our first goal in this game? Give me a minute in the chat. Give us a prediction. Daniel Bowery, oh my God! That would have been a rocket! Joshua Parker, goal! Well, the first shot was a warning sign. The second was a rocket. He might have got a hand to it. But it wasn't enough. I hope Expressions knows that there is still a long way left of this game, plus there is a game changer. What an effort firstly, by the way. And then Joshua Parker follows up. Well, I asked you in the chat for a goal time. I think by the time you all typed your message in, we've had a goal. Welcome onto the pitch as well, wildcard wearing the number 12 shirt, Teos Flower. Part of the under-18 squads with Ipswich Town and Telford United. He's now currently playing for Bury Town. 18 appearances this season for the side, rebuilding their journey back into the Football League. Vision. Offside is Florian Castrati. Well, keep in mind following this one, the yellow wall will be in town as MVPs take on NDL FC. Expressions is very much enjoying. His time in Football League so far. Ismet Sumbo on the pitch now, alongside Christian Campbell, the wild card. Wembley Rangers wearing the number 14 shirt. Currently plays for Poole Town. Is that a third corner? It is! Penalty, Wembley Rangers! Huge chance for Wembley Rangers now to pull this game back all square. And it looks like Sandro Kamara is going to be taking this, or will it be Cheick Thiam? There's a bit of confusion there on who was taking it. Well, he's already scored 6 this season. As he looks to add another one to the tallies, a cheeky finish through the legs. Seven goals for the season, his second penalty. Well, I said those celebrations might come back to bounce against expressions. It was only 2 minutes that lead lasted. Remember, there's still a long way left in this, plus the game change, which comes at the 12th minute. If you're not familiar, the last 3 minutes of the half will be featured with a game changer. It can be one of 3 options at the end of the first and the second half. Well, let's see if you can guess the first half game changer correctly. It's going to be 3 play, onside or +1. Great time from Ismet Sumbo. He wins a free kick. That goal will not stand from Don Perez. Welcome onto the pitch as well, Luka Marusic for Vision. Haven't really got to see him in action today, let alone this season. There's a poll running right now in the YouTube chat. Here we go then, first game changer of the half. Let's have a look.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game changer. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, a player will be added on to each team. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. Fun fact for you, this has been the game changer that's given us the most goals this season in Baller League. 44 this season. With 8 goals last week coming from this game changer, so I mean, I'll say that now and there won't be any goals that will happen in the next 3 minutes, but hopefully it'll be an entertaining one at least, as it will be. Cheick Thiam kicking us off with a corner. And it will be Ola Ogamamidi for Vision to have their first attack. Like a very soft call for a foul there. Of course, there's no one else on the pitch, so you could just dribble it in. Cheick Thiam, great turn. Can he score for Wembley Rangers? Well, penalty. Will be the case, and unfortunately for Ola Ogunwande, Something tells me he might be getting subbed. Of course, there are no 2-minute penalties in a +1 game changer. It's just a penalty that's been awarded to Ginge, who's missed. Because of that rule, you cannot be suspended for 2 minutes. He can continue to play. I'm surprised he might not have changed it up for Vision, because he's been playing for a minute there. Has that gone out of play? Or is it Vision's possession in the corner? It has gone. For a kicking in the corner. And it looks like it has been given to Vision. Which gives me a great opportunity to introduce Menace on co-coms. Menace, how are you, my friend?
I'm good. How are you?
Back in England now? I mean, you've been travelling around a little bit, haven't you?
Yeah, a little bit of a trip for work, but we're back for work, so yeah, all as well.
We should be having you quite a few times tonight on commentary.
Oh, back for that. That's what I'm back for.
Has got expression on his feet.
Joshua Parker. Funny enough,
he was with you, was he?
He was travelling with me as well.
Well, they missed him last week.
Say that again?
They missed him last week. Did Vision. Kamara, good save.
Had a few words with Parker. This might be my doing.
What did you say to him?
Told him I need you to get off the bottom of the league. That's exactly what I said to him. I said it's all in your hands.
Well, it's going to be a penalty to Wembley Rangers, because you can't go back to the goalkeeper. They cannot be involved in active build-up play. After he's received the ball from the goalkeeper, he's gone back. I'll tell you what, I know this is a game changer that gives you a lot of goals, but Wembley Rangers have had 2 penalties. This is their second chance. Thiam scored the first, Kamara will score the second. If you really break this down, Ben, it's the 2 goals the Vision have conceded. There's been one from a corner where they've given away 3 corners, and the other, just a mistake in the game changer.
2 penalties given, 2 penalties taken for Wembley Rangers.
Well, I know you said you spoke to Joshua Parker. We didn't tell him to do that, did you?
No, definitely, yeah. I want to eradicate myself from that mistake. That weren't me.
Foul. What have you made of this first 40 minutes? It's been
cagey.
It's been quite physical, hasn't it?
That's what I like to see. Other than the elbow. The elbow for me is nasty.
Well, I was just speaking about Kostrada today. I was just looking at my stats. He scored 14 goals last season. He scored 1 so far this year. I know he's had injuries the first couple of weeks, but since he's been back in, he's not really been back it as he was in season 1.
I think he's got a couple goals, but I think he was the man for Vision last year with the goals.
He was superb. That's why we want the same level from him.
If you think of him and Yasin together, ideally there should be some threat.
Well, they're missing him today, aren't they? 15 seconds left of this first half. It's a quick opportunity to counter-attack for Vision. Great save from Ibi. Well, that's going to do us for half-time. Well, after 15 minutes, and a +1 game changer, and it's all square at half-time. Bottom of the table, Vision 2, Wembley Rangers 2. The big 15 minutes to come in the second half.
Yes, Ball League, we're here. I'm here, in fact, with Montel McKenzie, and I'm going to cut to the chase, your 10th. Yeah? Yeah. I'm going to cut to the chase, your 10th. You need to talk to me about that position and why you're there.
Why we're there?
Don't look at me. Don't start.
Alright, cool. 10th is just a number.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's 4 weeks left.
Go on.
Just see where we are at the end. That's what I can say, innit? But why are we there? Why are we there?
Why are you laughing? I'm asking you why we're there. Well, not we, because I'm not playing.
I feel like we've been unfortunate with our results. We've been playing well, just haven't been picking up the goals that we needed to win the games.
Speaking of goals, I've done my research. You boys are last with goals scored. on the flip side, I believe you're second with goals conceded. So it's looking like on one side of the pitch, the likes of your Timmies and your Eddies and that are not working. I need you to speak to them. But what have you got to say about them? I'll give it to Timmy. He's got his knee injury.
Timmy's had a knee injury. Eddie came back mid-season. Do you know what I mean?
So that's the excuse then?
Yeah, they're still warming.
So that's just 2 players I've mentioned. What about the rest? Don't start. Talk to me. Look at me.
They're playing, bro. They're doing what they can. They're getting better. You know what I'm saying? Every week we're getting better. We're scoring our goals now. So, you know what I'm saying? Today, we'll score like 5.
All right. So you've got NDL today. Big game.
Currently, Vision 2, Wembley Rangers 2. I wonder how Ian Wright and Alan Shearer are going to be feeling about that so far. Missed penalty in there, but could easily be losing as well with some of the chances in that game changer, but it's currently 2-2. I wonder what Expressions is saying, Chunks. What do you reckon?
I think he's, you know, Expressions, man. He's just very expressive. So he's going to just be shouting at his team and trying to get them up for the game, I guess.
Yes, it is 2-2 in that game. The second half is coming for you very shortly. But we have Nico, NDL's Nico, in the studio with us. I say studio. Nico, obviously sacked this man. There was a takeover of some sort. Can you please just explain the situation and what's gone on over the last week, please?
So obviously I was sacked. Performance weren't good enough. Then obviously my good friend Chunks here, he took over. And I'm sure you'll be the first to say I masterminded that from behind the scenes. And luckily, the board, who really didn't know what they were doing, because why would you sack the greatest manager that's ever lived, they ended up getting...
you or Chunks?
What?
Who's the greatest manager that's ever lived? You.
Myself.
Sorry. Just checking,
And they ended up being bought out by a billionaire called Pitch Saeed.
Okay.
And he's actually here today, and he's actually rehired me because he has faith in me to bring the Baller League home.
I mean, so really, Nico, the pressure is on. If Pitch Saeed is watching you tonight, you can't afford to lose.
Well, he's given me till the end of the season, so I see what you're trying to do.
I know, I'm just saying.
Trying to get my job back under pressure. But no, I've gone away. I've learned a lot. I feel like you're going to see an upgraded version of Nico Ball today. I have a greater understanding of football and what type of formations and pressing I want to do on the pitch.
I mean, Chunks, we've got about 20 seconds left, but do you think this is all going to come into play? Would you think we're going to see it?
100%. I feel like with the addition of Razak Coleman, he's only going to get the team stronger, so I believe in it. I believe in it.
Well, we will find out a little bit later, Nico, whether he's got this all planned out and all sorted out. But for now, it is time for the second half of Vision against Wembley Rangers.
It's good to be back.
Welcome back to Ball League. Brandon Smith and Menace here, guiding you through our first game of the night. I mean, look, Nico Ball is back. We just heard from the man. He's back in the comma box. He missed last week. Chunks won the game, but then still got sacked. But Nico's back tonight.
I wouldn't have sacked Chunks. I wouldn't have sacked him. You don't sack a winning manager. He's made 1-1. Why are we sacking him for?
Quite enjoyed seeing Chunks on the sideline as well. He's rather enjoying it.
Did you see him with his pep hands?
Oh, I loved it.
All of that as well. He's learned a bit from me as well. We grew up together, but as well.
Did you speak to him off the back of that result last week? Was he buzzing?
No, I spoke to him before, and I just said to him, look, just, you know, based on what we've learned when we were younger, the football that we played, just express yourself, innit? Just show that onto the players, and, you know, that got him the win.
This is such an important game, Menace, for Wembley Rangers. I mean, obviously, more so for Vision, they need points, but Wembley Rangers can win this game. They're going to go into the top 4. I know there's all the other teams to play still, but looking at that table right now, they'll be in the top 4, and there's still quite a few weeks to play. That's a corner for Wembley Rangers. They're second.
It's not safe. And if you look at the mistakes that Vision have given them, you take those gifts and you build off that. And I think they'll win the game as well.
If we were to decide who would win this game, Menace, which way are you going?
Wembley Rangers. What about you?
I have to agree. I
thought you were going to sit on the fence. I thought you were going to sit on the fence.
I mean, I do get asked a lot in the chat, who's my favourite team in Baller League? Don't have a favourite. I have to sit on the fence.
You sure?
Don't have a favourite. Shot comes in.
You got a favourite?
Well, last year, I think The two teams that I really enjoyed watching that didn't quite make the cut was treble and 26ers.
Fair enough. Handshakes to that, because that was my two as well.
26ers, I sat here on comms with Chunks, and yeah, it didn't go my way, but about this time last season, I was like, oh, they're going to make the top 4, and they were like 1 win away. It's like how regimented they are and organised.
So you're saying NDL and 26 are your favourite two teams now then?
Those words didn't come out my mouth. Who's your team to go towards this season?
Them two. I like M7, and I think what's impressive about M7 is they haven't done much wild cards. They haven't really changed their team as much as last season. So credit to the gaffer, credit to the coach as well, and credit to the players.
Just Don Morgan Griffiths down there getting some medical attention. But yeah, to your point, M7 have been unbelievable this year.
They've been good.
They have been very much enjoyable to watch. They've been unbeaten. Still the only team unbeaten. They've been the highest goal scorers in the league. And, I mean, the wild cards they have brought in have been great. This was the moment again. Felt the force of that one. He's back up on his feet though, and
I feel like he's been playing with pain all game. I've been watching him from the side. I think he's actually part injured.
He's staying on the pitch though. Doesn't want to miss out on the beat of the action. Nice interchange there between Kamara and Ben Long. Still, Sandro Kamara can get on to the end of this one. Can he get a shot to it? One of those ones.
Nasty. On camera, live, Sky Sports, the whole chat can see that. He's going to be receiving some DMs tonight. And not positive ones. Cumberbatch, what a player. I think Vision they've got it to upset them though. They've got the minerals and the vitamins to upset Wembley Rangers today.
So there from Hughes up. Just looking back on the run last year that SDS had, I mean, look, it was game week 6 that they started to pick up points and turn around. They were on 3 points until game week 6. Obviously, we're on match day 8 now, yes, and Vision have only got 4 points. So, you know, you can hope and what might be, but it's just out the window. They just think they're a week or two late.
You're writing them off then.
Unless they go and win every pressure point, then look, I'd love to be proved wrong, and I'd love to see that story from Vision. Because they were second after week 2, but right now, I don't see that. Do you?
No, I don't see them making it. There's got to be some sort of change. When you think of SDS's change, they brought in...
Deflection, corner!
That's
a penalty. That's their third one.
They've scored from...
penalties. They've only scored from penalties tonight, Wembley Rangers. Tiam took the first, Kamara took the second.
You think they're going to change it? Who takes the third?
Kamara's going to be taking the third by the looks of it. Kamara scores this. 9 goals for the season it will be. Up steps Sandro Kamara. To put Wembley Rangers in the lead.
I'm not sure about that keeper. I'm not sure about that. He looked a bit scared. Listen, I'm not a keeper. He looks like he doesn't really... Oh, I don't know.
It's a new keeper as well. It's a wild card tonight. Probably not used to this.
There's a bit of, you know...
different way to position yourself from a Ball League style penalty, but that's 9 for the season for Kamara. 4 have been from penalties. Of course, he's been stepping up most weeks during pressure penalties too.
Yeah, like I was saying about SDS, Maz has come in, half wild card, turn permanent. They've changed up. I think they put Camillo in defence where he was playing attack. They've switched up a few things and then they just went on that run. So unless Vision's gone,
it's just saying there, like off the stats, they were on 3 points coming into match day 6, and then they just went on their unbeaten run.
Yeah.
Compared to coming into match day 8, when you're on 4 points, This is the Vision side last year that were picking up some good points as well from penalties. It's Castrati now. Lays it off into Cumberbatch, and it's off target. There's no touch.
It's little things like that have to go your way. And he's been subbed off as well.
It's not what you want, is it?
No.
It's just to see Joshua Parker sort of a little bit further defensive
compared to the start.
Yeah, I feel like he was a bit more further forward, and you had him and Yassine interchange him.
I wonder what that's about, because he seemed to get himself a hat-trick in the...
Oh, what a game it was.
Yeah, first couple of weeks.
There is Joshua Parker now, a bit further forward. Keep in mind after this one, NDL are in action against MVPs. Nico back in the hot seat. Callum Gardner off target. Well, this is what the win would mean to Wembley Rangers. As it stands right now, they move up to third, Menace, on 14 points. They were sick before this game started. I know there's still 5 more games tonight, and that top 4 will most definitely look different, but they're doing everything right.
Yeah. Listen, what will be. They're not leaving things into other people's hands. They're taking matters into their own hands, and they're winning their games. So,
and it's a perfect time in the season to start building that bit of form, isn't it?
100%.
Match week 8. Remember, 3 more game weeks to follow this. And it's all eyes on the final 4.
Do you reckon Wembley get top 4?
I'm not sure. You?
I prefer not to speak.
In YouTube chat, we'll ask you for your top 4 prediction.
Personally, no, if I be honest, I don't think so.
Well, we've got a top of the table clash. Match 3 tonight, M5 against M7. That's first beat second, that's the unbeaten M7. And it is the top goal scorers against the best defenders in the tournament. The league season so far, so that should be a really entertaining one.
Should be a big clash. I know you're going for M7. So
just give me a good game. Give me a good game. Well, YouTube chat, we said we can see you. Look, there's all your reactions, there's all your comments. You see yourself, pop up on the screen and say hello. Who's looking to get you in the conversation? Vision. Looking to get back into this. Castrati, clever little flick on, wins his team a kick in. Gordon there. Easy enough for Ribic.
Yeah, it's not troubling the keeper, not that shot.
I don't know if you heard that stat last week. He said from game week 2 until just last week, Vision didn't score a goal at a game change for 4 weeks in a row.
Seems like they're not. Well, they may be training, but they might not be training about game changes. 4 weeks, no goals.
4 weeks, no goals. They scored just one last week in a game changer. Obviously, they've been back to it a bit better tonight, but game change is where you score the goals. A better opportunity. We just saw Wembley Rangers have scored most of their goals from penalties. All their goals have been from penalties. Here's Ben Long now. Looking to try and get a goal in open play. Callum Gardner, what's the pass? That is, he didn't fall on his right foot.
Tom Perez.
Thinking right foot there. Just slots it in.
That's what happens when you're too left-footed. Trust yourself.
Wow. He's gone back across goal, hasn't he?
I'm going to have some words. I'm going to have some serious words.
Bowery.
Heavy pass.
Too heavy there for Castrati or
heavy metal.
Gordon, and expression's not happy.
I miss no socks. Hassan.
He's not here tonight, is he, Hassan Jallo? He hasn't been back since you and
no chance.
Chunks were speaking about the socks.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do, Brandon? There's no him, there's no Junior.
No, he is missing. I'd love to see him back.
If he does come back with socks, then I'll take the blame. But as far as I know...
with no socks, Hassan, if he's listening.
I've done my research. He's actually been playing with no socks for a good amount of time now. Someone said to me, if you know, you know. I said, I didn't know. My bad. But I hope he keeps that trend. That might be something.
Not even like an ankle sock?
Nothing.
No sock?
Nothing. Just...
Wow.
Wildlife. Socks, his shoes must. All love to you, Hassan, if you're listening, but I want to know where you store your shoes in your house.
They'll be outside, won't they?
Yeah, selfish if they're in the house. Very selfish. Always love Hassan, always love.
We're just a minute and a half away from our second half game changer. What's going to happen here? It's a little flick on off the post. Keeper didn't really get two hands on that. Just can't really get rid of it, Vision. And when they do eventually, they just give a possession back. Keeper just didn't get two hands on it and very nearly was paid for that.
You've got to sort your hands out.
I'm pretty sure we had to wait until game 6 last week to see one-on-one appear. It will be fair play the line or one-on-one.
What are you going for?
I reckon fair play.
So do I. And that's not because you picked it.
I never pick it. I wish I had a wheel next to me, I could spin it.
Why don't we pick it?
He's got Pires.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no, it's not been a great few minutes. Skill was nice.
Yeah, that's cute.
Shifted it left to right, and then the shot on his right, on his left foot, sorry, was they go out for a throw-in. 5 seconds away from our game changer. And that's going to do us for the second half of normal time.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our second half game changer. Basically, any foul that is committed in these next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the 3 minutes, the remainder of the game. So don't be silly, don't make a stupid decision. And what's already been quite a physical game, and there's been a lot of fouls in it so far, Menace.
Yeah.
Even more so, just keep yourself in check.
Easier said than done. Easier said than done. But listen, it's an opportunity. Drive at your players, 1v1s. If they want to foul you, then so be it. Your player up, and punish them.
3, 2, 1.
Well, there'll be a bit of a game plan there from Wembley Rangers, just to get on the back of Florian Castrati.
He'd be the first player I target, to be fair.
Just to see if he can get a reaction from him. Incredible player. He did get a 2-minute suspension earlier in the first half. Well, if there's no win in this game, it will be no wins in the last 6.
Smelly.
Check Tiam.
That's right.
And he's their second highest goal scorer, why not? Sort of really came into his own last season and towards the end of the last few match weeks.
I want to shout him out because he actually made me get my hair cut before him. Made me jump on the line.
Was that tonight?
That was tonight, yeah. Good man. Friends.
Must have to get here early for that one, though.
Very early. Got here and there was about 7, 8 people in the queue.
He's going to fall back for a shot for Cumberbatch, who can't get it on target. A minute and a half away, Wembley Rangers can just take their time, really. 14 points they'll be on, they'll be in the top 4, they've set the pace.
Oh, what's going on here? What is
there.
going on here? Tied legs, tied mind.
Between Gordon and Bowery.
Wembley Rangers won't mind that, though. Expressions will.
Will he be back next week, do you think, off the back of this? A defeat?
I don't think it's a manager thing. I actually don't think it's a manager.
Our managers have been swapping around at Ball League. It wouldn't surprise me.
Wembley Rangers winding down the clock, as they should.
We've got expressions throwing a challenge in and also on the pitch.
That's a foul.
What's going on here?
That foul. Which one? When he went down, you saw it. Rewind it. Bring Anta selector.
He's called a foul.
Right.
He wants a foul for his team.
10 men. Right. Come on, let's see. Let's go.
I mean, the only positive will be is that Vision can get back in possession. You do get a ref challenge, you can use it, but Menace, was it worth the challenge? Let's have a look.
Both jumping for the ball.
You're not getting nothing for that.
Hold on, what's the restart? Red throw, yeah?
Is that the challenge we're meant to be challenging?
The challenge is unsuccessful. The restart is a red throw.
I don't understand what he was challenging.
He believes that his player was fouled. And he's still not happy. We will resume with a kick-in for Wembley Rangers in the corner.
This is crying for a left foot right here. First time.
Who's going to pop out? I mean, Don Perez has got a left foot.
Thought it would have been him.
There it is, as expected. Chance to counter-attack now for Vision. Parker. Castrati.
Not that left foot. Jesus. Nearly hit someone up there.
Just game management now. This is a huge 25 seconds, Menace. This could be the difference for getting in that top four at the end of the season. Saying that, they've just given possession away. As much as the point might not do much for Vision, it's more the points drop for Wembley Rangers if they were to concede now.
Five seconds.
Is that going to do us? Yes, it is. 3 more points on the board for Wembley Rangers.
To Matchday 8, brought to you by Nando's. A huge 3 points for
3 wins in their last 4. And it moves them into the top 4. Smiles all round for Ian Wright, Alan Shearer and Ross Cable.
What a start.
But it wasn't an easy one, Menace, but it's a big 3 points. They're in the top 4 as it stands.
Listen, you just handle business. Credit to Wembley Rangers. I think Vision they may look on paper like they're the ones to beat, roll over, but you still got to go out there and perform. And scoreline shows it wasn't as far off from each other. So credit to Wembley Rangers. That puts them up to 3rd. And now everyone else has got to handle their business. And if they don't, then Wembley will stay there.
Well, let's head down to Joe Thomason pitch side and the reaction from both managers.
Wow. There was big chat before the game, wasn't there? Big chat between you and X. Only one winner now, though.
You know what? Al said it in the dressing room. We had total respect for them because this is Baller League, so we know that it's going to be tough. You have to fight for everything. And we knew, even if we go behind, just keep fighting for what we're doing. We know how we're playing. They're very inexperienced at the moment from where they are in the league, because last season they were doing a lot better. They're not used to it. We were used to this last season. We know how to play this. So, listen, it's all part of the game, bro. It's all the journey, bro.
X, you were celebrating in their face pre-game. You had words for Alan Shearer. What's happening now?
You know what it was? Obviously, I saw some clips going around on the Ballers League site of a man celebrating, looking like me, but you know, AI is getting dangerous nowadays. That's what it is. AI, artificial intelligence. Like Will Smith warned us in iRobot, this was coming. Transformers and all of that. But I'm not going to lie, today, yeah, I got it all wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we needed the win. We're rock bottom. Dwayne Johnson, I came to the team. I told them, Brother,
in front of us.
Bro, I told them, yeah, I counted how many players there were. I looked at my bank account and I said, listen, I got $1,000 to split between the team if you get the win. Do you know what I mean? No, I'm shameless. I'm shameless. Brother, I have to. Brother, I ain't going to be here next.
X-Man's coming for you tomorrow.
Dear, oh dear. So we saying X or Thomas Frank? Let's be real.
No, bro, I would have won. Listen, I would have won that game, yeah. That referee, yeah, that Thomas Frank's son, yeah, he was handing out more pens than W.H. Smith. How many pens did they get? No, honestly. Like,
I think they had enough, X. We're cutting you out. We're cutting you off. Boys, we're cutting you off. Back to you in the studio.
How long have we got here, by the way?
I'm joined with the boy. It's the manager of NDL, reinstated, of course. Talk to me. How did you find out that you were actually coming back into the management role?
I got a call from the owner, Pitch Saeed. I don't even know how he got my number, to be honest, but he gave me a ring and he said, listen, you got a promise to keep. And I did. I made a promise here. I told the fans the good times are coming. And let me tell you this, they're coming right now.
Razak Coleman, talk to me, man. That's a big new inclusion. How did you manage to convince him to come and play for the team in yellow?
Listen, the NDL is the biggest club in the world, or top 3 after Real Madrid and Man United. So you don't have to convince anyone to come here. I mean, the moment NDL come knocking, you'd be a fool not to join. And luckily, I've got a good relationship with his football club, the mighty Wembley FC. And I mean, they want us to do well here as well. So we work
quickly. Lastly, I just want to ask you, how do you feel about my sacking? Do you think it was unfair, unjust? And how good was my performance?
Listen, I feel like you've shown yourself as such an incredible football manager. You are absolutely unreal. And I feel like it was unjust. Am I happy it happened? Maybe a little bit, because otherwise I wouldn't be back here right now. And I mean, Mr. Saeed, he told me that if it wasn't me, it would have been you.
That's the most I can take from it. Anyway, Nico, big game against MVPs. They're meaty this season, so make sure you get that dub, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to overlook any opponent.
No, you can't. Not after Rukkas and after, what was it, N5. You can't goodness me, you've had a bit of losses, isn't it?
Yeah, we've had a few losses, but I mean, I don't think Maya's here today, so we're not going to see Maya ball. So, I mean, maybe she's a bit scared, you know, and maybe Alicia's a bit scared as well.
Maybe. But good luck, my brother. Enjoy yourself, yeah? Take care.
Wow, that was Nico. Look who we've been joined with in the studio, the lovely Alicia Lame. Alicia, how was skiing? I know you've been up in the... Where were you?
No, I was in St. Moritz, it's like in Switzerland, but obviously I'm not allowed to ski.
Oh, because
so I just went on the mountain and
so
enjoyed the sun. I can't.
You're not allowed?
No, we're not allowed.
Not allowed? So just went up there for the views?
Exactly, for the views, for the sun, for the memories, you know, whatever. It was awesome.
I mean, it sounds unreal.
It does sound unreal. A bit of a refresh as well, ahead of the season, ahead of a huge game tonight. I mean, Nico has been piping up big time. He's been hammering my jammer just then. What have you got to say about it?
You know, the thing is we don't have another option than to win today, because I think after there's no chance anymore to be top 4. But that's why I think we go into this game, press high and just win the game, because it's not another option.
You've got so many good players as well, and it hasn't quite gone to plan this season, but Alicia, if those guys get going, you can beat anyone, can't you?
I know, because we like the team with the most chances. Probably we have so many chances, we just don't score. And I think today we just hit the target and then we're going to score and hopefully going to win. I believe in my players 100%. And yeah, let's get 3 points.
Do you think this is an absolute must-win tonight if you want to have any chance of getting into that Final Four?
100% it's a must-win. We have to win. I believe in them. I hope they believe in me. We have such a great vibe in my team. So yeah, let's hope for the best.
Alicia, we'll let you go because you've got to walk your team out. Always a pleasure. Right, coming up is our second game of the night. It is Alicia Lehman's MVPs against Nico's NDL, and it's coming up now.
Well, here we go then for our second game of the night. It's been the talk of the town this week in Baller League as always. Nico back in charge now, thanks to the new owner of NDL, Pitch Saeed, whose decision was it to bring him back. Chunks won last week, but still got sacked. It felt like whoever was in that role is under a lot of stress. NDL, for example, they lost their first game of week 1. It was an El Sacico in week 2. Since then, they've been on a crazy streak. Yes, they were 2 losses in a row coming into last week, but it was an important 5-4 win against Clutch to put them back on track. Nico is back in action. Who knows, later on he might come and join me on commentary if we ask nicely enough. Of course, predictions for this one, they take on MVPs United, who are the lowest goal scorers in the league so far. They've only scored 15 goals, I believe, so far this season, which is not good enough when you look at what the other teams have been putting away, such as M7, who have scored 32. Well, here they come now. Nico joined by the new owner of NDL, Hit Saeed, whose decision it was to bring it back. Well, Nico is back in Baller League, and he's back at the cover box for another week. Hoping that this time his side can follow up with another win. They currently came into Matchday 8 in 7th place off the back of that last result. So they're in the top 4 now. They currently sit 4th place as it stands. 4 wins, 0 draws, 3 defeats. They have won a pressure point thanks to Kevin Vegan, and you can just see in the background there he's back in action today. But can MVPs snatch a huge 3 points here? They're currently in 10th, 7 points next to their name. And let's have a look at the teams coming in for this one. Well, the Matchday squad for MVPs features the dangerous trio for, I believe, one of the first times this season. Number 9, Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli. Number 11, Timmy Abraham. And number 97, Edemi Aiko, will feature as a dangerous duo going forward. Their new signing as well that was picked up in the transfer window. Skandari comes back in the side. And the words of Stephen Samoa, this is the side that I've been waiting for after a few weeks of injuries, which has slowed us down. On the opposite side for NDL, one wild card tonight, which has been taking the headlines on social media, is Razak Coleman. He wasn't able to play for United in the first few weeks because he'd been playing his football at Worthing in the National League. But tonight he's here as a wild card alongside Kevin Vegan, who has featured for multiple weeks as a wild card. No Amin Sassi due to injury. No Chris Nietzsche, Ruben Jr., Camille Sassi in the side. But good to see number 96, Jordan Antonio Brown, back after an unbelievable week. Was superb for them in their last match against Clutch, and also scored a brace at the weekend for Burnham as captain in a 3-3 draw with Van Bigden. Well, there he is now, Jordan Antonio Brown, looking to tee us off with Timmy Abraham. Brandon Smith and Menace in commentary for this one. I mean, what do you make of that? Nico back in charge. He only missed a week, now he's back.
He's back, and he's got one of the best wild cards we have seen in season 1 in Raz Coleman. That to me is power play, and that's unfair, if I be completely honest. But that's Nico for you. Doesn't play fair.
I did ask Ginge about it when I saw her. I was like, if there's any team he was going to go to,
goes back
surely
to
be United. There's many question marks on how it happened and why it happened. YouTube chat, we can see your comments coming through. A lot of NDL fans in here. I can imagine there'll be a lot of predictions backing them to win this game. But give us a prediction of how you think this one is going to go.
Oh, here they are.
Well, the NDL faithful, the yellow wall, are here in the cover box. They've been moved from their normal position. They're normally just up on the top tier behind the managers. Now they're just in the corner.
I'm going to start calling NDL Dortmund, you know.
It kind of is like that. When they're towards the back of the goal, it really is the proper yellow wall. Good to see Kieran Clark back in the starting 6. It did make sense last week. He wasn't really getting that many minutes. He was struggling with a little bit of an injury. And the head and shoulders MVP of the night, Isaac Modin. In this starting 6, Jordan Antonio Brown, Dom Vose and Tyler Winters, who also scored on the weekend for Rushden Diamonds. He's not on the pitch yet, but Amin Belay back in the side this week.
To have a team like this, and you don't have Smalls on the pitch, you don't have Raz. You've called Raz as a wild card, you don't have Raz on the pitch. Casarate's on the bench.
Kevin Vegan.
Wegan's on.
It's ridiculous.
Crazy.
right out MVPs though with that front three when they're ticking.
May have put a bit of pressure on them today. But I do need goals. They're not.
They've only scored 15, Menace.
Yeah.
In 7 weeks.
It's not good enough.
Yes, you can applaud the fact that they've got the second best defensive record in the league. They've only conceded 19, but still, 15 goals. Not great when you look at the scorers last year of Spinelli, for example. He scored 9 goals last season. Timmy Abraham got 7.
Eddie got a few amount of goals as well.
Eddie was superb, wasn't he? And there's little moments there that Eddie Mieko was trying to sign for a team professionally outside of England, then it didn't quite work out for him, so he's come back now. Played for Southport in the lower leagues of English football alongside balancing his Baller League duties. So look at some score predictions that may have come through on the YouTube chat. (4-1, 4-3, 7-5 NDL, 4-2 NDL. 9-0, someone said to NDL. That would be one hell of a performance and one hell of a clean sheet. Tell Mackenzie there. Remember, he was the winner of the pressure point win. You spoke to him earlier today. You said quite literally, why are you 10th in the table? And just give us a straight answer. Antonio Brown, his shot blocked.
Yeah, just got to get straight to the point.
Oh, you're right.
We've got the likes of Timmy. We've got Eddie there. Montel chips in with goals as well. Defensively, they've done well from a defensive point of view. They're second best in the league, so it's got to be a going forward thing.
Well, I hope we're not going to have an issue of the beach ball on the pitch. As one of the members of Ball League just take off that piece of the yellow wall in their balance that they have been holding. Don Vos. He knows even by his standards that it's been a different Don Vos this season.
Oh, he's onside.
Where's that going to go?
Oh, moments.
Timmy Abraham, huge chance for him to find his 4th goal of the season. He's been struggling with an injury this year. He's not even full fit, back at full fitness tonight, but I spoke to Stephen Sammer. It was a case of, we need you. We're in the final 4 weeks. I'd rather have you with a knock than not have you at all.
Has to be putting that away. Has to. Good tackle.
Don Vos. Was he fouled by Scandari? No. Was Scandari fouled? Advantage played with Varney da Silva. That's that Modi will defend well, and MVPs will be able to resume from a kick in. Well, you can hear the chants ringing around the corner box. Brilliant ball. Varney da Silva! It was a clever idea.
2 opportunities now for MVP that they haven't taken.
It's just onside as well. Spinelli, good save. Stevens! First corner. I wasn't sure where that save was going. That was looping into the goal for a second. Here he is, welcome back to Baller League, Razak Coleman. How good was he last season for United?
Reckon he gets a goal or 2, Raz. Good cutback.
Well, he's teaming up with his former teammate, isn't he, of Tyler Winters. He's on the pitch right now. Those two will be linking up together, no doubt. Big tackle from Kieran Clark. MVP still in possession, though, with Josh Fasoke. Here is Razak Coleman now.
Switch. Oh.
Is there a pass on to Tyler Winters is the argument that few of the NDL players will have. Corner next to their name MVPs. About 3 corners to win your penalty. That's a great ball. Montel McKenzie off the post.
And it goes. Don't know how that's happened, but it's happened.
There was shouts of an offside call in the build-up because nobody expected Montel McKenzie to have that much space.
That is cruel from the post. Look at the post. Send them.
I even thought the pace of that off the post. Aaron Stevens might have been able to get 2 hands on it. Timmy Abraham looking for a second. There's the cutback, but there's no one there. Razak Coleman, first shot of the game off target. Jack Chambers short. Sings the hands of Aaron Stevens.
There isn't that much ideas that NDL have.
People in the YouTube chat asking what those whistles mean at the top of the score. Well, those are the ref challenges. Both teams will get a ref challenge where they can challenge a moment in the game. And they didn't feel very happy about. The refs will then review it. Kevin Vegan's on the pitch now, wearing the 33 shirt. Something tells me that he's going to be hitting this.
Yep, and something tells me if I was on the pitch, I would not be in that wall.
You would not have your hand up, would you, saying, I'm going to the wall? Well, Freddie Mieko, Timmy Abraham and Josh Rasoka, they unfortunately are going to be in the wall. Up steps Kevin Vegan for NDL!
Oh, good save.
It's a great save by the German goalkeeper of Nicholas Reichel, who
corner
also has come over from the German Baller League, where all of this kicked off.
It's a good strike, to be fair.
Keep formation. Get across, Russ. Get across, Russ. Get across, Russ. Russ, get across. Get across, Russ.
Oh, Montel fancy the top.
He just keep running, doesn't he?
Go, Tyler, go.
That is a corner flag for NDL that will be adjusted.
Oh.
He scored last week for that angle, denies that Modi.
Got a scary left foot on him, this kid.
Look at the feet, look at the step overs.
That nudge, get past. Bit of an angle. If he keeps that down, they've equalised.
This is game number 2 of the night. Matchday 8, remember 11 match days. Will then provide us with our final 4. Skandari. That's Timmy Abraham now, Timmy Mieko. It's an organised defensive line from NDL.
Oh. Bit of chaos.
If they come now, though.
Counter. Regan's there.
Vegan! Oh! One more, the extra pass! Emil Pillay tries to get past Nicholas Reichel and unable to do so. Have a little pass there from Vegan, because I expected him to shoot.
Very unselfish on him, very unselfish. MVPs are just taking their time.
We are 1 minute away from our first half game changer. Free play, onside or plus one be the game change for the last 3 minutes. As it currently stands, MVPs, the lowest scorers in the league, still the lowest goal scorers, even though they are leading in this game. It's only 16 for the season. Timmy Abraham needs to be careful. He's been really struggling with that knee injury. Doing all he can, though, to fight for MVPs, to give them a chance to get back in the top 4 again. They were there last year.
What game changer are you going for?
Onside. Wouldn't be my choice, but...
You always have good answers.
You agree with me?
Yeah, I am. Again.
Let's have a look then. Is there time to get the shot in? That will do us. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside. Will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. If you're not familiar, this was a new game change for this year, for season 2. Basically, you can position yourself anywhere on the pitch and you will not be offside. It's as simple as that.
They think we got
a few though, Menace. Guess how many goals we've seen in this game changer this year?
Not many. 6.
5.
Oh, close.
Guess how many goals we've seen from a player in an offside position?
12.
Well, there's only been 5 in the game changer.
I thought you meant...
No.
Sorry.
Out of the 5, guess how many?
Out of the 5?
Go on.
2.
1. Very much teams are still trying to figure out how to work this game changer.
I'm a fan of this game changer, to be honest. But I don't understand what's going on.
Look at the space. You
there we go.
Offside.
Smalls.
Yes.
Here we go.
And there's the captain of NDL.
Upsets the kid. Open up your body. Bottom corner. Equaliser. Oh, it's come off for us okay, but
I think he'll be taking the goal still.
I think it's going in regardless.
Well, they missed him last week. Potentially was actually missing out today, but it was Amin Sassi that didn't make the squad due to an injury, I believe. So Amin Belay comes in. He was so good last season. He was one of the highest penalty goal scorers and league scorers.
I think he was one of the best players in the league last season. Easily top 5.
That's his 6th goal of the season. And for the NDL fans that will be watching on here in the arena and at home, their team are back all square.
Oh, it's a nasty shot, Montel.
Well, that is their 14th goal that they have scored in a game changer for NDL. They are the
one more
best team.
Clark, even I can see that.
The most. You're asking who is the manager of NDL. Nico is back in charge.
There he is.
Chunks won last week 5-4, but you would have seen on social media the board thought otherwise. Nicholas Reichelt, long ball forward, can't find Robbie Burton. Chambers short now, going a little bit of a mazy dribble. So McKenzie needs to be careful as Razak Coleman dispossesses him.
Does look a bit tiring, this pitch.
Where's that deflection going to go?
Oh, talk to each other.
Corner. It's an unnecessary corner that NDL have just conceded there.
Then look, they're in 2 different group chats.
The best first half has it from Stevens, those 2 moments. A lack of communication there, most definitely, between Moody and Stevens.
Crack it. Oh, unlucky.
Last 10 seconds now of our first half.
5, 4, 3,
That's the half.
2, 1.
Half time. MVP's 1-0 going into the game changer, but NDL tied us up at the halfway point. As it stands, half time. It's MVP's United 1, NDL 1.
11th of January 2026 is the Final Four. We're going to have a festival of football. You're not going to want to miss it. Chunks, Will Smith was there last year. So what does that mean? Who on earth's going to be there this year? Drake. No, I don't think you can say that, Chunks. You're actually mates with him. Could you not put in a word?
I'll give him a call,
Yeah, just give him a call. See if he can come down. Right, it is MVP's 1, NDL 1. What do you make of, you know, Nico said we were going to see Nico Ball. It was going to be back. He says he's learnt a lot. Are we seeing any of that, Chunks?
He hasn't let one thing, I'll be honest. He's got a way stronger team than me last week, supposedly, and he's not really doing what we expected.
No?
I think they're missing me on the sideline.
Do you reckon if they lose today that Pitch might come back in and be like, Chunks, would you turn it down? Would you say no because they sacked you?
Yeah, you know what? I've got pride.
Yeah.
If they sack me,
can't go back.
Then I'm going to go straight back.
They say never go back to an X.
I'm going to go straight back.
You'd go straight back?
Yeah.
Don't know how that would go. Anyway, MVPs, Montel McKenzie put them ahead. And it was Amin Belay. We were talking about this and Amin Belay. We'll talk about Amin Belay in a second, though, because let's have a look at the goal. It was a little bit... I'm not quite sure what happened here.
Dubious.
But Montel scored it.
Yeah, very dubious. Didn't know what the problem was. I don't know why they were awake. Even Aaron Stevens there, he needs to be more commanding. He is smaller, but yeah, it happens.
Okay, so that was the goal that made it 1-0. And what about Amin Belay that made it 1-1? Because you're saying, Chunks, he doesn't get the flowers he deserves.
He does not. I think one of the top goal scorers last season, and you can see right there, look, getting into position, amazing touch, and a great finish. That touch was underrated. And of course, it might have taken the deflection, but it was going in the goal anyway. But absolutely class from Amin Belay. It
hasn't just been class this year. Oh, look at Nico shush. Is he shushing the crowd, or is he?
It's a celebration, yeah.
So the yellow wall is what they're calling them. They're sort of over in a different corner today. Yeah. But they are still making loads of noise, Chunks.
They are. They're rocking. The best fans in Baller League. That's a fact.
They are making loads of noise. Right. Chunks, who's going to go on and win this? MVPs or NDL? I don't know why I'm asking this question.
I'm going to say MVPs because if I was on the sideline NDL, no, I'm joking. NDL's
I cannot believe. Okay, he's going NDL. What is that man going to muster up in the second half? Can Nico come away with all 3 points, or do they need Chunks back?
Well, here we go then, the start of the second half for what has been a bit of a slow start, of course, between MVPs United and NDL. It was the game-changer menace that brought NDL back into the game via Amin Belay. Good to see him back on the scoreboard.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, one of the better players from last season. For me, one of the best players in the league, in fact. But hopefully he could spare on the team to get some more goals and take the win.
Number 14 for NDF. Wonder who that is. It's Razak Coleman.
Oh, just put the keeper on the floor.
Who has given a nice warm welcome to Nicholas Reichel.
That's wildcard love.
Keep in mind, MVPs have got 2 corners. That's their name. One more of those will win them a penalty.
That's more love. 2 players on the floor. Terminator.
Scandari.
Got the corner.
There's the corner.
There's the corner.
You know what that means? Penalty for MVPs. Scandari with an absolute hit from quite some distance. Of course, he was formerly a Rukkas player, was transferred over. And upstairs, Montel McKenzie won pressure penalties a few weeks ago. Can he score from here?
Oh, good save.
But was Aaron Stevens outside the box? That's the argument, but Steve Hughes says no.
They're not throwing the flag, are they?
They're not throwing the flag, and Aaron Stevens might have just redeemed himself.
Oh, they are. They are. They did.
But they're going to challenge it, MVPs. Of course, you can come outside your box during a penalty, but you obviously can't handball it. Steve Hughes had a great eye. He said no originally. He's going to go over to the board now and have a look.
We'll have a look.
What do you reckon?
We'll have a look.
Here's the replay. Obviously, that's not the best angle for us.
No, I think he's in the box.
Left hand's in.
Yeah, he's in the box.
He's in the box. His right hand might be out.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful. Goal kick.
Good save. I'll tell you what, though, an extra millisecond, he might have been outside the box, Aaron Stevens. Montel McKenzie misses. Ref challenge used by MVPs United, and overall not a great 20 seconds.
That could be costly. And they've missed a good 3 good chances.
Spinelli. Good save. Corners will start building again.
Yeah, MVP's not playing around.
Great couple of minutes there from Aaron Stevens.
Rad's on a warpath. That's the 3rd person he's put down.
Madu Casarate now looking to defend against Spinelli. Does that well. Soke! Stevens is flying, isn't he?
They're looking for their corners. I can see what MVP's doing, and if it works and they get penalties, then why not? But I don't think NDL's closing down enough for them to not shoot. I think they're allowing the shot, realistically. If I'm Stevens, I'm having words.
The key thing about that save from Stevens is he hasn't parried it away for a corner. It's just a kick in.
Good save. Good feet.
Scandari with a cut back.
Not a bad ball.
Find a more passionate manager than Stephen Sammer.
I wonder why it didn't work for him, Scandari at Rukkas.
Speaking of Scandari, here he is now. Shifts onto his left boot, and look, I mean, since he's come in, he's energised the squad. He had an interesting one, didn't he, Melis? Because he left Rukkas, went to N5, then was player traded from N5 with James Caton to MVPs. It was an interesting transfer, one we haven't seen before in Baller League. But he looks good. He looks at it.
Yeah, I thought it would be someone that ideally they have on the bench a lot. By the way, he's been transferred around, but oh, Modi's gone on one of them runs again.
When he gets going, you can't really stop him, can you? There's some could said for Montel McKenzie there, that one's a bit too heavy.
What team do you see this leaning towards?
And if there was a game plan for MVPs, you can see it kind of, I mean, yes, they missed a penalty, but aside of that, they've kept a team at bay that are normally free-flowing in NDL.
It's not a bad idea.
You're looking through right now for MVPs. They're the highest goal scorer. He's only scored 3 goals.
Timmy.
I think there's 3 or 4 of them.
Oh.
Timmy's had 3. Eddie Miako's had 3. Montel McKenzie's had 3. Compare that to other teams. There's only a player about 7 or 8 or even double digits now.
Who would you say the ideal striker they would need in Baller League? Waghorn?
I'm not sure because there isn't really. Oh yes, there's been a few injuries and Eddie Miako only came in a few weeks in. But that 3 of Abraham, Miako and Spinelli is good enough.
Yeah, it should be.
It should be good enough. I was maybe surprised that during the transfer window, maybe one of the NDL players might have moved, just because there's so many of them.
Yeah.
Like someone like Ruben Jr. and obviously playing his football for Dover as well, and maybe can't always be there and can't always play in Baller League because of other commitments, but he's only been involved 1 week.
You got to think, Sassi's not even in the squad. Neither of them. Obviously, Amin Sassi was...
Kamel Sassi, obviously the brother of Amin Sassi, he's not been in the squad 1 week. Another great player.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably why the trade's happening.
How's that Coleman? He's possessed there, 3 MVP players around him.
Oh.
It's commentator's curse there, Menace.
Yeah, sorry. Not sorry.
As that one ended up. Tyler Winters wants a corner, he will get one. "31 goals they've scored, by the way, this
NDL.
It's 32 now. They are technically the joint highest scorers in the league. Them to only be at 1 goal in this game shows maybe they've been off it, or our MVPs have had to keep them at bay.
I need some sort of energy from these guys, man.
There was a day that MVPs could pick them off. It could be now. Is that the corner?
Another corner.
Well, this is interesting, isn't it?
2 corners each.
Kenzie did hurt himself in the shot that came towards winning that corner.
It's one player they can't afford to lose. MVP cannot afford to lose Mackenzie.
Kind of feels like he's the spine of the team, isn't it?
Yeah, he's their main man.
One thing that Stephen Salmon does not need is injuries. Spoke to him earlier, it's the first time we've had a squad that it's the strength and the level that maybe we had in season 1 without injuries. He won't want that.
I need to see something. It's not just chilling inside.
What a guy.
I'd love to play under him if I was playing.
You'd love to play under
I would.
him?
I think he'd maybe bring me out my shell a bit.
Until you do the wrong thing?
Yeah, maybe.
You prefer a gaffer like that, though, yeah?
I think... Well, who else would you say?
I reckon Nico's pretty chill. Chunks would have been my ideal gaffer if you ask me. There's a lot of chemistry there. Got to give credit to N5 manager. They're top of the league, so something.
Yeah, Luke Chambers.
Yeah, shout out Luke Chambers.
Someone you want to play for.
Yeah. Wes is good. Money at Rukkas. He's a good coach, known personally. May not show on the table, but he is a good coach.
Where's that Modi looking to go on one of his runs again? They certainly have made the use of Razak Coleman playing as a wild card. I feel like he's played pretty much every minute so far.
Free kick there.
This next corner, and this is huge.
Yeah. And I think both teams will get, well, depending on the game changer, but if anyone's going to get it, probably looks like MVP based on the amount of attempts. I spoke too early.
Razak Coleman. Steal Razak Coleman!
There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what you bring him in for.
Well, they phoned him in on Matchday 8.
That's out of Nico's playbook.
And he has delivered. It may have taken just under 23 minutes to do so.
I thought he fumbled it here. Because I know if I'm Don Vols and he misses and doesn't get a corner, there's going to be argument.
Well, last season he was wild carded. He played 8 games last season, scored 9 goals. Something tells me, off the back of that and potentially a win here for NDL, we might see him again.
Not again.
He's looking for a second.
Oh.
Good save. The MVP's goalkeeper. They've still got that corner on their side. Kevin Vegan's going to hit this. Look for a deflection.
Doesn't even look like MVP's got anything in the tank.
Well, this is what it can do for the table, this win for NDL. 16 points. They will go joint top with M5. Remember, our next game tonight features the 2 sides at the top of the table. M7 unbeaten. They're on 15 points. Incredible goal difference behind them. Same can be said for M5. It's the best scorers versus the best defenders in the league up next in match 3. Oh, that's nice between Chamber and Shaw. The pass, though, which is a bit too heavy.
He is fuming.
Free kick. Kevin Vegan's going to step over this. I expect a shot to come in, maybe a deflection, and a third corner.
Is he going to get his own penalty from this?
Corner, what do you reckon?
The wall blocks it.
Kevin Vegan, lethal from these areas. Not then. No deflection, no touch.
Yeah, not good enough. Oh, Skandari. Oh, that's a great pass.
Onside, yes he is, Timmy Abraham!
That's a great pass. That is an absolute great pass. The assist is better than the goal.
Timmy Abraham!
Look at this, look at this. Bam, bam. Double tap.
For the season, Skandari. With the magical thing in the build-up.
Great goal.
Found the gap. And Timmy Abraham's back on the score sheet, 2-2, and we still have the corner scenario in front of us. I mean, YouTube chat, you tell us who's going to get this corner.
Oh. He's apologised, guys, he's apologised.
Nobody wasn't happy about that. Nico asking for a card there on Timmy Abraham.
Oh. Look how quick he shouts at his player, and he turns around, he's a different human.
I think he was saying, do not do anything stupid, such as that. You can see him in Sassy there on the sidelines, in his tracksuit. There's Kevin Vegan, he's over the bar.
Wants that corner, boy.
People obviously asking the common question. That is the brother of Tammy Abraham, Timmy. It's done by MVPs. 1 minute away from our second half game change now.
Nope, see you later.
On top of Kenton.
Oh.
Great save. What a different half it's been from Aaron Stevens. Mackenzie again. There's the corner. And there's the penalty for MVPs. Will Mackenzie get it again?
Yeah, he wants redemption. He wants blood.
Is he going to give it? To Timmy Abraham, maybe.
Oh, he's not the guy to give
Eddie Mieko's going to maybe step up.
Oh, man.
Mieko now for MVP's goal.
Good goal. Good finish. Great finish.
He's giving the yellow wall a little bit there in the celebration, isn't he?
That's a great finish.
3-2 MVPs.
No, that means though. It's Kevin Wigan time. Game changer.
You know. I mean, you potentially know 2 things that could be happening, Menace. If they get a penalty, you probably know who's taking it.
Oh, Winters.
Is he at the chance? We're in the bar there on that replay. Let's see if we can get it for you. Was it the upper frame of the goal that it hit on the way through? "20 seconds away from our game changer. MVP needs to hold on.
I've been impressed with Scandari. I'm going to put my hands up for a couple of the mistakes, but...
Let's have a look. Our second half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Oh!
One-on-one.
I promise you, I don't have a clue. I guessed.
For the next 3 minutes, he's the game changer that's given us the second most goals this season. In his goals-to-goal action, a single player from each team will take a shot within their own half or just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. The goalkeeper on the defensive side cannot use their hands.
Oh, boy.
He should, hopefully, deliver some goals. Do you know what that means, Menace?
Yep.
Who's on the opposite side for NDL? When that comes, when they're on the attack. I think it's going to be Kevin Vegan.
It'll be one man and one man only.
Casarate in goal. He was off target anyway from McKenzie. I don't think he was just outside the edge of the circle.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. You don't want to be in front of one of these.
Hide your kids.
Kevin Vegan with a ruthless strike. Here he is now for NDL. First shot. Save ahead of Nicholas Reichel.
That's a migraine. Yep, you can feel it straight away. That's a migraine.
He certainly felt that one.
Get an ice pack.
Bad news. He's got to do it again. Probably 3 or 4 more times. I mean, they're going to take all 15 seconds, why wouldn't they? McKenzie.
Oh.
Saved.
He seems to be all right. He's smiling it off. He's smiling it off. Oh.
Well, back we go to Kevin Vegan now. Minute play to the game changer. Up steps Wigan.
Oh.
Hang on.
Can he score?
He was going to go for this.
Oh.
Has he wasted the chance?
Waste.
He's certainly given NDL another chance. Kevin Vegan. 3rd time now to try and score. Off target.
We may have jinxed him. What's going on?
We've had no goals in this game changer so far. The most we've had in a game changer like this was 11 across the whole game week. All the matches included. Chambers sure off target. Only 1 goal.
MVPs need to score.
The clock does just continue to roll as well in the game changer. Kevin Vegan, 4th chance.
Oh, it might be. It might be. It might be.
3-3. You cannot use your hands.
Oh, no.
If you do that, it will be given as a goal.
Oh, that's clear as day. Oh, they're talking about the clock. I think the clock's gone forward.
3-3. Winding back to the appropriate kick-off time, which is, as it stands on screen, Scandari now stepping up.
No way he gets the winner.
No, not on target.
Not like that. Not shooting like that.
He might get the winner, I'll tell you that. It would keep them in the top four. It would actually put them joint top of the table.
That's the score.
Kevin Vega!
Oh, what a shame. What a shame.
We're going to have to reset the clock back to where it was. It's going to be MVPs that are going to get about 15 seconds.
Oh, flag's been thrown.
Okay, that's it. Now you got one.
Kevin Began's asking for a handball. But even if it came back off the bar and hit his hand, it's not going towards goal.
What? Why can't we appeal? Why not?
Okay, we have a referee's challenge for handball by the goalkeeper.
Even if it has hit the hand, the ball's bouncing away from goal. It won't give them a goal. Soft.
Does hit his hand, but how does that work?
But the ball's not going in, even if it hits his elbow there.
The challenge is unsuccessful.
There you
the
go.
ball has hit the goalkeeper's hand, going away from goal.
There you go.
Therefore, it would not have gone into the net. Challenge unsuccessful.
Must be called upon there. There's been a few moments this season when there's been a bit confused on that one.
They tried.
There was a moment this season where a player hit their body, then it hit their arm, but then it was going in towards goal. That would be a goal.
That's different. That's different. I agree.
Very different to that. So as much as the chat could argue,
Nico's going to up.
it was never going in. Now speaking about the timer. The situation should be this. Sorry, Dennis. It should be MVPs would have enough time to get a shot, and I believe there could be, unless I'm mistaken, a few seconds for NDL to try and get back down the other end. It might be, if anything, I'm imagining 3 or 4 seconds.
Possibly. But NDL could snatch it with this shot.
I'm just checking the time now.
MVP, sorry.
To see where we should be kicking off from. And then we will continue these last few seconds, but really is MVPs to throw away now. The point won't do a great deal for them, but they could go and win it. If they get this right. And it looks like it's going to be Montel McKenzie that's the pressure's going to fall onto his shoulders.
It's a lot of pressure.
Well, this was the moment again before we went to a referee's challenge. It does come off the elbow of Nicholas Reicher, but the ball is going away from goal. And it doesn't matter. If it was stopping the ball going into the goal, it would be a very different scenario, as you saw earlier in the game changer when Nicholas Reicher did do that, and his team still conceded from it.
Say it doesn't hit his hand though, and it hits like his back, but his arm has hit it. Is that not something to complain about?
Where's the ball going towards?
No, it's going towards the other way. But I'm saying if it hits like, if his arm has stopped it from hitting like his back, which could potentially go in the goal, is that an argument? Or am I reaching?
You are reaching a little bit. Right, MVPs to win the game. Montel McKenzie, no!
Oh, 12 seconds.
Kevin Vegan could!
Last shot.
He can win it now!
Last shot. The crowd will go mental.
Kevin Vegan!
Oh! Just.
3-3, full time. They both had a chance, they both had a moment to win the game. Unfortunately, there won't be a winner in a game that needed a winner. It needed it. to determine how the table is going to be looking. 3-3 full time. I thought he was going to win. I thought Vegan was going to snatch it at the end there.
I think if anyone watches that 1v1, they would say Wigan's going for the winner, but he just didn't have his shooting boots on today, it didn't look like.
That wasn't to be the case, unfortunately. That's game 2 concluded. Let's head down pitch side now with Joe Tomlinson. It's with the managers.
Wow, tight draw. You were brought back in, replacing Chunks. There was big chat from pitch side. You've not won again.
Well, at the end of the day, I've come in, I've brought in a new system, an improved version of Nico Ball, and it's going to take some time to kick in. So that time, which I need to incorporate my system, now resets.
This guy had a lot to say pre-game about you, about Maya, about your team. You've got something from the game.
Yeah, I think we were obviously the better team. I think we created so many more chances, and at the end, who's scoring wins. So, but I'm really proud of my players. I think we did so well. We had the aggression in us to win this game, to believe to win. At the end, yeah, we should have scored one more to win, but yeah, I think we're going to take the point then.
You didn't seem happy with the refereeing again? Is that your excuse tonight?
No, no. As a manager, I will take responsibility for that. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk. You know, it's one of those things where I'll watch it back, and then I'm sure you'll hear from me on social media.
Nico,
thank you very much.
Alicia.
Right, it is time to vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. Of course, we've only had 2 games so far, but there have been a couple of really big performances. So if you want to vote for your MVP of the night, just scan that QR code on your screen now, and you can vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP. Yes, well, what a game we have just had. I wondered if it was going to go either way. Was Kevin Vegan going to win it? 1v1 is, of course, his speciality. But overall, it has ended MVP's 3, NDL 3. I'm not quite sure either team would be very happy with that as a whole. But we've had 2 brilliant games, and don't worry, because we have got an extra 4 to come as well, including the King of Ball League versus the King of the Jungle. That one is not to be missed. But now it's time to throw it over to Joe for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge.
Welcome to the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. We picked 2 fans out of the crowd at complete random with the chance of winning £500. Who am I joined by first?
Joanna.
Joanna, who do you support?
Redbridge. Redbridge.
Redbridge. Decent. Back of Redbridge, okay.
Owen.
Owen, who do you support?
Tottenham.
Tottenham! Get over there. Right, Owen versus Joanna. Both are going to have 30 seconds to kick as many balls through the wall as they possibly can. Each ball is worth 1 point if it goes through. Whoever has the most points is going to win £500. I'm going to count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Great start. Big start by Joanna. 1-1. It's a good comeback, Owen. It's 1-1 at the moment. It's pretty tight. Didn't go in. Don't rush it, Joanna. 2-1 to Owen. This could be very Spursy if they throw this away. 10 seconds left. Still 2-1 to Owen. Ah! Chance! Ah! One last one. Oh no, and that is it. Time is up. Joanna, unfortunately, you came up just short today. Owen, it's the first thing Spurs have won all season, but you're going to get £500. Congratulations.
Well, this is what every manager and every team want to be. Sunday, the 11th of January, 2026. It is going to be at the home of Baller League, the Copper Box Arena. Who is going to make it in the Final Four? Remember, Will Smith was here last year. So which names are going to be here this year? You're not going to want to miss it. The Final Four on Sunday, the 11th of Jan. Well, we have a top-of-the-table clash, but we've got no one from M7 here. We've got Jens Lehmann, Robert Perez from N5,
Hello.
still top of the league, still flying. Do you reckon M7 are a bit scared of you? Simon hasn't bothered turning up today.
We can't even ask them. I don't even know who to confront here. It's a little bit awkward.
You have been. I mean, I feel like we just stand here saying the same things every week because N5 just keep on winning.
They've been absolutely incredible. We've been giving you guys your credit the whole time. We see a few omissions, a few players that are probably injured. How do you combat that? Because obviously it means that you have less substitutes. It's a very tiring game. How do you think that will affect your team this week?
Well, I think that our players who are here, they always like to have as many minutes as possible. So it's probably not a disadvantage because sometimes you have to have the players playing. Yeah, and when you have less players, it's all right.
What do you think about that, Robert?
Yeah, but we know George is injured because on the hamstring. But I think we have some players they can play like George. During the season is like this. You have players. Unfortunately, they are injured, but the team is the team. We are on the good way. We are at the top of the league. We need to prove every games because everyone want and to beat N5. Us, sorry. So that's why, yeah. It's very exciting because tonight is a big game.
This is the best attack versus the best defence. Now, M7 have scored the most goals, but N5 just don't seem to concede any. That's one thing so different. And we've mentioned the goalkeeper. We know the goalkeeper's made a huge difference. But how happy are you that you're not really conceding goals out there?
Well, until so far we are happy, but now the boys have to prove that they're really good. It's a test, yeah, because it's competition and they know they have to perform. And it's very difficult to play a clean sheet, but you have to perform. And if not, you have a problem.
It's because we have a good goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Like him.
Good goalkeeper coach.
He's a good teacher.
Good teacher.
So
Are they learning off you again? So they learning off
the
you?
last keepers didn't learn anything.
But they have,
in the season 1.
They have this time though.
So far he's
They've
good.
learned a
He's
lot.
good with his camera, definitely. He's always got his camera behind him.
Definitely, yes.
But we are very happy to have him. Yeah, he saved us so many times.
Best attack versus best defence, Chunks. What does this mean? Are we going to see goals? Are we not going to see goals?
I think we're going to see goals. Baller League is something that is very difficult to keep a clean sheet. I think it's only ever happened twice in the whole season, or in the whole show completely. But I feel like M7 haven't really been tested in terms of the team, and I feel like M5 is going to be the person to bring it to them, vice versa. So it's going to be a great game.
Thank you. We got to go.
Oh, you got to go. Okay, Jens, we're not going to keep you. You go, and walk your team out. The game is coming for you now. It is a top-of-the-table clash. It is first place N5 against second place M7. Brandon, over to you.
Thank you so much, Liv and Chunks. Great to hear as well there from the managers of M5 coming into this one. Look, the story is very simple. It is the top-of-the-table clash, we've called it, because if NDL won that last game, they would have actually gone into top spot and put pressure on the other teams. That wasn't to be the case. So as it stands, N5 are top.
Okay, guys, we are ready for
And M7 are in second place, but M7 are unbeaten. N5 have lost the game this season. And that loss came on match day 5 against Angry Ginge United. A 4-2 win it was, a 4-2 loss for N5 FC. And let's see how they get on today. The best scorers versus the best defenders. 32 goals scored for M7 this season. Only 17 goals conceded for M5. They completely rebuilt their squad coming into season 2. Let's have a look at their side tonight coming in to match day number 8. Well, for Mini Minter's M7, he cannot complain of what he's seen so far this season, because it has been picture perfect from all of his players and the decisions that he has made. No wild cards in action, because there once upon a time wild card Adrian Tajik was made a permanent move in the transfer window. It's a really strong team. Features J. Emmanuel Thomas, former professional player. Sam Fitzgerald, what a season he's had, what a hat-trick he scored those few weeks ago. And their top goal scorer in the side, Stefan Ilic, the Serbian sniper. Wears the number 10 shirt, and he scored 10 goals this season so far. On the other side for M5 FC, this is the side that lines out tonight. No George Nickad, which could be a big miss for them, but their top goal scorer, who also got double figures last week, was Martin Wankhorn. He's come runner-up 3 weeks in a row on the pressure penalties. Expected to step up again tonight to make the all-important difference. But that has been their side that have been the best defenders in the league. As it stands, they are top coming into this one. Only by a point, though. Well, the league president is in town tonight, KSI. Try and get him up on commentary for a game. YouTube chat, I'll ask you these, who wins this one? M7 or N5? It looks like it's to be Martin Wankhorn against J. Emmanuel Thomas to tee us off for this one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And away we go. It will be a starting six of Chris Arter, Hani Bashish, Kieran Freeman, Jack Young, and Martin Wankhorn to kick us off. Martin Wankhorn to kick us off with his first shot of the game. Former professional player with over 370 professional appearances in the Championship. To mix into that as well, a few appearances for Sunderland. He, of course, was there on the weekend to enjoy that memorable victory for the Black Cats. Bit of an unnecessary tackle there from Jack Young on Sam Fitzgerald. Wins his team a free kick. Does he fancy bending his foot around this one? After and Jack Young in the wall. Sam Fitzgerald. No deflection on it. Bashish. Intercepted there by Jordan Thompson. There'll be a kick in for M5 in the corner. Huge opportunity here. M7 win this one. It will be 8 weeks unbeaten. They'll go top of the table. There will be a 2-point gap, potentially 3 if they can win pressure penalties on the opposite side. It could be a 3-point gap for M5. Freeman, Jack Young. It's very nearly a corner. Toby ball comes flying. Well played there by Kieran Freeman to keep M5 in possession. The first touch of the game from Zaid. Hassani, who will be making his appearance, no doubt, Azil Nditi on the sidelines as well. Him and Mohamed Mayoud missing out on the squad tonight. In case you've missed the first couple of results tonight, there was a 3-2 win for Wembley Rangers against VZN. A 3-3 draw between MVPs and NDL. And there is an offside call, I believe. No corner for M5. Just the offside flag. Offsides do exist in Baller League. Might be a six-a-side style of football, but there are game changes, there are offsides, there are no corners as such. You win 3 corners, you get a penalty. And how about this for a little bit of a teaser for you? Up next after this one, SDS against Yanited, the battle, the rematch. Remember how feisty that one was last season. Pass there for Ilic. Fitzgerald, it's through the hands. He won't get an easy finish to that this season for Sam Fitzgerald. There's a hand on it from Declan McCarthy. He had his hands up to apologise to his teammates. And I'm sure Jens Lehmann will have a word or two about that as a former goalkeeper himself. I mean, yes, not the best piece of goalkeeping from Declan McCarthy, but, I mean, you have to look aside of that, of how good he's been this season. He's also been a big reason why they haven't conceded that many goals. Some of that stays in play. Well, that's what it will do. Obviously, we're a long way away from this being a full-time result, but look at the goal difference, look at the points on the board for M7. Be a 2-point lead. Compare it to last season. Teams made the top 4 with 20 points. That was SDS last year that made it on goal difference. 20 points. It was Deportrio that finished top of the table, 23. They topped the table on goal difference. MVPs were also on 23 points. What a different season it's been from them this year, and it was Yanited in third with 22 points. Going off that record, if M7 could just win one more game, plus this one, they would be on 21 points in a really great position after match day night. Ilic, clever pass into Sam Fitzgerald. Oh! There has just been something quite different this season about that man. Look at that for a finish, the audacity from Sam Fitzgerald. He's already scored one ridiculous hat-trick this year. We're only 6 minutes into the game and he's on for another one. And Bashish! Out a second! Don't count M5 out of this one just yet. Fifth of the season. Can we please just speak about that second goal from Sam Fitzgerald, please? Clip it, record it, post all over social media. What a finish that is. Just Look at the confidence this season from him. Ilic, great first touch. Spencer Adams on possession now. Wackhorn round the goalkeeper. Will he get easy tap in? No! Great recovery from Jordan Thompson. He fought the rebound. He might have just got there. Made that even sweeter by the looks of it. There was no corner in that either. Freeman! Why not? Nico on commentary, a lot of you in the chat asking for, I would love to have him up here. We wanted him before and we made it happen. Chance to counter-attack now for M5. Good save that time from Tony Bull, who is straight on his feet. Just commands some orders in his team that should be doing a lot better now. That is a corner we can confirm. The first one of the game. Thomas allowing 7 just a few more yards up the pitch. Sam Fitzgerald really fancies that hat-trick, and why wouldn't you? Cuts it back, Wackhorn can get a clean connection on the shot. Oh, that's good feet. It was only his first involvement in the game there, Adrian Tajik. A teaser of what's to come. Sam Fitzgerald, that one's going to fall back, only to an M5 player. I mean, YouTube chat will ask you, will Sam Fitzgerald bag a hat-trick in this game, yes or no? At the moment, something tells me that he might be on for that. He scored 2 goals in 6 minutes. In case you didn't see it, I'm sure you will.
Next time you get it, hold.
1 minute away from our first half game changer. Ashish, can he find an option at the back post? Wackhorn is there. Great turn. Can he get the ball across? He wins his team another corner. Here he is now, Zaid. Now Hassani, every time he gets on the ball, Outside of that moment, normally gets things moving. Freeman, Young, goes for the clever pass. That's Noah Ranger on the pitch now. Chance to counter-attack now for M7. Illich couldn't really find the pass he was looking for. And that's going to do us for this game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. The game will start as a 1v1 with goalkeepers. After every goal is scored, a player will be added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If they do that, they will be penalised for it.
My bad.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's going to be Zaid to kick us off. He get his opening goal. Good save. Important save there from Declan McCarthy. He's had a great deal to do aside of that. Waghorn on now. Up against Spencer Adams, who will look to try and counter-attack now. To Waghorn again, their top goal scorer. Can he get round Spencer Adams? He can. I mean, he can try and win a corner. I understand what could be the game plan there for him. Hasn't got that. An extra bit of pace. Well, it's going to be a penalty. You can't use the goalkeeper. They can't engage in build-up play. You can't pass it back to the goalkeeper after you receive it. You can't go back and do a 1-2, so to say. Well, if there was going to be one way that Martin Waghorn was going to score, it was going to be from this, which he's not going to do. He asked to be subbed off. He had to do a good minute and a half of shuttles up and down the pitch there, then step up and take a penalty. Now it's back to Zaid. Now Hassani off the post. It's the closest he's came so far. Ross Durham. Trying to get the equaliser for M5. There's the exit he was looking for, not the finish. One minute left of this game changer. Zaid Al-Hassani now shifting onto his left boot. Big tackle from Kieran Freeman. H&G on. Against Chris Arthur. Tajik on the left foot. The goalkeeper can't engage in build-up play. He can't take a shot, can only roll it in to his teammate. Nathan Holland now. His shot saved. 3 corners, penalty. Will Martin Waghorn step up for this? Up against Toby Ball. This time, can he put it right? Yes, he can. 2-2. Now that's 11 goals for the season. This will be the last attack of the game, no doubt. 2v2, players been added onto the pitch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Half time. And that will be M7-2, N5-2. Still a big 15 minutes to come.
What I like to do is I like to give flowers to unsung heroes. I'm standing next to one of the best players in Ball League right now. I call him Kevin Durant. Yeah, it's Cadell Daniel. How are you finding season 2, my bro?
I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. Loving it.
Brother, you loving it or you talk to me?
I'm enjoying it. Like, it's a good vibe. Like, everything is good. My team's doing all right. Just enjoying it, man.
Last time I saw you, 20 seconds in, I see you dilly-dally, knee dropping, brothers dropping all over the place, and then you end up scoring. I think it's like the fastest goal this season. How'd that even come about? What are you thinking there?
Do you know what? I just caught them by surprise, you know what I mean? Just quick, caught them by surprise, man. I'm a man of not many words, man.
I can tell. Now, United, they're on 4 draws. You've only lost 1 game this season. Only lost 1. You're coming across SDS, in which you obviously didn't play last season, but are you carrying that energy from that game into this game?
Do you know what? It's just another game of footy, man. We're going to do what we do best, and hopefully we come out with a win.
Cool. And if I could ask you if there is one player from SDS that you would have, bar Maro, don't use Maro, who would you take from SDS?
I'd probably take Diddy or Naya.
Oh, he's being nice because Diddy's sitting there doing his trim.
No. Good players, man.
All the best today, bro.
Wow.
He might be king of the jungle, but I'm king of the Baller League. I miss Ginge. It's been a while since I've seen him. It's different now. His boys aren't as good as they were last season, so he's in for a rude awakening.
Let's do truth on the sideline and let's win.
We haven't beaten them, they haven't beaten us, so it's a chance to get that win over United.
SDS who?
Who's that?
They're ready.
Hopefully, when he comes back next week, hopefully I'll ruin his pie.
Yes, we have King of Baller League versus King of the Jungle coming up for you very shortly. But the top of the table clash is 2-2. And Joe, Sam Fitzgerald was taking the mick.
Oh my word, I mean, yeah, he was, but what's Declan McCarthy playing at? Jens Lehmann was hyping him up pre-game. This is an absolute
he's had a howler.
stinker.
And he scored again.
Yeah, this one as well, unreal finish,
What a
but watch the
finish.
celebration as he goes past Declan McCarthy. You can't see in that replay. Gives him a little clip round the back of the head. This game has got some feistiness to it, I'm telling you.
But M7 went 2-0 up, but N5 doing what N5 do, and they've pegged them back, and it's 2-all.
Yeah, they have pegged them back big time. Unbelievable finish by Hani Bashish. And in fact, they really should be leading. Martin Waghorn. Does Martin Waghorn usually miss pens? He doesn't, but he scored his second.
Were you surprised that he actually missed one? We don't really ever see Martin Waghorn miss penalties, and now he's redeemed himself, but it's very unlike him.
Yeah, never see him miss penalties, but he looked really tired just before he went to take it. So I'm going to give him an excuse, but this game is fantastic.
Yeah, it is, and it is a top-of-the-table clash for a reason. They've been the 2 best teams in Baller League this season, but it is currently all square at half-time. What is going to happen in the second half is coming up for you now.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half here between M7 and M5. I will explain the situation because it has made the YouTube chat erupt. Goalkeepers are not allowed to engage in build-up play, but they can begin play. The reason why Declan McCarthy threw that one long is because he wasn't played the ball back from a teammate. The shot came in, he caught it, then he threw it long. That was him beginning the play. You can't then engage in that movement or that piece of possession after he has begun it. Free kick, played short from Martin Waghorn. Where's that one going to go? For example, now, if we were playing the game changer, Toby Walsh has made a save, that would be him beginning the play. He would then not be able to be involved in any play off the back of that unless it was to come from a shot or from the opponent. Nile Ranger trying to shift it onto his left boot. Went out of play. Did it go for a corner? I think it did. First one of the reset for M5 FC.
Run into a brick wall there. Oh, tried to challenge the brick.
That would be a good battle, wouldn't it? Nile Ranger with Jordan Thompson on that back line. Michael looking to kick off, but able to play through.
Look at Jack Young creeping.
You can even play through Nile Ranger if you wanted to. Michael has the shot, he's blocked. Such an opportunity this, man. As you win this game, you really can just start saying in commentary after this. I was saying last year 20 points was enough for a top 4 for SDS. I know it was tight and that was on goal difference, but you win this, you can be 1 win away from securing yourself in the top 4.
Yeah. Truth of the matter is, no one wants to lose this game out of the two of them.
A draw would be, you take it, but you'd want to win just to gain a bit of a gap.
No, of course. I think this game will probably go down to game-changing or penalties.
Stefan Ilic! They're kicking.
It's a great pass.
How good's he been this season? Stefan Ilic, he's been superb.
He's my MVP, if it stopped at this minute.
He got a franchise contract, obviously, which you come into that, it's big pressure already, but he deserved it, and he's been superb.
Yeah.
Joshua Abbott looking to line it across. Ilic will try and have a shot back across goal.
Angle's tight there. Looks like a hit and hope.
Just gets the right side, or does he?
Finish.
Back to Nile Ranger, good save. Well, he did well there. Josh Abbott got around the right side, allowed his team to try and defend. That's another corner in all that's just happened.
To be fair, he should be scoring the first one, honey.
Such a different M5 this season of what happened last year.
I don't think anyone would predict come start of the season that they would be top. Cutbacks.
Has that gone in? Somehow not.
It's gone through him as well.
Well, just to clear the ongoing confusion in the chat, and I can fully understand why there is the argument. In the rule book, it states, and I will read you the rules. The game starts as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers, who may not leave their penalty area and may only open the game at the beginning of an attacking attempt, but may not be played on afterwards. For example, receive an intentional pass or dribble.
Cut back, cut back. Oh, Toby, that's class.
In that moment, Declan McCarthy opened the beginning of the attacking attempt. I can understand the confusion between build-up, in build-up play. I fully get that, but the rule book states that the goalkeeper can do that.
Abba, don't risk it, don't risk it.
So there's the cross. Well, even a bad ball. That's a bad ball.
How good's he, by the way? Every time he's on the ball, he's just fearless defending.
Loves a 1v1. Something like fair play for him will be match rate in heaven. You can't touch him. That's not me guessing, by the way. So. It's all just possession.
Stopovers are pretty from Zay. Wins his side a kick in as they edge up the pitch a little bit further.
Hits.
Oh, Thomas!
Finish.
And a tap in!
There we go.
From Joshua Abbott.
Just as I spoke about possession, they always get themselves a goal.
Look at that, Emmanuel Thomas. The back of the body of Declan McCarthy, and then a tap in for Joshua Abbott.
Now M5's got to come out. They've got two corners though.
Bashish runs someone out of play, no corner.
He's been good this season as well.
Oh, he was wildcarded midway through last season, wasn't he, Menace? And he was that good they kept him in what was a very difficult season. And he stayed in that team throughout the whole season, and then was that good they brought him back as a permanent move.
Here's the boy Oluwaseun. His second goal. You know how difficult that is to do, brother.
Oh, unbelievable. I'm saying to the chat, surely he's got to get a hat-trick, right?
Yeah. Hopefully he does. Hopefully he does. He definitely won't be celebrating about the first goal. That's all McCarthy.
What should happen there? His own standards.
Keeper errors.
His team out there. That very nearly was going to be a second corner for M7. is the man behind it all, Luke Chambers, with E-Man SV2, Robert Perez and Jens Lehmann, are the three managers of M5.
That was a bad set. Oh, he's just giving the ball back to him. Look at the switch, look at the switch. Maybe not.
One minute away from our game changer now.
Oh.
Was he fouled?
Yeah, that's a booking.
He was. Kieran free, but if it stays like this, M7 will be top of the table, 18 points next to their name. The unbeaten run will continue to 8 weeks in a row.
Oh.
As Sam Fitzgerald wins himself.
Got that jungle blocks there. We'll just drop it now.
He took the last one, Fitzgerald. We take this one. Or Emmanuel Thomas fancy wrapping his foot around it.
Oh yeah, get his hat trick. We were here together when he scored that free kick, weren't we?
Emmanuel Thomas not going to take it. Fitzgerald will.
Corner.
No, he knew that was going to be the perfect hat trick, I thought. Another one from Fitzgerald. One more corner for M7 Menace. Could give them a huge advantage. Well, looks like we're waiting to go into the game change, so let's go into it.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game changer here. It's a lot more easy to explain this one. Any foul that happens in these next 3 minutes will be a player sent off. Any foul. Handballs, unsportsmanlike behaviour, usual 2 suspensions. Basically, don't make any radical decisions or stupid decisions here because you could cost your team.
That's it. This is where the dribblers should come out to play, but
the corners, Menace.
Yeah. They've both got 2.
The corners in this. It's hugely important.
That's it. Run at people, man. Run at people. People stick a leg out and get themselves sent off. Good tackle.
Fitzgerald. 2 goals after 6 minutes tonight. Been unbelievable.
You reckon someone gets a pen?
Have to. They've got to win there, you've got to think.
M5 need it.
Freeman.
Oh.
Baptiste, there's the corner.
There it is. There it is.
An all-important save from Toby Ball, but the expense of giving away a corner. Can Toby Ball stop Waghorn again? I mean, it's the 3rd penalty of the game that he's had to face. He scored one, he's missed one. Waghorn!
Oh, he's missed it.
3 penalties he's had in this game, he's only scored 1. On another day, he scored a hat-trick. He's on 13 goals for the season.
I can't believe it.
This is M7's to throw away now. It's all on them. 50 seconds left. They don't need to score again.
That's a back pass, Aid, man. That's not even a shot.
Will they get one more chance here, M5?
Good feet, Young.
Good feet from Jack Young. And Bashish!
Oh.
Off target. It looked like he went up for a kick in there. I believe it has, yeah, right in the corner. 20 seconds, M7 away from going top of the table. 8 weeks, unbeaten. What a season they're having so far. No foul there on Fitzgerald.
Gone down now.
She's feeling that pain. With about 7 seconds left of the game. Ref challenge has come in.
We've got a referee challenge for the foul in the middle of the park.
Very simple. Was it a foul or not?
Looks like he got the ball, but caught him as well.
He's still having a man.
Yeah, I agree. Hold on, restart is a black forest.
Won the ball.
Black forest.
He's cleared the ball away, but just caught him on the way through.
The challenge is unsuccessful. We're going to restart with a black throw.
Well, up next, it is the king of the jungle. There he is. Speaking of the full manager last week, Chunks, for NDL. Ginge's back, and they are taking on SDS in game 4. Remember, we have got pressure penalties next. It is going to be a black kick-in. It is going to be an M7 kick-in.
Yeah, I thought that's been established already.
I think they're arguing that they should have been given a free kick there, I think, for a moment of Fitzgerald. And that's it. Well, that's going to do us. He's not here tonight, but Vinny Minton will be watching on.
Follow Sam does it again.
His team have come through for another week. It's 8 on the bounce, 5 wins, 3 draws, 18 points. They are top of the table, and they are pacing the league at the moment. M7 3 and N5 FC 2.
Also, boys, can we have a round of applause for the king who's back? Back with us today. Over to you, Gav.
Very good to be back. Okay. I thought the performances whilst I was away were absolutely phenomenal. Okay. I don't want us to, at the start of the season, we'd lost the first game, then we drew the second game, and then anyone thought we're out of it straight away. You've proved now you aren't fucking out of it, okay? And I swear to God, we are in this, and you all know that. What I'm seeing now is United. That's what I'm seeing. The way that we're playing, the way the spirits are up, okay? This is why we are in Baller League. This is why you're all wearing that shirt. And there's one player on that team who chose not to wear that shirt, and he chose to spit in his face, okay, by joining him. And when we go out there, he says be aggressive. You twice as aggressive on him, okay? And you let him know you don't mess with him and you don't mess with us okay? And I mean it. You leave one on them today. I don't want 1-0, I don't want 2-1, I want a thrashing. I want them to be embarrassed when they look back at this game. And you leave everything on that fucking pitch. Do you understand? Let's go!
Well, that was a very... That is not an angry Ginge, that's a very passionate Ginge, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I love to see that. He was already giving Mario Valletti some, obviously. It is a huge game, this. Mario Valletti, a couple of weeks ago, was saying he was special celebration save for this one.
No, he didn't.
He did. He told me he had a special celebration save for this game.
Well, you can see him there. It is King of the Jungle, Angry Ginge. He just sits and watches his side warm up against the King of Baller League. I feel like this is always one of the spiciest fixtures to look forward to, Joe.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, look at that dressing room. I think he said be twice as aggressive against Mario Valletti. This is going to be brutal.
It is going to be brutal, and why don't we find out what El Presidente, KSI, what he thinks is going to happen in this one.
SDS United, I'm going to say it's going to be a goal fest, 5-4 United.
Oh, okay, so our president, KSI, has gone for a 5-4 United win. United, Angry Ginge hasn't been happy with us. He thinks that we've been quite negative towards his side. I don't believe that.
I think he's right. I think he's right. I think we have been a bit negative. When you actually look at the results, they are pretty much unbeaten recently. They're winning games.
It's because we're comparing them to the Angry Ginge of last year when they were so brilliant for the whole of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you look at it in isolation this season, if they win today and they beat SDS, this is a huge, huge swing point in the season for them.
I was going to say, so United are currently, as coming into today, United were on 10 points. They can go 2 points above them.
Yeah.
If they win, and SDS need to bounce back.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't really care about the result here. I just want to see feistiness. I want to see fights in the dugout. I want to see fights on the pitch. If I was Mario Valletti today, I would be coming in there a little bit nervous. You know, Ginge has gone out there.
He's nervous,
he's told them to target him. This is a huge game. He had the option to rejoin United in the summer. He binned him off. He decided to go to SDS. And I think that's a big turning point.
And also, can we just mention Razak Coleman in all this, who's played for NDL, but he did play for United. Sharky was saying that SDS, he had a gentleman's agreement that if he was allowed to play in Baller League, that he would come back and play for SDS. What's happened there?
I don't know, but Ginge, I can tell you now, was not happy. And I don't think Sam Cox is happy either. Sam Cox has been managing this ship while Ginge has been in the jungle eating worms, and he had these players last year, and they said no to him.
Yeah, I mean, you said you want feisty, Joe. This game last season, there was 3 red cards. Someone got sin-binned after 5 seconons. So, do we want more of the same?
Yes,
we want to
we
see
want
all
more
of
of the
that,
same.
don't we?
100%. There's no way the viewers at home right now are thinking, I really want this to be nicey-nicey. Let's lash into each other.
And who do you think, Joe?
United win.
United win, like we say, we have been waiting for this one. It is King of the Jungle, Angry Ginge, against King of Baller League, SDS.
He might be king of the jungle, but I'm king of the Baller League. I miss Ginge. It's been a while since I've seen him. It's different now. His boys aren't as good as they were last season, so he's in for a rude awakening.
Let's do truth on the sideline and let's win.
We haven't beaten them, they haven't beaten us, so it's a chance to get that win over United.
SDS who?
Who's that?
We're ready.
Hopefully, when he comes back next week, hopefully I'll ruin his pie.
And as you can see, I am joined by the manager of United, Angry Ginge, and the manager of SDS, Sharky. Now, guys, this is probably the most fierce derby last season. Fireworks. It was an incredible game, and obviously it ended up in a draw. What are you guys going to do different to make sure that that's a different result? Ginge, I'm going to start with you.
Not get 2 men sent off. That'd be a great start.
Fair enough.
And score more goals.
Fair enough. Sharky, going into this game, you know how big it is. Obviously, they brought up the NDL game, and it wasn't as exciting as we expected. We know what this game brings. What are you saying to the boys in the change rooms and just trying to get them hyped up for it?
Well, listen, I mean, it's better for us that he's back because they were better when he was gone, you know? When he was there for the first couple of games, they didn't get a win. Then they became better when he left. So now he's back. It's good news for us.
Ginge, how do you feel about that?
It's all right. Listen, the whole season's been made out like we've had an absolute rotter and we've lost one game. So I don't really mind that. It is what it is. We'll see what happens, won't we?
I'll be honest, United look like a very different team in terms of the players. So how does that make you feel, and what do you think about this new kind of aged United?
Oh, I'm very confident. That's United now. That's what we've been seeing. The confidence is there. We're flowing. We're getting shots off. We're scoring from the halfway line. That's a team with confidence. That's a team to be scared of, and I think SDS are going to find out the hard way today.
How do you see this game ending, brother?
Mauro Valete.
How do you see this game ending?
It went well for Raz as well when he switched team and got a draw, didn't it? Must be worth it these days.
Well, there you have it, guys. You're going to see the pressure point next, but after that is United versus SDS, so make sure you stay tuned.
Well, it's that time of the night. It's the halfway point in our matches. It's time for pressure point penalties. If you are not familiar with this, every team will put forward one player each. They will play in a non-stop rolling penalty shootout, and the last man standing, the best penalty taker of them all, will earn an extra point for their sides. Well, these are the takers for tonight. Joshua Parker steps up a vision. Chetian for Wembley Rangers. Montel McKenzie for MVPs. He won it in week 6. Kevin Vegan for NDL. Femi Akinwande for M7, looking to get them even more points on the board. Martin Waghorn steps up. He just had 3 penalties in the last game, scored 1, missed 2. Keziah Sterling for SDS, Brian Lee for United, Ergus Pepai for Rukkas, Henry Lansby for Deportrio, Joshua Sambuni for Clutch, and Connor Wood for the 26ers, as Joshua Parker scores the first goal. And so does Chetian. Goalkeepers for the night are Ted Smith, you may remember that man from London Movements, and Albert Crisp. Kevin Vegan. So far, so good. Akinwande. Make it look easy. He's into round 2. Remember, you win this, you get an extra point on the board. That could be huge. Waghorn. He's been a runner-up in the last 3 weeks. Literally has finished 2nd place. Sterling through. He's in action next, and so is this man, Brian Lee. Looking to have the perfect warm-up going into that game. Up steps Ergus Pepai. He was our winner last week of pressure penalties. Henry Lansbury, former Arsenal Aston Villa man, into the next round. Joshua Sambunu, also through. Is anybody going to miss in round 1? Perfect pens in round 1. Into round 3 is Joshua Parker. YouTube chat, who is winning this? Because Wembley Rangers are. Montel McKenzie off target. Kevin Vegan through. Just for some context on the goalkeepers as well. These are goalkeepers that are in the draft pool at the start of the season, but they weren't selected. That's why they are neutral goalkeepers. Sterling through. One of the MVPs of Wembley Rangers out so far. Brian Lee through. Ergus Pepai looking to make it 3 wins in 8 weeks. Henry Lansbury into the next round. Connor Wood. Let's move into round 3. Out. As we kick off round 3. Kevin Vegan into round 4. M7 looking to be there as well, which they will be. Could this be the week that Martin Waghorn does win? No! Off the post, out! Not the week for M5. You just see Nico there watching on and pitch Saeed. Great pen, SDS into the next round. Brian Lee through. Ergus Pepe through. Remember, this is pressure penalties. Last team standing gets an extra point. Henry Lansbury through. Sambunu into the next round. How many rounds do you reckon this is going to go below? This is round 4, I believe. Kevin Vegan into the next round. Oh, off the bar! I should say the post, off the frame of the goal. M7 out. SDS out. They're starting to fall out now. Brian Lee through. There goes Pepe. You won't get a better penalty taker than that man. Lansbury out. 2 more for this round. Sambunu scores. Collingwood for the 26ers. Out. 4 teams left. NDL United, Rukkas and Clutch. Kevin Vegan, remember he won on Matchday 5. Brian Lee into the next round. Is that pie face on the pitch as well? Ergus Pepe into the next round. Sambunu. Still got 4 left. Vegan into the next round. Brian Lee, what a finish. Out, Ergus Pepe. 3 left. 3 left. NDL are through to the next round. NDL United or Clutch? Who will win? We go again.
There's still 3 remaining. NDL up next.
Vegan out! Could it be Brian Lee's first pressure point of the season? No! If he misses though, they're all in still. Joshua Sambunu for Clutch. Scores! Matchday 8. Pressure penalties. Will go the way of Clutch. Joshua Sambunu picks up another important point for Clutch. Well, what does that mean for the league standings, I hear you ask? I know we've still got 3 more games to come your way tonight, but that point will certainly help Clutch, because they're on 10 points now. 2 from pressure penalties. They win tonight, they could be putting the pressure on the top 4. They could potentially go 5th. Well, up next, it is the one we've been waiting for, SDS vs United. Comes Sharky, the defending king of Baller League, we've called him. First, the king of the jungle in Angry Ginge, who makes quite the entrance. As much as it was superb the last few weeks in Australia, we've absolutely missed him in Baller League with all that he brings for his United side. Since he's been gone, he's had quite a few managers fill in for him. We've had Steve Bracknell, we've had Bob Boys. But now it's the big one. The champions, SDS. Against United. YouTube chat, who have you got for this one? If you missed it last year when these two played, it was fireworks. Quite literally. There was 3 red cards in the game, and it finished 2-2 somehow. Somehow there was no winner. Well, let's have a look at the teams going into this one then. Two wild cards in action for SDS, which does include Danny Bassett, who was part of Wembley Rangers team in the transfer window, then lost his place in the side. Does feature back tonight as a wild card. Looking forward to seeing the Whack in action. He, alongside Naughty Naughty, are involved. Keep in mind as well, there will be a lot of eyes. The number 20, Maralpo Hete. He was a former United player. And in case you missed Angry Ginge's team talk, all eyes were putting the pressure and the tackles on him tonight as a former United man. On the opposite side, we saw Razak Coleman feature tonight, but not for United as a wild card. He featured for NDL. Their 2 wild cards, another 12, Marcus Day, and Jerome Binon Williams. 2 contacts, no doubt, from Sam Cox's extensive contact book of current and former professionals in the sport. Their side features John Bostock, former pro, Max Pittman, who's been solid in goal. Gianni Critchlow. I apologise for any language there from Angry Ginge. A very passionate team talk. And look, I hear what he's been saying. He's been saying a lot about people have been speaking down his United side this year. Well, look, you look at the facts, you look at the stats. As it currently stands, his side, yes, have not lost in their last 6 games. They're on 10 points. They've only lost 1 game. But if you compare it to where they were last season, they're on 17 points. Just the levels that they set themselves in season 1, you can understand why there's been lots of question marks. But look, to be fair to him, they haven't lost in their last 6. I know he's not been here, but they've still not lost. I've got the absolute pleasure of being joined by the UK League President, Mr. KSI. How are you, mate?
I'm very good. You know I had to come for this.
I missed you last week. You were too busy playing one-on-one.
Yeah, with Eddie. Oh my God. We don't want to talk about that. We don't worry. If he had scored that goal, oh my God.
Oh my God. I did see the famous flip-flap though from you.
Yeah, of course.
I saw the famous flip-flap. Right, we're underway now.
Oh, it's good to see Ginge back, man. Back from the jungle. I was saying it's the king of last season versus the king of the jungle. Right here, right now, and boy, you can feel the aura, bro. Yanited, Ginge, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Who do I think is going to win? I think United.
Yeah.
Just because of aura alone. Like it just, Ginge looks different. He looks like a changed man. Lost a bit of weight because of the jungle.
He's lost a lot of weight, hasn't he?
Yeah, he looks good on him.
The rice and beans diet. Yeah. His United side could be one of the up early doors. They still could be now. Cadell Daniel!
There it is! Straight in! I'm telling you, you can feel it! You can feel it in the stadium, ladies and gentlemen!
Marcus Day gets the king of the jungle side off the mark in under a minute.
Wow! Welcome back, Ginge! I'm a huge believer in energy, and I feel like you can feel United's energy right now. It's so different. Everyone feels uplifted. Everyone feels excited. You can feel it in the crowd.
Well, I know he was only here for a few weeks before he did go into the jungle, but believe it or not, Angry Ginge hasn't actually won a game when he's been here. The time his side have won a game, he wasn't here. This could be his first actual win of him being in person this season.
Well, he didn't feel like his self when he was here before the jungle. Now with his all-black suit, looking rather dapper.
If you think they've lost Tyler Winters,
yeah,
their former wildcard played tonight, and Razak Coleman for NDL. How did Nico pull that one off? I mean,
yeah.
And on top of that, Maro Vuhete, their former player, is against them right now, wearing the number 20 shirt.
And still 1-0 up.
It's Callum Butcher!
Oh my, I thought I was in. What a strike.
Tell you what, that was moving. Last time they played KSI, there was 3 red cards in this game.
I mean...
It was feisty.
Oh.
He's did it!
Oh, he's got to be scoring now. Sharky can't believe it. How has he missed? That's basically a... That was an empty net.
He thought he scored.
Well, wasn't it a draw last time these
guys? It was 2-2.
Played. So...
Felipe, saved by Max Pittman, will have to make up for the second save too.
I feel like things have settled down a bit now. SDS back in control. Oh, a mistake.
Felipe, Kasai Sterling wanted it, Cadell Daniel, he's off target.
How have you been anyway?
I missed you last week.
How's your week been?
It's not been too bad.
Oh, I mean, Christmas is round the corner.
When's our Christmas party?
Christmas
party.
I don't really do parties anymore.
Oh, right, no worries.
I'm actually over parties. I hardly ever go out. I'm more of a fan of just
How's your new cat?
Staying in. Oh my God, we're still trying to figure out what to call it. I was gonna do a video being like, top comment is the name of my cat. But
YouTube
then,
chat, what should his cat's name be?
But then I realized the audience I have and said, actually, it's probably the worst idea ever.
I'm not sure what it would be. I reckon it'd be called Door.
Oh, someone's called it Door. Oh my God. People are saying Vegeta. Give me more names besides Vegeta, guys. 6, 7. Bro, like, imagine someone called my cat. Imagine I called my cat 6, 7. No, after 5 years, I'll be like, oh, this is a mistake. Forehead, funny. Coco. Everyone's just saying Vegeta. Baldy. Okay, Shadow.
I'll be honest, I'm expecting a few more names from you, YouTube chat. We didn't really
I think there's names that they want to put, but people are banned from saying those names.
There is a foul on the former United man. It was a push, then a tug of the shirt.
Bo's trying to see more than just his shorts, bro.
Kasai Sterling over this one. We're 5 minutes in. Kirby, was it a deflection on that? No.
I mean, can any of the cameramen just let us see Ginge once again? Because, I'm sorry, can you feel that mainstream aura? Can you just feel it? Bro, I can feel it from up here, man. Just look at it. Oh, what a man. God.
Suited and booted tonight, isn't he?
Oh. I'm glazing him. I don't care, bro. I'm a glazer man. That's a winner, bro. Look at him.
I love as well, he's just straight back in, isn't he? Straight back in balling on the sidelines. Great save, Max Pittman. Chance to break away now for United. They are leading by a goal to nil. Bostock, his shot blocked. Big tackle from Callum Butcher. See, they're up for this, can't you, United? They're fighting for every tackle, every ball, every second ball.
Just feels like they want it more than SDS right now. Just a bit more intensity, a bit more aggression. Oh, that might be a handball. Oh, it'll be controversial if they score from this.
Bad effort there. Abdulaziz. Apologies for any language there from the very passionate angry Ginge. How he described that was is that a foul on DDE? That is the wild card. Jerome Bingham-Williams. Well, the table's starting to shape up now, KSR. We've got 3 more match days, and then we've got the finals. It should be a really exciting.
Well, I mean, I think I had a top 4, or I feel like the final 4 will be M7, M5. Wembley Rangers.
They're sneaking in there
yeah,
at the
they're
moment.
sneaking in. I would have thought 26ers would be in the final 4. And NDL, I also feel like they're going to make top 4.
In YouTube chat, give us your top 4 for the final 4.
Do we want to talk about vision?
I don't think it's the time to laugh and joke about that, KSI. They are not having a great time.
Oh, man, they stink. I mean, Toby didn't even want to show up. That's how bad it is, man.
Fuerte for Levy. That's going to be a corner. First one of the game. Waiting 8 minutes for that.
Rukkas as well. Vision and Rukkas.
Rukkas are higher than Vision.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Got 5 points. It just hasn't really made a Rukkas though. That's a bit of a shame.
There was 1 week where they were looking great, and then unfortunately inside of that, there's an offside call there on Cadell Daniel. I've got a good name for you, Cat.
Oh God.
My cat used to be called this Simba.
Simba is nice. I do like Simba. It's a bit random though.
Lion King.
Yeah, but my cat is like black and white.
Yeah, but you've got a Siamese, right?
Siamese.
Is it Siamese or not?
What do you? I mean,
your cat.
That is in conjoined. Wait.
No, the breed of the cat is a Siamese cat.
I don't know what. No, it's a Sphinx.
Maybe I got confused.
Wait, what's a Siamese cat?
You don't know what a Siamese cat is?
Yeah.
That's what a Siamese cat is. And I'm sure.
Oh my God, yeah.
I used to have a Siamese cat, but not like that. Mine had hair.
Oh, yeah, that is my cat. Oh, so I've got, but it's called Sphinx. So I guess you can call it a Sphinx cat or a Siamese. Oh, okay.
Now we have slightly sidetracked here, I forget. But
well, I mean, look, you learn something new every day, especially when I'm on comms. Mainly for myself.
Well, there's someone else in the building here. He's on the United bench at the moment. Pieface.
I saw him.
A familiar face that often joins us.
I saw him about an hour ago. He's.
I like the instructions he's given on the sidelines now. I mean, he watches Plymouth every week.
He's slightly intoxicated, possibly, allegedly.
They were throwing darts earlier together.
Let's just say he's having a good time. Oh my God!
Abdulaziz. How's that going to end up? No handball played on.
Nice little run there. Quick feet. Oh, from there,
Action on that one.
United are taking a lot of shots. I'm noticing. Any bit of space, they're just shooting. Nothing has come close.
Only had one shot on target so far, SDS.
It's been a fast 11 minutes. I feel like not much has happened besides the first goal. It started fast and then all of a sudden it's just slowed right down. Someone said call it sane. Oh man. I hope you never have a cat. Say it. Come on, man. What are we doing?
Someone in the chat wants to see a 1v1, me v you.
I think you would smoke me, I can't lie.
Nah, it depends if you're bringing out the flip-flap. It's your trademark, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all I got.
The flip-flap.
It's so annoying because literally that's all everyone says about it.
You did bring it out again.
I need to learn a new move. What move should I learn? Roulette. I'm gonna do it. The roulette. I used to learn or try to learn the roulette as well as step overs.
I don't know how Eddie One pulled out that shot, by the way. What an absolute rocket it was off the bar.
He was making me move left, right, and centre. He's making me dance all over the pitch, man.
Here we go. We got our first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. Basically, you can't be offside for the next 3 minutes. There's normally an offside line, but you can see that the red line in the picture. For these next 3 minutes, you will not be offside. There's only been 5 goals scored in this game changer across the last 8 weeks, including tonight. Let's see if we get any more goals in this one. Danny Bassett on the sidelines. He's wild-carded tonight for SDS to see if he can make an involvement in this game changer.
I feel like it hasn't been as rowdy as
No, I was waiting
season.
there just at that moment when David Marquez Castano sort of went into the United booth. Last time it kicked it all off. And there was a tackle on that side of the pitch.
Yeah. A bit more calm now.
Great save, Pittman. Thought that was going to fall back to Vilheta. Here's Medialito. Medialito goes on his own.
Don't know if that was the right choice. SDS are getting closer, bit by bit.
As you've missed the results for tonight, it has been 3 games played at Wembley Rangers, 3-2 winners against Vision and 3-3 draw MVPs versus NDL. And M7 winning 3-2 against N5.
Oh!
You sort of got past that there, wasn't really much power in that effort.
Needed a better connection. Talking about connection, what mobile service do you use? Okay. You guys told me to just shut up. Without saying that. I understand. I'm sorry.
That will be a free kick. The YouTube chat have not stopped with cat names, by the way.
Call the cat Mew. I don't know. Cat giveaway. No. How dare you?
Give it away. You just got it. 50 seconds away a lot. I did say before we even came into this game changer, KSI, this is not a game changer that gives us many goals.
Yeah, it doesn't really do much. It's kind of just the same. Good pressing from United. CS trying to find something.
Where's that one going to end up? course, there are no offsides.
Did well to get that.
8 seconds away, and I think that's going to do us for half-time. We had a goal in under a minute.
3, 2, 1.
And at half-time, it is going to be Angry Gingers United 1. SDS the champions 0 at the halfway point.
I'm back with another unsung hero on a different side of the table. Yeah, I'm here with Dara. How are you finding Ball League first and foremost?
It's been good. It's been good with Rukkas, Idris's team. We're doing well. I think we've picked up form lately. We're finding our feet slowly but surely. But yeah, first couple of games was tough. But yeah, now we're starting to find our feet, doing well, and we picked up a few points, beat NDL. So onwards and upwards, I think so.
I'll be honest, finding your feet's rich. You've won one game. You've won one game, and I thought it was a start or something, and then you end up losing 10-5 last week. But I think performance-wise, you guys are not doing too bad. It's just a scoreline that obviously doesn't favour you.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, like obviously you see the end result.
Yeah.
You don't actually. Not everybody watches the full game to the full extent.
I do.
I mean, and what, from watching the games, what do you see? What do you think?
I see a team that's gonna win today.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your prediction?
Who have we got? We got Deportrio. Yeah, we'll win. I think we'll win. I think I'll score. I'll put that out there as well.
Yeah.
I think I'll score. I think we'll win, and we'll climb up another 3 points. And it's still not over, you know. Like we've still got time, still got points to gain. So who knows, isn't it?
All the best, my bro. Good game today.
Nice one, bro.
This is the first game where there's a team ahead at half time. The other 3 matches have been
It is all good so far for Angry Ginge. His side are 1-0 up against SDS. I mean, that'd be a pretty happy team talk as well as Sam Cox is going there. Chunk's pretty happy with that. Not many goals, but they'll be happy with their lead, and it came really early.
100%. I feel like the intensity is really there from United. You can see they want this game more.
Do you think that's it?
Yeah, the aggression, the intensity, Ginge being back. It's like that new manager bounce almost, because I'll be honest, they're fighting for him and they're really, really going for it, which I really like from them.
Okay, so what do you want to see then from SDS? Because actually, obviously they lost last week. They haven't quite looked up for it so far, and this is one of the biggest games of the season, no?
Yeah, they haven't looked up for it, honestly. It's a bit confusing, but United are winning right now, and deservedly, in my opinion.
Ginge happy with Pie Face, sort of second assistant?
I love Pie Face. That's the guy that let me score a goal, because he had an absolute stinker when he was on goal, and I scored a great one against him.
I actually think he's been on the beers all day, so I'm not quite sure what Pie Face will be saying or adding in that situation.
Shouting, no reason, so.
Well, if United, like we said, if they can win this chunk, they can overtake SDS. And this is big for Ginge being back as well. If Ginge can come back and his team win, obviously we know they won last week, but it's been so many draws. How big would it be for Ginge if they win that
You
game?
can start the push for top 4, and I feel like with Ginge being back, like I said, it's a big motivation point for them. So I can't lie to you, man. Fair play to Ginge. It looks like they're really back in that race for the top 4.
I'm a little bit nervous there. Do you like the all-black suit?
Love it. I love it. I hate that waistcoat with my whole heart. So the fact that he's got the shiny shoes, no more red Crocs as well. This is the king of the jungle.
That is the king of the jungle, and like we say, it is so far so good for Angry Ginge. It's one of the biggest games at Baller League. His side are 1-0 up against the king of Baller League, Sharky and SDS. What's going to happen in the second half?
Welcome back to Baller League. Brown & Smith and KSI, the league president here in the UK. So far, United 1, SDS 0. I mean, look, I expected a little bit more feisty than it's been so far.
Yeah, it's just been a bit chill. It's been a bit relaxed. I want a bit more aggression. I want a bit more passion. I think right now SDS are just letting the game run away from them. They need to want it.
I think that's been definitely a quote there, how much they've wanted it. Every tackle United have been all in on. Every second ball. I've never seen Angry Ginge and Sam Cox celebrate so much. The the tackles that have been coming in.
I mean,
what this could do as well for United on the table.
Yeah, I mean, but like what a win could do for SDS as well. They would be on 14 points, joint fourth, and third.
Well, speaking of SDS, they lose this game. That's 3 and a trot. You know, they were unbeaten in 13.
Yeah.
We were speaking about how great they've been.
I did mention once they lost that undefeated streak, it was going to derail them. And I think it's starting to happen because it's kind of like, now what are you fighting for?
Well, last week, Sharky said his team's defeat was one of the worst losses in Baller League history. They did not look at it at all. They lost 2-1 to Deportrio. Here's Cadell Daniel from quite some distance. Oh. I think that's actually hit the bar.
Hit the bar and out. Wow.
No touch on it.
You sure?
No corner flag.
Fair. Looked like he might have just tipped it onto the bar.
There's Danny Bassett on the pitch now, wearing the number 14 shirt for SDS. Good opportunities for him tonight to show what Wembley Rangers might be missing. Isaiah Sterling drifting away from 1 or 2 players. Was he fouled? Oh. Danny Bassett down to ground. Well, it looks like it's a 2-minute suspension.
Oh, no.
For Marcus Day, the goal scorer for United.
This could be bad. This could be really bad for United.
SDS have got to make the most of this now. They have got 2 minutes. Unless a goal is scored against 5 players. Hang on a second, there's a ref challenge.
Oh.
Pie Face, he's on the technical side.
Wait, is Pie Face thrown that in himself?
Okay, we have a referee's challenge for offside preceding the foul.
Interesting.
Offside before the foul happened. So an offside shout for the foul. Let's see the replay.
Let's have a look at this.
No. Unfortunately not.
That was pointless. That was a waste of one.
Because Cadell Daniel was just keeping them all on side.
Yep. What a waste.
Unless we're looking at the wrong moment, but I'm pretty sure it's that one.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful. Sin bin and free kick. Stand.
Marcus Day has still got a 2-minute sin bin. And SDS have got a 3 kick.
Do you think they score from here?
Who's standing over it? Because I Sterling. I'd like to see at least a corner. They are quite good from a set piece though, SDS. Sometimes can mix it up. Falevi might block the man there, and there could be a shot at the back post for Yusuf Shentov. What are we going to see? Naughty on the bench. That was a shot coming in from
good block.
Kirby. Yusuf Shentov into the sponsor board, no corner.
Yeah, that was a waste. Wasted opportunity, but they have 1 minute 45 seconds to make it count with one less man.
Is there a second corner?
Wait, what? He's thrown a flag in. He's thrown a flag in.
They believe they're entitled to a second corner here. On that replay, you can understand the call.
Everyone's just throwing flags. I mean, it's a big game. Pivotal game for both teams.
Someone in the YouTube chat is just on a super chat for a cat name.
Call your cat Nose. Pronounce Nose. Short for knowledge and your passion. Your cat knows. 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 I don't know.
No, I'm not sure.
No. Referee's challenge successful. Corner.
Oh.
Successful ref challenge. Big Sharky and Mansell feel more annoyed that they've had to waste a challenge on that, and it wasn't given in the first place. SDS 1 corner away. They are the best team when it comes to game changers, SDS. 18 goals they've scored during a game changer. They might need to fall back on that in these final 3 minutes.
I mean, SDS need to score now.
Shentov. Deflection, maybe? Yes!
Oh, it's a pen. Oh? They can't challenge it. They don't have a ref.
They can't challenge, they can't go against the decision that's been made by Steve Hughes, who is surrounded by United players.
Wow.
Well, there was a corner shout down the other end.
Oh, boy.
Well, this was the corner that's just been given. Penalty, let's jump to it now if we can, because Josiah Sterling is looking to bring SDS back into the game, which he does.
Great pen. Fantastic pen. You can always rely on Sterling.
Top goal scorer of this season, Josiah Sterling gets his 12th. And that's his 8th penalty in the 12th that he scored. 8 have been penalties.
I mean, the goal's a goal, man. Get them whenever you can. Sterling makes them look a lot easier than they actually are. 1-1.
So as you can see, United are back to a full 6-man squad, but it is Marcus Day that can't come back on the pitch until he has served his 2-minute suspension. Hence why the timer has changed colour.
Just need the score to change.
Of course, the score will be updated as Josiah Sterling's goal will be added. He's 1-1 the scoreline. Brian Lee's on the pitch now. I haven't seen too much of him in this game.
Oh, good ball in the box there.
Shot comes in.
Is that a corner? Yes, it is.
Another corner for SDS. In case you just missed it, Josiah Sterling has just scored his 12th of the season, 8 from penalties. Well, the draw will put SDS on 12 points, United on 11.
If you could get a present, what would you like?
1 second. This was the corner. Oh, it was tight, wasn't it?
I don't think it hit him.
Well, they couldn't challenge it.
Yeah, it's not a corner. It's not a corner.
Sterling. Yusuf Shentov! Oh, he placed it so well. It was curling towards the goal.
Hey, look them in! Look them in!
What that goal's done, KSI, for SDS. Now they are on the front foot.
Yeah, it's been all SDS right now. I don't know what changes the manager made, but it's been a positive one. United are struggling to even get a shot on target, or even off target. They can't do that. They're just struggling to do anything.
Felivi, what a touch that is, by the way.
Touch. Oh no!
Oh
no! Oh no! What a mistake! Pittman, what have you done
Danny
there?
Bassett! I'm not sure how much whack was in that shot.
Pittman.
But he doesn't care.
Oh, no.
And he won't want to see that one again. SDS 2-1 in front. The champions of season 1 back in pole position. And this is what it means for the table. SDS in the top 4.
Pressure's on now. Pressure's on. Welcome back to Baller League, Ginge. I know you might be king of the jungle, but right now...
His team were 6 unbeaten coming into this.
Yes. Pressure, maybe the pressure's too much. Maybe he needs ringside to fire him. And then replace him with Chunks. Let Chunks win a game. Then fire him for winning a game.
For winning a game?
Just
doesn't make much sense, does it?
Yeah. Storyline don't make sense for me. I thought Chunks did a really good job.
He did. 5-4 win.
Yeah.
Question is, will Nico be in a job next week? He drew 3-3 today. Who knows?
Who knows? Oh, is that going to haunt Max Pittman?
One little mistake like that. He's so good, Max Pittman. Unfortunately, this level, though, in Baller League, one mistake could cost the game.
Well, if you could have any present in the world, what would you like?
Any present? Oh, well, speaking of these two, former NDL manager and new manager, I'd say a pet. Get me a cat.
You want a cat?
Yeah, Siamese cat.
Well, speaking of cats, I actually have one for you right now.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me.
What, would you get a Siamese cat?
Yeah, with hair though.
Wait, so then it just wouldn't be a Siamese
Oh, it is.
cat?
There's different breeds.
What?
Siamese, there's different types of Siamese cats.
Nah.
I've got to show you again.
Yeah, whip out the Google, man. This is ridiculous. Siamese cat with hair. What?
That's the sort of cat.
My God. Wow. That's a beautiful cat. But I like the hairless ones.
You do know cats do have hair as well?
No, I do, yeah.
Because I've only ever seen you have cats that have not got hair.
Because they're just so much better than all the other cats. I feel like with the hairy cats, you know, all the hair gets everywhere. Whereas now my cats can like chill on the bed, and I don't have to worry about hair. Just ending up in places it shouldn't end up. Because I sleep naked.
I'll move it on swiftly. We
Hey,
are
that can be rotated.
just under 3.5 minutes away from our second half game changer. See there from Jerome Bingham-Williams, the wild card for United tonight, because I started. And this is where the game can start getting a little bit
spicy?
Yeah,
I
that's
think it
one
needs
word to describe it.
I think it needs to. United need to have that fire, because SDS, it's been all them this half.
We've still got that second half game changer. After 2 defeats in the last 2 weeks for SDS, it'd bring them back to winning ways.
We need a bit more intensity from United. It's good pressure. Good pressure. Done well to get the ball here. Oh, that's a foul.
There's a foul on Marcus Day. And a free kick that Brian Lee might fancy. Was Marcus Day going to take it? Looks like he is instead the wild card.
Surely he's not going to shoot from here.
Cadell Daniel will.
I think that's SDS's ball. Another SDS goal here. And that could be it for United. Obviously, game changer, could make a huge difference, but what a ball from the goalkeeper there.
Yusuf Shentov. Still blocked there by Cadell Daniel, and they will come now. Gianni Critchlow.
Oh, waste. Waste.
Over the bar, no deflection.
They have been so wasteful. So wasteful. United. How many shots on target have they had?
Well, from 14 shots, they've had 3 on target.
How many big chances?
1. The only goal they scored, which was in what, the first minute? Marcus Day. 1 minute away from our second half game changer.
I mean,
someone's just got a free ball.
Yeah. Oh.
Into Brian Lee. They're asking for a free kick or at least some advantage.
Oh, good challenge.
And he's going to be a foul on.
That's not a foul.
Josiah Sterling.
That's a great challenge. You got all the ball. Show me a replay. Come on. What are we doing here?
Yeah, looks like a foul to me.
Nah.
Second one though, first one.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Just put him off balance. And that should do us, unless there's enough time to get that ball forward. 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6.
Great key ball.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1.
Oh my God! Oh baby!
Oh, it's a special one. The 1-on-1 game changer. This could really change the game.
Well, I feel like this could be the one.
If you're not familiar about this game changer, it's 1-on-1. You take a shot just from the edge of the halfway line, just inside that O2 logo. You get 15 seconds to have a shot. If you are in goal on the opposite side, you cannot use your hands. If you block the ball with your hands and it's going in, if it hits the body and then hits your hand and it's going in, the goal will still count. You get 15 seconds, the clock will keep rolling. This could be big.
I feel like the game needed this. It was a bit of a sleeper. Exciting beginning round, exciting first minute, and then exciting second half, first couple of minutes, and then it's just been sleepy. But here we go.
Here we go. 3 minutes.
2-1.
Of a 1-on-1 game changer.
SDS.
Josiah Sterling, the top goal scorer in the league. You are playing against SDS, you are the best team in game changers. 18 goals in game changers this season.
Really need a goal here.
Over to you, Cadell Daniel, to tie us up at 2-2.
Oh, my. That
weren't great.
That was atrocious.
First 2 chances of the game gone. Isaiah Sterling taking all 15 seconds, why wouldn't it? To put SDS 3-1 up. Saved by Max Pittman.
Good save. Is he going to try it himself?
Angry Ginge is on the sidelines watching.
I mean, there's not much else he can do now. Hopefully they'll get...
It's got to be quick, Cadell Daniel here. Off target again.
What a waste.
No goals so far in this. Often such an exciting game changer. Isaiah Sterling off target. No goals in a minute and a half.
They're going to give him another chance.
This time Cadell Daniel on target.
Oh.
No, 3 in a row.
Surely they should change the kicker.
This might be the worst showing of a game changer of one-on-one. Danny Bassett on the famous whack. Let's see it. For SDS, 3-1 up.
There we go.
Here comes Brian Lee.
Someone different.
Can Brian Lee pull United back into this to make it all square?
There we go!
2-2.
Finally!
There is Brian Lee.
What a strike.
But still to win the game.
Oh my God.
Danny Bassett's going to get a chance, and so are United's. Here's Danny Bassett. Goal! That might be the winner.
That's a goal!
There's the whack.
This is it. Last chance.
But are we all square again? Over to United.
Surely not another draw.
Brian Lee to make it 3-3. No!
It's done! SDS!
SDS have done it!
Finally beat United!
Game over!
Congratulations, Sharky! What's going on?
Well, I think they're asking why they couldn't have one more shot. There's about 4 seconds left in the game. At the time we're still playing. That's because Isaiah Sterling was dribbling with the ball. It is game over. It is a win for SDS. They've won the game.
That's
only
it.
why they wanted what they're arguing about. Game is done. It is a 3-2 win. Angry Ginge is off. And that is a huge 3 points for SDS. United's 6 unbeaten run comes to an end after 2 weeks without a win for SDS. They are winners, and that's a huge 3 points on the table, KSI.
Huge. Now in top 4. What are they going to do with it? What are they going to do with it? United, that was a big opportunity, lost. They're still in it, but it is tight. It is tight. Top 6 teams. I mean, 26s have yet to play as well. Oh my gosh.
Danny Bassett in the team and doing what he can. Let's head down when we can to Chunks. Let's have a listen to how they are feeling. Manager and Danny Bassett.
All right, listen. We are now live with the SDS manager, Sharky, and of course, Danny Bassett, the whack. We finally got to see it live. Oh, chat to me, man. How you feeling about that win?
First of all, it's good to get a win against United. You know, the rivalry lives on. They're the team I want to beat the most. We want to beat the most, and we beat them. Ginge had a good couple of weeks, but came back to rally today in Ball League.
Fair enough, and of course, a wild card in Danny Bassett was thrown by Wembley Rangers. Wasn't appreciated, in my opinion. He had a lot to show for, and obviously today he managed to show it. Danny Bassett, how are you feeling today?
I just feel like the whack was Televoiced, and that's it. The whack!
There you have it. The whack came through. 3 points, a big 3 points. Congratulations. What is going to happen for the rest of the season? Because obviously you guys have been a bit up and down, up and down. What are you expecting for the rest of the season? Because you guys have some big games left.
This top 4 race is tight. The 3 points was massive for us. And look, that's what happens when you give a Bags man a chance, man. No one wanted to give him a chance. They ruled him out. He had the most to prove. He came to the champions in the biggest game of the season. Scored a winning goal. That's the whack.
That's Sharky, and that's the whack. There you go.
Well, okay, so SDS very happy that they have won that game by 3-2. However, we will be talking to the two legends, that are Idris Elba and Dean Forbes, in just a second, but we just want to have a look at a big controversial moment in that game.
Oh dear.
United were 1-0 up, right? SDS were then given
Got my eye on you.
a corner for this.
Remember I said?
So, did the keeper save it? Is what we need to know. It didn't touch the defender, so did the keeper save it, or did it hit the bar? And it looks like...
He's nowhere near it. He's nowhere near it.
It looks like it hits the bar, and that was the decision. The referee gave a corner, which SDS then scored from to make it 1-1. Joe, how is Angry Ginge going to be feeling about that?
Well, he's going to be raging in the dressing room. There's no contact with the ball from Max Pittman. They go on to score from there. I mean, before he was bad in the jungle, it's even worse out here.
Idris, how would you feel if a moment like that went against your team that ended up being so significant?
That's happened to us. Something like that's happened to us when it was a penalty thing. We had hit head.
Oh, yeah,
Remember
when
that?
it hit his heart.
Let me tell you something. In the moment, you get rage, right? But you just got to keep focused because you can't drop your head, basically. You know what I mean?
Dear, oh dear, I'm telling you now, Ginge will be, his head will be on a different planet.
I feel like
Ginge has been on a different planet, basically, for a little while.
I mean, his head's probably on Australia. After that, again, he's flown back out there.
It will be interesting whether we'll get Angry Ginger's thoughts. I don't think we'll get it tonight. We may get them next week when he's cooled down a little bit. But let's look ahead, shall we, to Rukkas, because Idris, I've got to talk to you. We spoke to Dean last week about your only win, and you weren't here for it.
I know, I was in Africa, I was shooting in Ghana, and I did send a shout out. Last week was incredibly unlucky.
You were
very,
very unlucky.
We were a stronger side. They even said to us afterwards we were the stronger side, but it was unlucky with the 2 fouls that gave us the free kicks. Madness.
It's fine margins, isn't it, Joe? Especially
margins,
with it feels like. I'm not just saying this, but it feels like with Rukkas this season, it's been such a small margin that's either swung the game one way or another.
Should have won about 5 games.
100%. That's what we've been saying to the players, that we're so close.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that's what's given us the confidence in the team. We know we're not a long way off. We're so close. We're a new team, so a bit more time, a bit more bedding in. We know these boys are going to come good.
You think Micah and Danny Neuer bottled it a bit?
Didn't fancy it, did they?
Didn't fancy it,
did they? Micah, you know you didn't want to smoke.
Didn't want to say it, but...
Yeah, I feel like they've been here pretty much every other week.
Would you agree that Rukkas is the most feared team?
Most feared?
Feared, yeah. No, don't walk away.
I don't think they'll agree. I don't think they'll agree.
Say,
I think you've been the most unlucky team.
Yes.
Is what I would say.
Unlucky's fair enough.
Because
way to
I
say
think,
it.
like I say, there has been moments in games that have gone against you and they maybe shouldn't have, and chances that you have that you've maybe missed. But you have been. There's been so many positive signs.
We get the most shots in games. Like, look at the stats. We take the most shots. These are tiny margins. And this is football. You hit a moment where those things start to convert. Everything flies in the back of the net. And suddenly we're talking about this in a very different way.
I feel like we are suffering from a little bit of new team syndrome.
And
you know what I mean? Just like gelling a little bit. But our heart's there. The crowd like to see us.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I like listening to you talk about us.
Have you been? Joe,
yeah.
Joe,
We see everything.
I can only say what I see. I can only say
Guys,
what I see out here, lads.
Guys, I've never done that.
You would never do that. You're a better
Chunks.
person.
You know what?
Chunks is my mate.
I'd
and
never
he,
do that for you. I'd never do that to you two.
Chunks hammered us.
Chunks slanders me.
Anyway,
Where is
today,
Chunks?
7-4.
Where is Chunks when you want him?
7-4 for the Rukkas win
Chunks has
today.
done a runner. You should have heard some of the things he's saying off mic, honestly.
No, he wasn't. Stop it.
No,
God, all
really.
the managers are coming at you, aren't you? You've got to be careful.
I'm taking
Really?
it on everyone.
Yeah,
Apparently,
righty.
I've got an agenda against
We
everybody.
listen to you, and I see you up there talking. I'll be like, rah, is that how you feel about Rukkas? Come on, man.
What did we do to him?
Ain't it?
I just say what I see.
Fair enough.
Guys, how do you think you're going to get on today?
7-4.
7?
We're
It's
winning.
very specific, Dean.
7-4, we're winning.
Do you want to concede as many as 4?
7-4. We got to make it entertaining. It's one of the later games in the evening. We'll make it entertaining. 7-4.
I'm quietly confident we're going to win this. I don't want to make a prediction, right? But I told the team today I want to go 3 goals up in the first half.
Yeah.
That's what I
love
want.
it.
That's what I want.
Front foot.
No more negative comments from Joe. Idris Dean, you've been amazing. The very best of luck, but it's
Joe's
now time
fired.
to hear from Ian Wright on his love for paddle and golf.
You say something to Ben Long because they know each other so well. And Ben Long will say something back. I need Ben Long to focus on the game.
I need Ben Long to do what I ask him to do.
Well, you know, I thought that...
Let's agree to disagree.
We will agree to disagree. I think so. But you know what I like about our team at the moment is that if we do concede...
You didn't like me tonight.
No, I didn't like you tonight. But like, it's not like I love you.
I know.
I didn't like you
You
tonight.
just don't like me
I love
today.
you.
Yeah, okay.
It's love. It's
And
pure love.
I love you too, trust me.
But you know what? I don't mind in that 30 minutes, me and him doing... Because what we want to be is who we are on the side. That's what I said last season. Ross wasn't himself. Now I know what he's about, and I will be myself on the line. So that might clash. We might clash, but like, you know, we'll be on the phone tomorrow, probably an hour and a half, talking about life, Baller League,
Clash of the Titans.
England, six-a-side, everything, films, what we're doing for Christmas.
You playing paddle with me?
Yeah, I'm not going to play paddle.
You are?
I'm not going to play paddle.
You're coming down to watch me play paddle.
I'll come and watch him play paddle. I'm not going to play paddle.
He is.
I'm not playing paddle.
He is.
Okay. You going to play golf with me?
Yes, 100%.
You said you just...
I'll drive the buggy around and get your beers and stuff.
It's not the same, is it?
I'll play golf then.
Even the way you've done that, you're not playing golf with me.
I'll drive you around.
Nice. How was that?
Well, it's time for our next game of the evening here. Match 5, Brandon Smith and Menace on commentary guiding you through this one.
You see that?
What's that?
Bow! Shout out, that's it. Shout out
I'll
the
tell you what, no, I'll give it to him on the game changer, but before, they weren't a whack on the first one. The second one was a whack.
You've got to celebrate the little wins. That's what it is.
I mean,
I'm
what a
happy
return for Danny Bassett.
I'm happy for him. Listen, shout out playmakers. We've been killing him. He's been talking about...
He has been picking himself up, but look, I'd love to see him
100.
Get that chance tonight and show what he's all about.
This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for. He said he weren't getting the minutes. He said when I get the minutes, shout out to SDS who granted him a wild card.
NDL.
And he just come on and whoop, boom.
Do you reckon he'll be back next week?
110%. 110%.
If he's not back with SDS, he'll be back with someone, you'd like to think. Hopefully.
Say that again?
If he's not back with SDS, he'll be back with someone.
Listen, the pleasure's his now. He can sit there and say, you know what, you see what I've done? Sorry, I'm in that mood. Bow! I'm in that mood.
We've had to wait 8 weeks for it, so enjoy it.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Shout out Danny Bassett, shout out playmakers. Listen, I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him, man.
In case you missed it, SDS beat United in our last game. We've got 2 more games left. This is your next one. Rukkas against Deportrio. I mean, Deportrio, they're in a bit of momentum at the moment. If they can win this, they could be on 12 points. They could be on the verge of a top 4. But for Rukkas, at the second bottom of the table, they're on 5 points.
The thing is with Rukkas, though, I like them. I think the results haven't been going their way, but they're not a pushover like that.
They beat NDL.
That's exactly what I said to Dara today as well. But listen, if they're pushing for that top 4, these next 4 weeks have to be W's. It can't be anything less.
Well, out comes the steel band with Idris Elba's Rukkas. Them and NDL, the only 2 teams to actually have a mascot.
And they can't be doing all of this and losing as well. I need them to win, just for these people out here.
I can't come out for them not to win, exactly. Well, this has been an interesting battle. Brandon Barker used to play for Rukkas, and Kevin Quintero used to play for Deportrio. They've swapped sides.
I'm so confused as to why Quintero left, unless it was obviously not his choice and they got rid of him. But he was getting ample amount of minutes at Deportrio as well, wasn't it? So
he was great last season as well for FC Rules the World.
Yeah. So wonder what happened there, but all the best to both of them. Yeah, they're going in. They're going in.
You wouldn't think they're second bottom, would you? With the atmosphere that they're bringing to Baller League.
They got to bring something though, innit? Have you ever played steel pans before?
I haven't. Hard.
It's good. It's difficult. There's like different parts in the pan that make different sounds, obviously. But I used to play it when I was younger in my primary school.
Next week, fancy?
I think I'd rather be there.
Well, handshakes between the 2 teams. Give us a great chance to have a look at the lineups. Coming in to match 5 of the night. Well, for Rukkas, 2 wildcards feature, 2 familiar names. It is the German duo of Ahmed Onsel and Marco Serrera. They are Ball League players in Germany that have been drafted across here into the UK. No Bruno Andrade, no Michael Hector, Lukman Kasim or Toby Roman. I can't even say his name properly every single week.
We'll keep it as Toby.
We'll keep it as Toby for now. He's watching on. Sorry, Toby. He was in action last week. He looked great last week. Shame for him not to be in the squad this time round. Kevin Quintero does feature wearing the number 21 shirt. He used to be a former Deportrio player at the start of this season. Dara Dada as well, though. He is here, there, and everywhere. The engine of the team for Deportrio. No Marvin Sordell still suffering with an injury. No Jolien Lescott or Jaden Raymond. They've been big players. Wishing speediest of recoveries to Zach Vagan as well after what looked like a really horrible injury last week. And I'll be watching on, wishing him the best of recoveries there. It's still a really strong team. Haven't quite seen Francis Mampolo at it this season. Richard Afran Kessie. Look, there's lots of gems in that team. Yeah. But the two that have been impressive are those two wild cards, Carl Hawley and Rodney Ajayi.
I think the last two games, Carl's been their main guy. I think that he was the reason why Deportrio won last week against SDS.
He scored last week and the week before, didn't he?
Yeah, 3-2 I think it is.
How good's he been as well when he's been on it? Moussa Bam. Moussa Bam, a former Wembley Rangers player in season 1.
Who are you going for?
I think off from this, it's going to be a great. I reckon it's going to be a 5-4.
9, 8, 7,
Can't give you the team.
5, 4,
what about you?
3, 2, 1.
I'm going for a draw. 4-4. I think there'll be loads of goals in this game.
YouTube chat, what do you reckon for this one? Coming into it, it is 11th. That's 8th at the table was Rodney Ajayi, and he scores in the opening 10 seconds. What a chance.
Has to score.
Rukkas Pepe lost that one forward into Dara Dada. I think he has more touches than anyone on the pitch for Rukkas. Well, this is the table as it stands right now. This is the live table, including a drawing position here. That's your top 6. Of course, we've still got Clutch versus the 26s in our final game of the night. It's an interesting top 4 at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah. 26 win, they go 3rd. So it's close up there. It's very close.
And on the bottom 6, it looks as it does right now. United, of course, had a chance to beat SDS tonight. That would have put them back up there. But it was the champions of season 1 that were able to win the game. Rukkas in a drawing position. They're still on 6 points and they're still second bottom. There's a deflection and there's a hand on it from Daniel Atherton.
They've won a couple pressure points, haven't they, Rukkas?
Wow, Mr. Rukkas Pepe has been superb. He's Dara Dada now, picking up the pieces.
Oh, he knows.
Great win back there again, Henry Lansbury, but not a great finish.
That's two sitters, one each.
It's a bam, it's cheeky through the legs. He's going to have a shot. Of course he is.
Oh.
Back to Dara Dada again. It's 2 in 2 minutes.
Come on, Dara.
Got to get that on target.
Moussa must be absolutely annoying to play against. When he starts running, for someone of his stature, he shouldn't be able to move so smooth. Like, he just glides. Someone small, I understand, but he is, what is he, 6'3"?
He's tall.
Well, NDL found out a couple of weeks ago what it's like, so.
What a performance it was, what a hat-trick.
Yeah.
What a night for the captain, Moussa Bam. Where's the number 7 shirt for Rukkas?
Armband as well. Here in the jumps.
You're somewhere in this arena. Carl Horling. Target. No Mike or Daniel Sturridge here tonight. There's another shot that comes in.
They won the last game without two of them here, isn't it? Last week. Might be a omen.
Ajayi off the frame of the goal, but the opposite side of the goal. Ajayi, one of the players to come through the Wythenshawe Town links. Quite a few of those players that have been playing in that former Premier League legendary squad.
Always run.
Imanias, Stephen Ireland. George Boyd, all featured.
Oh, he's in.
Oh, that hurt there for Daniel Atherton. Or that was, I don't think it was a celebration. I think he was in pain.
Here he goes.
Sabam again gliding around the pitch.
Here he goes. Oh. He shouldn't be able to move that. He shouldn't be able to move like that.
I was asking as well. There was a pressure point today. It was won by Clutch FC with some Boona. It's their second one of the season that they've won.
What are we doing shooting like that? What's going on? They're shooting.
Is that on Dawson? He's got a trick up his sleeve. Cirillo almost taking a deflection. Is it going to go for a corner? Yes, it will. Second of the game. Inside of the first 1 minute, Rukkas have started this quite well.
I think they start a lot of games quite well, you know. I think just in moments they lose it.
They've only scored 6 goals from game changers so far this season. That's, of course, including the last 7 weeks. Compare that against the likes of an SDS that have nearly scored 20. It's an area where they should be scoring more goals in. Here they come now with Pepsi.
Question for you, Brandon. How well do you think futsal players are doing this? I know you're a bit of an expert in futsal. Can I say?
I've dabbled. Would I do well out here? Probably not. I've actually asked that question to a few players, a few former players that have played futsal in Loughborough and in more of an advanced style of futsal. It's a great ball around the corner. Is he going to score? No, he's not.
It's a good attack.
I think it was Ibi Ugrada I was speaking to, actually, who's got a bit of experience, of course, in futsal as a goalkeeper and also as a player of England six-a-side now.
Yeah.
And he said it, as much as there's moments, and, you know, the first touch, I think a sole touch can still happen, but probably not as well, but it's quite bombily as that goes in.
If you don't shoot, you don't score.
They won't care. Mohamed Onshul will give Rukkas a lead. But to answer your question, I think a few futsal players in these teams would be great, and it would certainly add something to them. Just tactically, from certain moments, dead ball.
I'm going to try and get you wild carded in. What team?
I'd love to.
What team?
What I'm thinking is if you could do a few more weeks on commentary, you know, we could get you on a game on your own. And I could be the next mystery player.
There we go. You got to put a team out there, Don.
The problem is the mystery player would be that bad that no one would really care. No one would really care who is the mystery player.
It's a horrible touch. Jesus. Give me a team so I can put my phone to work.
anyone.
There we go.
That was the goal again. It came off the leg of Henry Lansbury.
All right, they let him go.
Dara! Oh, he's just scored a second!
Look at the defending, they've let him go.
Let's pull out the Daniel Sturridge dance against Deportrio. They just let him run.
Yeah, miscommunication. Lansbury and whoever it was on that side. But they literally just said, there you go. And it's Christmas time soon, so take your gifts. He did say he was scoring today as well. So shout out Dara.
Just back to your point about those futsal players, a great example would be someone like Zaid El Hassani, right?
Yeah.
You can just see it. He's very popular with London movements as well, but just... yeah, just the way he glides on the ball, the confidence. Cole Hawley able to get the shot away. Well, from nearly going 1-0 up in a minute, they're now 2-0 down. This will give Rukkas 8 points, but guess what? It still doesn't take off the second bottom of the table. Doesn't really move them at all.
What are we doing here, Dara? What are we doing here, Dara? Dara! What on earth was that?
Dara!
What on earth was that? What sort of Harry Potter business is going on here? What is that? Sorcerer.
There's more celebration in Dara than Ergus Pepsi.
I'm not celebrating with the goal scorer, by the way.
I don't think anyone was.
Sorry, Ergus. It's not about your goal.
Well, I think that one might be going in top goals of the week.
He has to explain that. What on earth was that?
He had a terrible shot a few minutes ago. Then he goes and scores a goal. Then he goes and does that.
He's confident now. He must have been confident doing it, to be fair. he's been confident from the jump, even though he missed the sitter.
3-0 in 9 minutes. What is this performance we are seeing? From a side that have lost 6 of the 7 games they've played this season. Ergus Pepsi wants a 4th. Big tackle.
I need to see that goal again. I'm not convinced. Here he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Bam still.
Deportrio, they've got to find something, because this game could get ugly. Look, he's held off Dawson. The finish is underrated, by the way. Sorry, Ergus. Sorry, I would have celebrated with you, but it would have lasted about 3 seconds. The finish was good, but...
well, these two players to console. Oh! Francis Sherman Polo. Yes,
they need something.
And Josh Harrop on the pitch. And it only took him a few touches to get started.
That's a good finish.
And Polo, his 4th goal of the season. An important way back in the game. For a Deportrio side that have not been playing at that level.
Dara.
Oh no. Thankfully, Mampolo was there. You know when players say when they do like one big piece of trickery or they make a good save or they do something cool, they just know they're going to have a good game.
Yeah.
That's Dara right now.
Yeah. He's on top of the world right now. He's on top of the world right now. Daradinho.
Casey Sharp wants to get involved in the action.
Yeah, he thought he was Musa for a second. There he is. Yeah, they're giving Dara a break.
He deserves it.
Under 1 minute to game changer.
And Polo. Doing all he can. It's going to fall back to Josh Harrop.
Two touch.
McConnell. Shot blocked, but goes back the way with Deportrio shirt. We are 20 seconds away from our first half game changer.
Another pop.
Daniel Atherton.
Oh, not like that though. My word. Keeper, you might as well shoot. No, maybe not.
That's going to do us. Game changer.
The entire line ever is. I feel like Dara right now. He's passing on the energy to me.
3 play for the first time tonight. A 3v3. Teams may but don't have to use the goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase may last a maximum of 30 seconds. Well, this is the game changer that's given us the most goals so far in Baller League. 44 of them coming in for match day number 8. There is no excuse for every attack that you don't get a shot away.
Yeah.
Well, it's on Cell, Cirillo and Pepe to get this game changer started.
You say Rukkas have scored the least amount of game changers.
They're in there. Vision are currently bottom, I believe, but they only scored 6 Rukkas. They're only one in front.
Relax. 3v2, relax. Unless the seconds were going.
You do get 30 seconds, of course, but yeah, I think you might be right. They're out of time. He's Brandon Barker now, up against his former club.
Finish.
Harrop through the legs.
Good goal.
Second goal of the season. It's been a bit of a slower start to him for season 2. Well, from 3-0 down. Two important goals.
We've got a referee challenge.
We've got a ref challenge. For offside, I'm guessing that was Josh Harrop. It's been thrown in by Rukkas. I'll tell you what, it's
We'll have a look. Might be successful.
He's very tight.
The challenge is unsuccessful.
Oh.
The goal stands.
Oh no.
Goal stands.
They must have lines that we ain't got, so that is close. That is close.
Not offside. Apologies for the unsavoury language there in the ref challenge. Rukkas not happy. Rightly so, it was such a tight decision. 2 minutes away from half-time. Rukkas looking to reinstore a 2 or 3 goal cushion.
Oh. 5 seconds. They take too long with these, man. It's done. Shoot.
That's it. Possession's going to change hands. You get 30 seconds.
They take too long, man. They need to get Musa on the attacking side of it.
Someone like Dara Dada would be.
Both of them, yeah, I agree.
Great. On the defensive side, both of them now.
Gap.
There is the gap for Brandon Barker.
Oh, he's through.
Harrop. Corner.
Move it.
Just over a minute left of this first half. Cirillo finds Pepe.
Finish. Wasteful, man. Wasteful. Too wasteful.
Well, the last chances they're going to get the half here, Deportrio. Can they tie us up going into half-time? Richard Afrankesi getting his first couple of touches on the ball. Josh Harrop looking for a second.
First time.
Brandon Barker, 3-3!
Rukkas and moments, man, moments.
His first goal of the season, and it's his first goal against his former club.
Speaking of players against former clubs.
Here's another one. Kevin Quintero. Offside.
Oh, man. Waste again.
10 seconds. Tell you what, Rukkas were 3-0 up.
Moments. Keep saying, I keep mentioning. This is what's going to kill them.
Enough time for a shot.
Good save.
No corner. And that will do us at half-time. I mean, look, we said we expected a 4-4 or a 5-4. We've had 6 goals in the first half, but Rukkas will be scratching their heads. They were 3-0 up at the half-time. It is Rukkas 3, Deportrio 3.
Don't forget, you can vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. I mean, I'm wondering if Dara Dada is in for a shout here. All you have to do is scan that QR code. Probably one of the best pieces of skill we have seen, not just in Baller League Season 2, but maybe all of Baller League. Is an incredible assist. But scan that QR code now and vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP. I mean, Chunks, let's just talk through that first half then, because Rukkas 3-0 up and looked like they were cruising. You saw Idris had his hands on his head at half-time. How has this happened?
That's the thing about Rukkas. They play good football. They're always in it. They look like they're dominating, and then randomly, it's just lapse of judgment after lapse of judgment, and it's 3-3. Like, I don't understand this has just been Rukkas the whole season.
So, obviously, they went 1-0 up. This was Dara Dada's goal he scored, which was a lovely finish. And actually, when Rukkas have been good, he's been good. But this is this goal that I want to talk about. Talk me through that.
Dara Dada, I generally think, you know what kills it, yeah? He's obviously in the team that's fighting in that bottom 2 place, but he's on it. It reminds me a bit like Brian Lee last season. Like a team that's not really doing too well in the season, but is 1 star. 1 star, and that's a great finish from Urgis.
It is a great finish from Urgis, Pepe. He's always Mr. Reliable, but as was this guy, especially last season, Francis Gerald Mampolo, and that was a lovely
I don't know what's
finish.
happened to him. I don't know why they're not playing him. He deserves more. Micah, sort it out, mate, because genuinely don't know what's happening there. That's offside, no?
So that was a decision that was given onside. Rukkas did challenge it, but it was unsuccessful. It's very, very close.
Dubious.
And quite difficult to see from that angle.
Dubious.
You think that was offside?
That's offside all day. What?
Poor Rukkas. So this to make it 3-3. And that is what... Who are you sticking your tongue at, Chunks?
Oh,
right, it is scored 3-3 between these two teams. An incredible game. But SDS, of course, got a huge win against United earlier on today. So let's hear from Sharky, who's been in the diary room.
There we go. King of the Ball League versus King of the Jungle. I mean, if we were in Australia right now in a jungle, you could back him to win, but we're not. We're at the copper box. We're playing Baller League. How can you go against the King of the Baller League? Of course we were going to win. I like Ginge. Congratulations for winning. Congratulations, Ginge, for winning I'm a Celeb.
This isn't I'm a Celeb. This is Baller League. Welcome back. They gave you the wrong opponents on their comeback game. Sorry, mate.
Sorry, I know we've got to talk about the second half, but Sharky there, they got away with one, didn't they, SDS, a little bit?
They did. I think they're going to have to recheck that penalty, the corner, sorry, the third one.
It hit the bar, we've checked it.
Hit the bar.
Anyway, let's remind you that the Final Four is coming. Which teams are going to finish in that Final Four and make it to here? It's the home of Baller League. We are doing the final at the Copper Box Arena on Sunday, the 11th of January. It is going to be a festival of football that you're not going to want to miss. But now it is time for the second half of Rukkas Deportrio, and it's 3-3. What a game.
Welcome back for the start of the second half here in Game 5. It has been the most entertaining first half. Rukkas with 3-0 up. It ended 3-3. Brandon Smith and Menace on commentary for you. I mean, Menace, how Rukkas not in a winning position at half-time?
Threw it away. Literally. 3-0 up. Game changers have killed them. They haven't taken their chances, and Deportrio scored from it, and here we are, 3-3. And I think this is where Rukkas, passing off the pitch now.
Well, Kevin Quintero is on now, wearing the number 69 shirt, who is a former Deportrio player. But for how good Dara Dan has been in that first half, unfortunately, it's been a tiny bit overshadowed by team performance.
Literally. They've literally got to go back to the training ground with these game changes. I'm not happy with the way they're working them, especially that one that we just watched as well.
Cirillo.
Left foot.
Where's that one going to go? Onto Onsell.
Okay.
Could bend his foot around it.
I would have done the same thing, but scored.
Only one corner away from a penalty. That could have been the penalty. Here's Mampolo. Scored the first goal for Deportrio to get them back in the game. You've missed the action so far tonight, all the results that have happened. It was Wembley Rangers that kicked off. What a flick on that. It's Adam Dawson! Oh, that could have been special.
Speaking of chances.
What a flick on that is from Mampolo. Look at that.
Oh, has he missed that? Gotta have some words, Dawson, man. Gotta have some words. Oh, it's a bad touch, Musa.
Atherton does well, just to keep it in. He is onside, but it goes all the way through Mampolo, and unfortunately McConnell can't keep it on. But what I wanted to say was, scores you've missed today. Wembley Rangers won 3-2 against Vision. MVPs was a 3-3 against NDL. M7 are still unbeaten. They will finish tonight top of the table with 18 points, a 3-2 win there. Yanited lost to SDS 3-2. This is your game 5 of the night. There is still clutch against the 26ers. I mean, M7, how good are they? They've been unbeaten in 8 weeks, Menace.
Dark horses from the start. I don't think there was much energy around them. But credit to the management, because, like I said, they haven't brought in much players, and they're unbeaten all season. And they're getting goals as well. Not like they're relying on draws. So credit to M7. I think they deserve to be top of the league.
Atherton is just going to keep going in.
Oh my goodness. When we talk about keepers that could score, who are we talking about? We're talking about Toby Ball, Half. Got to mention Half.
Aaron Stevens. Declan McCarthy scored 1 or 2. It's just different scenarios, isn't it? It's like scoring at your hands versus scoring with your feet.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. You're right.
Some can do both. Some can't do any. And Polo, that's asking a lot there of a Jay. Rukkas have got to be thinking we are one corner away from a penalty.
Do they get the penalty?
You'd think so, though, wouldn't you? With 11 minutes left of the game.
I hope they do. I actually hope they do.
Deportrio haven't lost in their last 4 games. It would really be an opportunity for them to build upon that form tonight. Could have been 4-3 if Adam Dawson was able to slot away that flick on from Mampolo.
Still pans are going crazy. I got to get you a lesson in still pans. You'll like it.
What about my ears? Will they be all right?
No, you'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good. If you used to do it in carnival, though, you'd be in trouble.
In the beach football you've played, is there lots of still bands? Like a little bit of a welcome or a bit of an atmosphere builder?
No, not still pants. No. They've got like salsa dancers and stuff like that. Shout out to still pants.
Here they are.
There they are.
Well, the throw-in was taken too high there. It was above knee high. I think they're saying don't challenge. We're not challenging it. They're challenging whether it was a throw-in.
There's that man Polo saying not to challenge it, but I think it's already been thrown.
I think that's what
Idris is showing. Yeah. Yep. Idris saying it don't matter. Man Polo saying
they're challenging and their kicking was above knee height, which is against the rules. And it's gone. Are they following through with it or not? That's the question.
We've got a challenge for a corner, and if the ball had gone above the knee high.
My guess is that Deportrio has wasted it.
But by Mampolo's reaction,
yeah.
It felt like that. She basically delivered it in, which you can't do.
The challenge is unsuccessful. We have a black kick restart.
If that was below knee height and it came off the shin,
would have been a corner.
Sabam, it would have been a corner, and we wouldn't have had to maybe even use that ref challenge because it would have been given. Deportrio still with one corner next to their name, as we said, from a kick, and it can't go above the knee. And that's both ref challenges already used in the game. Just for the 20th minute.
Just about to ask you about Efren Kessie, and here he is. He did not look happy being on the bench.
Again, superb last season for Santan. I haven't really got to see him. Did save Atherton, didn't go for a corner, out for a kicking in the far-hand side. Daradada shifts it onto his right boot. Here's Mampolo now, driving this Deportrio attack forward. There's a free kick for Rukkas. Atherton, look at this for a move.
Go on then. Go on then. Go on then.
Atherton, oh, if he had a bit more in
He might be in trouble. He might be in trouble. He might be in trouble.
Is that a shot?
He might be in trouble.
They rushed the shot, it's off target.
Lucky him.
And a hand up to apologise there from the Deportrio goalkeeper.
I think keepers get bored, you know.
I'd love that.
I'd do the same thing.
We've seen it with Serene Sané a little bit, haven't we?
Funny enough, he told me he was going to do that.
I want to see him score, though. Go on and run and score.
Oh, close him.
and give away a throw.
And Polo, the kick in. Find Rodney Ajayi. He will drift past one or two and win a corner. Well, this is interesting now, isn't it?
Rukkas, I'm going to be so disappointed with you guys, you know.
Doradado, lovely touch. And nearly a great finish. That was only the second corner for Deportrio. Somehow Mampolo's got to that.
Oh.
Oh no, as he shortchanged the goalkeeper.
I would have dived. Obviously, they've got no challenges. Do you get what I mean? What's going on there?
Sure, there's a few late tackles that Zulu and Onsell rightly so unhappy about. Are we going to see that third corner flag before the game changer?
Set him.
Pauling.
Oh.
So he's getting pulled there.
A foul.
Wins the free kick. Marcos Zulo seems a little bit confused there of what that's been given against him for. Who's wrapping their foot around this then?
Jack McConnell. Left foot.
Jack McConnell!
Oh. Poor child's been here.
Switch on off the ball, switch on!
Might have a new ball after that one. What's happened here then?
Set.
Ahmed Onsell.
Oh, punish.
Nicely done by Hawley.
Punish.
Huge chance to break now at Frank Kessie. Brandon Barker queuing in the back post. Well played for Sabab.
Great defender, Musa. Barker.
Ajayi. Stop there and Doradado will drive forward.
Footed.
Marco Cirillo! Oh, I love the idea off the bar. He's bending towards goal.
Handball.
It looked like there was an interesting touch there from Carl Horner. There are no ref challenges, so if it's not given, it's not given.
All right, I guess we didn't see that.
Saved by Seth Locke.
Two corners each. This is going to be interesting. Go on.
Corner! Penalty!
Urgis, step up, young man.
Surely it's one man for the job. And he goes by the name of Urgis Pepe. A two-time pressure point penalty winner. Loppy steps now to give Rukkas a 4-3 lead going into the game changer. Off the post.
He's missed it.
Moments, 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 moments.
Fortunately, it won't be a moment to remember. Well, that was Rukkas' penalty. Now it's over to Deportrio.
Switch.
To get their third corner.
Urgus, man, Urgus.
Great all off there from McConnell into Hawley. Where's that going to go? Just about keeps it in.
Good man. He's on.
Corner. Which will mean that they restart again.
Keeper's hurt himself.
Was that going to do us?
There we go.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been.
Lost my door energy.
We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. Which will mean for the next 3 minutes, any foul that is committed will result in a red card. And I mean any foul. That includes handballs, unsporting behaviour and any usual 2-minute suspension. Will result in a player being sent off. Will Deportrio get that third corner?
I think they will. I think they will. I was actually thinking about it as well. It's reading my mind, Brendan.
There is Sat Vega there in the background on crutches. Good to see him back in the cover box tonight. He's been a big miss for them defensively. Alongside Jolie and Lescott.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes of fair play. Do not make a foul. Do not commit a foul. You will get a red card. And there is no timer on it. You're off. Hawley! Offside. If you're on the pitch here, you're just trying to take a player on.
110%.
Bite him into a foul.
110%.
Gonna fall back to Hawley. Save, but out for a kick in.
Savage, that all you do well as a target man. You can't be fouled, really, can you?
One minute already gone of the game changer.
Pass.
Brandon Barker offloads it.
Oh, Hawley. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Oh!
Keeper! What have you done? What have you done? He has no business scoring from there.
Oh,
I'm sure he's got a camera in his goal. Keeper. This has to go up on social media, I'm sorry.
I don't think that one will be making the cut.
You got to put the good in the bad. You have to put the good in the bad. It's part of the journey.
Marco Cirillo through the keeper's legs. Rukkas 4-3 up.
I'm not putting it up, though.
Minute and a half left.
On ball.
offside there.
What is it, offside again? He's off.
It's a handball. And because it is a offence, Deportrio's night gets even worse.
Oh no.
Handball committed, not an offside. Deportrio have a player sent off.
Oh,
but they've got a corner.
Oh, what have you done?
They have got a corner. They've got a chance to tie this game up.
Oh my goodness. Oh, they messed it up again.
Can Mampolo pull Deportrio back into a 4-4? Yes, he can!
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
They've only got 5 players on the pitch. They've just wasted their chance to win the game.
Deportrio just got a red card and Rukkas said, here you go, have the corner. Moments. Bran, I'm telling you, moments. I can't believe
one
it.
poor pass and they've just cost themselves potentially the game. Imagine if Deportrio go and win this now. They've only got 5 players on the pitch. Why not go for it? Could mean a lot when it comes to the end of the season. McConnell goes long into Mampolo now.
Oh no.
Mampolo still.
Corner.
It is a corner. Under 30 seconds left. Are we in for another draw tonight? Or are we in for a match winner? A moment of brilliance from somebody.
There it is, there it is.
Up. Such as Ahmed Onsel. Cirillo. Chance to break. That's going to do us. Game over. 2 points dropped by Rukkas' standards. But a point saved for Deportrio. With only 5 players on the pitch after an exciting 30 minutes of football. It is a full-time result, and it is point share between the two. All square here between Rukkas and Deportrio at the full-time whistle.
Well, this was the moment. Deportrio were down to 5 players, and Francis Gerard Mampolo from the penalty spot has rescued a point for Deportrio. It ended Rukkas 4, Deportrio 4. I don't know how many games we've sat here saying Rukkas should have come away with all 3 points, but they haven't, and it was all thanks to that man. He was brilliant last season. Francis Gerard Mampolo from the penalty spot has rescued a point for Deportrio. No Micah Richards or Daniel Sturridge today. Will they be disappointed? They haven't got all 3 points, maybe, but they will take a point, I'm sure, given how the game went. We have one final game left for you today. Match day 8 here at Baller League Season 2, and it is clutch against the 26ers. So we're joined by Jardel Sterling, Chloe Kelly and John Terry. John Terry back from his 5 ski trips you've been on, or is it just one? Just one?
Just one so far.
Happy birthday, though.
Thank you very
Happy
much,
birthday.
thank you.
And Chloe, before you've even kicked a ball, you've got a point.
Yeah,
Won the pressure point.
Bilal was insane. I back him each week and he did the job, so happy.
Right, okay, Jardel.
Let's ask him one question. He needs to go train.
Okay, yeah, quickly.
No, he don't need to warm up. He don't
Quickly,
need to warm
Jardel.
up.
This celebration you do, you need to be teaching Chunks or teaching JT. We'll teach JT how to do your celebration.
I'm going to show him, and
Yeah.
hopefully I score today. I'm stitching myself up, but
Okay.
I'm going to come and do it with you.
Go on then.
All right, hold this thing, please. Yeah.
Hold it up.
And you know what?
JT, hey, Jardel, off you go. You've been practicing that, haven't
I
you?
swear to
yes,
God.
you have.
I
You are a
swear.
liar.
He just said to me, I swear, out there, he said, you've got to do it. I was like, I can't do it. I just produced it. Like, that's what I do.
Under pressure. Oh, God. Can your team do it under pressure today, JT?
Well, hopefully.
Say it. Come on. What do you want to see from you? The man that speaks so much, and he said about 2 words.
I'm just saying, hopefully we can. I'm just showing respect to Chloe and
Oh, that's nice of you to show respect to Chloe.
Can I speak to Chloe?
Yeah.
So obviously,
Chunk's ball.
You know what I mean? You lost last week.
Oh, obviously.
Me as a manager. I did some research on the team and I saw the holes. But anyway, it's not about this right now. I'm talking about this match. 26 is obviously very good, explosive players. What do you think your team has that can actually make sure that they get the win today?
Yeah, I think JT's team are a great team this season. I think they've learned a lot from the first season, and I think we're in a good place, but it's getting over the line that we need to improve at. So I'm not focused on what they can do, but us getting over the line tonight.
And JT, are you focused on what your team can do? Because looking at this, you were 4th going into today. A win takes you to 15 points.
I just said to the boys, like, we've done well to get to this point now, but it's all about the next 4 games for me. So winning tonight is really big. Like, I wanted to win the pressure point tonight. I think that makes a big difference to us. That's a big point for you as well. But winning the next 2 or 3 games is really big for us. So I'll wrap it up quickly.
Yeah, perfect, JT. Thank you so
told me
much.
to speak more, then when I speak more, she tells me to stop.
Well, it is time for our final game of the evening. It is a big one here for both teams, Menace, because you could win and it could really put you in good stead. For the 26ers from John Terry, all the good work across the last few weeks could be wasted if we don't turn up in these last 4 match days. They win tonight at 26ers, they're in the top 4.
100%. Yeah, I think the win against SDS should have put loads of confidence into 26ers. So I'm be honest, I'm expecting them to win today, if I'll be completely honest. So let's see what Clutch has against 26ers.
Well, if Clutch can win, they'll be on 12 points. Sorry, even more than that, because the pressure point hasn't been added on yet. They would be on 13 points, Clutch. They would be ahead of the 26ers. They'll be in 6th place and in a great position heading in to match day 9. Well, YouTube chat, who have you got in this one? Let us know. Chloe Kelly's Clutch, or John Terry and Jody Morris's 26ers.
Who do you reckon, Brandon?
I think the 26ers.
Yeah.
But let's see.
I'm going to say 4-3. 4-2.
It's going to be a tight game, isn't it?
4-2.
Let's have a look at the teams then from both of these two tonight. Coming into match day 8, Clutch FC have looked to use 2 wildcard players. Joshua Sambunu features again for another week after winning the pressure point early tonight. Absolutely is a key part of this team. Ibrahim, it can be features for a 2nd week as well. Franchise Abishian back in the sides, looking to make his all-impact as one of the few wildcards who's been back from last season. Michael Will, Eric Kenko, Edison Garnett, Dylan Barnes, Jordan Lansbury, Ethan O'Kay and Eddie Olson make up the matchday squad. On the other side for the 26ers, there's only ever been 1 wild card for the 26ers. That was Steve Gotti. He's not in action tonight. No wild card in use. Serene Saleh, though, is involved. You may have seen a viral video of him in the week. Him and Cole Palmer, former England teammates, linking up in a car park, catching up about old times.
Yeah. I think Serene was at West Ham when he was younger, so yeah, man, he's a good keeper. I like Serene. He's one of my favourite keepers in there. Favourite players, in fact, in general, so he's going to leave this season with something. I think he'll get a goal. He'll have a moment for himself. He's one of those players.
Well, the last couple of words there from John Terry, the last couple of selfies and signatures for Chloe Kelly before she will lead out her Clutch side. YouTube chat for one final time. Who is your prediction on for this one?
10, 9, 8, 7,
a win for the 26ers into the top 4. They will go into 3rd place. They will actually go. And a win For Clutch, it would set up match day 9 perfectly. Emmanuel Rowe, what have we learned about him in the last 8 weeks? Do not let him on his right foot. Do not let him on his right foot. That was your warning. And he's just won a corner 30 seconds in.
He is a train when he goes on that right-hand side. Can't turn. Literally, it's just forward.
And right foot, isn't it?
And right foot, that's all it is. As much as everyone knows about it, it's not that easy to stop. So
no, absolutely.
All the best, man. And I ain't blocking none of his shots either.
A couple of scores coming through. 5-2 to the 26ers, 4-3 to the 26ers. A lot of love.
For 26ers?
Yeah, for the 26ers. Well, YouTube chat, we said we can see some of your predictions coming through. 2-0. Dobby for Rukkas. I mean, they'll be feeling like they've just thrown away huge 3 points. Ebenezer, what a goal he scored last week for the 26ers as Bilal Sayoud clears it over the bar.
One thing we are guaranteed though, Addison Garnett is gonna put someone on the floor. I've actually nicknamed him Bowser.
Oh!
That's
McCambie! Hebrew McCambie!
One touch, that's all you need. Bottom corner.
Pretty sure that's their first shot of the game for Clutch. And Clutch are off the mark here. Other than a 5-4 loss last week to Chunks' short-term managerial role. They were unbeaten in 3. Oh no, this could be even worse.
Set him, set him. It's a bad set.
Corner.
Left with something, but...
I was about to say, it's probably not the time for it, Menace, but I'd love to see a mazy run from Serene at some point.
I agree, I do want to see the same thing as well. And forget Robe chasing you as well. He looks like he doesn't have brakes. Robe versus Addison would be a clash, actually. I want to see that.
What you said about Addison, guy? You said he's just a bulldozer.
Listen. There we go, Brandon. There we go. Stuff like that.
He did have a season for All the World last year who were a bit rough at times. They were known for being a bit rough, weren't they, FC Rules the World? But when you need a bit of physicality at this level, absolutely.
100%.
But been great.
Well, you can't say he's over physical, but he is. He's not going to let you get past him. Let's just put it in a nice way.
I mean, he's the guy you want to be playing against in fair play.
Literally.
Take him on.
Literally.
Well, Joshua Sumbunu's on the floor in some discomfort now, but 26 is going to continue.
Are they playing on?
Here's a moment. Let's get him some treatment. Hopefully he's right to play on, or he might have just done something to his ankle there by the looks of it. We'll try and show you a replay of exactly what happened. This is the incident. Kind of like he stood on his foot.
Yeah.
See it again now.
Rolled his ankle.
He rolled his ankle.
Been there.
And straight away, he's making his way off the pitch. He's played a huge part tonight, though, Sambunu. He won the pressure point for Clutch. We've also got Eddie Alsop on the sidelines, who's ready to go.
What a player.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Organise it! Get up! Great shot.
So LB's on.
Love a bit of Albie Sheehan, especially after the audacity in season 1, that finish. It was so good.
You know, he looks like a player that wouldn't pull that off. So I think it shocked the world, but if you play with Albie before, you know he's capable.
Go on, Serene, have a run. The Duke of 4 scored last week. Brilliant assist.
There's the goal.
Connor
What a
Woods.
cross. What a cross.
There's his trademark celebration. 1-1. All square.
Oh, the movement there, he's lost. I think he'd lost 45 there with a bit of movement, but that's class. From 26, there's good cutback as well. Fancy any of these two teams getting top 4?
I think tonight will determine my answer on that. 26ers win, they're in the top 4, aren't they? It's theirs to lose. For Clutch, it's just, you've just got to keep up, haven't you, every week? You've got to keep in the conversation. Kicked off today with, I think, even down to 9th place, had a chance still for the top 4. Just looking around and hoping that certain teams draw and other teams drop points.
Yeah.
Who is your top 4, would you say, right now?
M7 for sure.
M7 definitely in there. I think M5 and M7 for me will be in there.
I want to give M5 another game.
Surely they can't fall. You can imagine off the start they had to then fall out. I know it's a long 11 match days.
Yeah, N5 for me is not too sure. I think M7 are probably the only safe one for me. NDL's got a good chance, but NDL have... Oh,
hello, Connor Woods.
Oh, it's not a bad...
It's just too much across him, isn't it?
A little bit too heavy. But I think NDL's got Yanited to play still. They got Wembley Rangers to play still. Forgot who the other team is, but they've got... The next 3 games are not easy, so... I would put them there.
From a fan and an atmosphere point of view, you've got to have NDL there, haven't you? Just for what they would bring. Same for SDS as well in terms of a real fan base.
No, 100%. I think, yeah, SDS, NDL, M7, and then I'll go with 26ers. That will be my 4.
Just to slot in.
That will be my 4. Would you change that?
Who was your 3rd and your 4th?
So SDS, NDL, M7, 26ers.
It's just that 4th spot, isn't it? '26ers win tonight, as we said, they will go in to that top 4. Still 3 more match days to play after this.
I think you agree with me.
Palau.
Not enough of him in that shot.
I've been impressed by Dylan Barnes this season.
Yeah.
First time in Baller League. Clutch just 1 corner away. There's the through ball. Albie Sheehan was in acres of space.
Oh, maybe
Jordan
not.
Lazenby.
I think Albie was the right
Chance
option.
to counter-attack quickly now.
If he cuts in, it's going in.
Sayoud.
Oh, Bilal.
No real power on that.
Should have been a goal. Barnes got on jogging bombs on.
I get it though. Diving around. You don't want those knee burns, do you?
I thought you were. Oh, Robe versus.
Manuel Robe! Did he get out of it? He did!
That is a save.
Well, guess what? 26 is the 1-2 corners in this game so far. Guess who's won them both? Him.
Yeah, you put Robe on that right foot.
You just don't.
Good luck.
You know it's coming every time, as we just said, but you still can't stop it.
That could be
Oh, that's a great turn.
Cuts, look at the cuts.
Oh, Ethan okay.
Eddie's there at the back. It's a chance if you ask me.
Ginge. Good block. Proper defender there, celebrating the blocks. Lazenby. Serene Sané pulls a hand out, is a kick in.
Oh, there it is. Michael Hill.
Michael Hill.
Gone to celebrate in the keeper's face and all.
Giving Clutch a second goal. He was quickest to react. And the words from Chloe Keller just saying relax a bit.
Good tackle. One v one. He's gone into trouble.
Sterling. Chance to break. He would be onside. Ethan okay. Can he get round the keeper? He can't.
Here he is. Oh. Finish.
Oh!
There it is. That's a great finish.
Dapkus! His first goal of the season. Touch, strike.
I kid you not, I thought I was below, you know.
Just popped out from nowhere, didn't he?
I thought it was below that scored.
Michael Hill, back post, what a pass! Oh, and an even better finish.
That's great from, that is vision from Michael Hill, that's what he does. Unselfish player.
Eric Kenko. There is a challenge.
Referee's challenge for the challenge on Wood in the build-up to the goal.
Was there a foul on Connor Wood on the build-up to that goal? If it was to be the case, there wouldn't be a third goal here for Clutch. Was he fouled by Michael Hill?
I don't know. It's a little bit of a push. Hasn't really tried to get the ball. I've seen them give him.
I've seen him. He's already in the air though, isn't he? But
balance. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave a foul.
Challenge successful.
There we go. Seen those before, yeah.
Challenge on Wood.
Well, that'll mean goal has been removed from Clutch.
Turn the base, let's go again.
And that is a successful challenge from John Terry.
heavy, Serene.
We're in a good position here. Look, at 4 goals, we are 1 corner away for both teams. Referee. They're calling for a tug of the shirt. There is a ref challenge from Chloe Kelly.
Referee's challenge for a free kick on the edge of the area.
It would be a free kick because he wasn't in the box. But it could potentially be a 2-minute suspension if the referee deemed that as, well, look like potentially a goal-scoring opportunity. To be fair, there is a bit of tugging, but he does win the ball. Yeah, but at that point, is he already being pulled? Or... YouTube chat, foul or not? It would be a free kick, not a pen.
I don't know if that's a foul. I don't think it is. I wouldn't give it. Would you?
It's more before he wins the ball. If there was a foul in the pull of the shirt.
Unsuccessful. Restart blue.
Thought so. That might be a good ref, you know.
Steve Hughes. He's the ref that's got the aura.
Are you messing? That one's a foul, and that's not. Yous are a joke.
So Kelly not happy with the referee's decision. YouTube chat, what are you saying? Foul, no foul? Split decision.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Let's kick off our first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, 1 player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play, but they can start the play. They can throw the ball long after the play has been started by the goalkeeper. They can't receive the ball back unless their team does lose possession or they face a shot. It looks like it's going to be Ethan O'Kay against Jardel Sterling for the first attack.
Oh.
Great win by Jardel Sterling.
Get off me, get off me, get off
Can he
me.
pull away though from Ethan O'Kay? Ball rolls inside, and again, can he get round the keeper? He can.
Down. Am I doing it?
No, you're not doing the celebration right, I don't think, Dennis. I think you did it the wrong way around.
Need a tutorial.
He's put it through the keeper's legs as well. They enjoyed that one. 3-2, 26ers lead. Another player added onto the pitch as the goal has gone in. Did well there, Jardel Sterling, he's getting pulled all over the place. Eddie Allsop on the pitch now, looking to drop it onto his left shot.
What a save! It's a penalty, but what a save that is.
That's given away a penalty, but what a save from Serene Sane, who will now have to step up to try and save the penalty.
Oh, he's got his ankle back.
Joshua Sambunu now. Goal! I mean, look, he won the pressure penalties.
Can't stop him.
He is great from the spot, and his ankle looks all right. He is staying on. He hasn't scored yet in this game, Bilal, so can he try and make the difference now?
Don't let him, don't let him, don't let him. Uh-oh.
Bilal Soyou, that's the goal!
Speaking of people who score goals, the boy Bilal.
I'll tell you what, 7 goals in the first half ain't bad going for a game 6. And the 26ers still have that potential extra corner on their side.
I hope they keep the same energy second half. Asking a lot, aren't we?
It's a difficult one, isn't it? Depending on what time they arrive at the arena. It's a great through ball into Ethan O'Kay, who's run that one out of play. Well, it shows how many goals you've had in the game, because it's a 4v4 on the pitch.
Rob is on, he's on.
Look at him, he's on his channel, he's in his right channel waiting for it.
Oh, maybe not Bilal. Oh,
corner!
There it is.
It works!
There it is.
Something tells me that Bilal's not going to take this. He's going to give it to Emmanuel Robe, I believe.
Yeah, looks like Robe.
Emmanuel Robe to make it 5-3. Let's see if he can do it.
Has he got the placement, though? Has
Emmanuel Robe, can he get round the keeper?
Oh,
he can!
Why has he done that against the keeper?
Hey, 30 seconds.
I knew he didn't have the placement in his locker.
Don't have to go chase.
It has to be a run-down line. It has to be something similar to his story.
To be honest, I thought you might not have nutmegged him. It was there to be had.
Listen, you score how you score. That's not a problem.
How did he score? On his
stronger side, the train,
right foot.
the train track. He's gone on the train track.
When that train's rolling, no one's stopping him, are they?
10, 9, 8,
well, half time.
6,
it looks like it's going to be 5-3.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Time.
Half time. 8 goals, by the way. 8 goals in a single half. That is what we love to see here in Baller League. But the halfway point is the 26ers that lead by 5 goals to 3.
Wow, wow, wow. What a first half of football that was. When I'm looking at all the other goals scored in all the other games, 8 goals was the highest scored by Rukkas and Deportrio, and 8 goals have been scored in this first half already, Chunk. I mean, what a game. And, you know, some of them came in the game changer and the whole game's flipped on its head because...
Cinema.
This is what we want, isn't it?
I came to Baller League to watch these kind of games. Yeah, I didn't come here to watch 1-1s, 2-2s. This is football. This is Baller League.
And also, this was a big day for the 26ers because they were 4th coming into it. A win would put them right up there. And they've been losing in this game. So to come back and now be winning 5-3 at half-time, that man's good, isn't he?
Manny Robe's a joke. He's an absolute joke.
Also, how good was Jardel Sterling's first goal in that game, by the way?
Jar dizzy.
Did he do his little star? Did you see that?
I didn't see the star. Did he do the star?
I didn't see either.
No, I think it takes too long to get the star ready.
I mean, to be honest, I've been trying. I was trying to do it as he scored, and I couldn't. What is this team talk going to be? Because actually, they were going well in that first half, a large part.
I'd say it's going to be kind of motivating. You see Addison Garnett screaming at the boys, but I think it ain't going to be like a disheartened one. I think it's just more of a motivational one, like, yo, guys, we were literally in it. So
this game has changed so much as well in such a short space of time. There's absolutely no reason why Clutch can't turn this around in the second half.
100%. Look, you see AJ Tracy's even getting involved in the team talk.
Yeah, right. It is time for the second half of our final game here at Baller League. It's match day 8, and it's currently all looking good for JT's 26ers. They are 5-3 up going into this second half. Can they get a much-needed win? Brandon, it's back over to you.
Thank you so much, Liv. This is the final half of the night. And I'll tell you what, it's not been a bad way to end it, has it, man? It's 8 goals already in the first half.
Yeah, that's quality. Are you not entertained?
Even Jardel Sterling's had a chance to score and bring out his famous celebration. But a penalty from both teams with 8 goals in the game. That was a little bit late there from Sambuno on Luka Fort.
Who would you say MVP
of the night?
It's for tonight, yeah. I've got 2 names.
I know one of your names is probably Dara Dada.
No.
It isn't.
Funny enough.
I mean, I guess if they won the game, it could have been a slightly different one, but I'm going to say MVP. This puts 26ers just quickly into 3rd place. Is one of your players from M7?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, Emmanuel Rowe. Is it Sam Fitzgerald?
That's one of them. The other one is the...
Is it the Whack?
The Whack himself. The boy Bass himself.
But you know what? He's come into the Champions. He scored 2 goals. He's got a shout for it.
They played United. That's a big game for SDS for 1. They're on the back of 2 losses in a row.
Yeah.
You've come in talking about what you need to do, get your minutes. You got your minutes.
Yeah. After you've been...
Go and grab yourself a brace and win the game.
After you've been let go as well from Wembley Rangers, there's a lot to prove.
That's my MVP tonight.
I mean, YouTube chat, you let us know. Who's your head and shoulders MVP of the night?
Come on, chat. Let's push for the Whack tonight. Unless something mad happens in this game.
Say that again.
I'm saying unless someone does something crazy in this game.
Yeah, that second goal from Sam Fitzgerald.
Yeah, outside the boot, left foot, far corner.
It was special. Some of the chat, Sam Fitzgerald. I do agree. The Whack.
The Whack.
Is getting a lot of love in the chat.
Come on, chat. I wouldn't be mad at either, but I think Sam's already got an MVP. So why not give it to the Whack?
Be his second of the season if he wants to do that. I'm trying to think anyone else that we're not really giving any credit to.
I think Tara had a good game, to be fair.
He did.
Oh, see you later, Albie.
Rukkas, what a ball, and even bad finish.
Need to find someone. Ebenezer. That's 2 great assists from him.
Well, he was the scorer last week. Now he's the provider, not once, but twice tonight. Great touch around the corner, brilliant ball at the back post. Connor Wood has just bagged himself a brace.
Oh, Connor Wood. Could be a late shout.
Could be on for a hat-trick.
What determines an MVP for you, though? I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? Because I think goals is probably the easiest thing to give it by.
Goals would be the easiest thing to do. If you score a hat-trick, of course, there's a conversation, but it's how that hat-trick is scored, isn't it? The type of goal.
For me, I think impact's important.
Definitely the goal. Rose Mensah!
Oh, P. Rose. Everyone's scoring today.
Foul Rose Mensah makes it 7.
That's a good finish as well. A little bit of a deflection, but why not? I think 26ers could get 10.
Tell you what, they are massively helping themselves out goal difference-wise. Back post.
Oh, you've got to look for that, Ebenezer. They've got 7 goals and Bilal's only got 1.
mean, before tonight, the maximum they've scored in one game is 4, Menace. Last 2 weeks they've scored 4. Before that, they've only scored 3. They've scored 7. We've still got 10 minutes left to be played.
Something's in the air. Go on,
8.
Oh, it should have been. What do Clutch do from here?
Score. 4.
How they getting the 4?
Keeper, apparently.
He's trying.
Says a lot, doesn't it, when your goalkeepers having to take that shot from the halfway line. For a second there, I thought Sambuni was trying to shield that to go out of play.
Against Robe.
I was thinking...
I probably would have kicked it off for a corner myself. I'm not fighting him.
Don't blame him.
I'm not fighting him.
It wouldn't be the first time that Clutch have conceded 7. They conceded 7 when they played M5 on Matchday 3.
Who was that again?
That was M5. Scored 7, sorry, against Clutch. Michael Hill!
Oh.
There'll be a kick in.
Serene with the acrobatics.
It's too easy.
Sleeping Ebenezer. Got away with it though.
Just imagine as well if we did get a one-on-one to close this out. Something tells me we could have more than 10 goals in the game. Well, I think the chat have agreed it's either going to be Danny Bassett, Sam Fitzgerald, or Dara Dada maybe for an MVP tonight. I mean, that's what they're all saying. Anyone else that we've missed, let us know.
There's only one. There should be only one MVP. The Whack has entered the group chat.
Lazenbury! Oh, Serene Saleh!
Serena. We've seen a few horrors today, haven't we?
Well, it's nothing compared to the goal that Jordan Lazenbury scored at the weekend. He scored from just past the halfway line for West Didsonbury in a 2-1 win. That one was a lot more of a gift.
Serene, that is horrible. The Christmas spirit, innit? It must be something of that sort.
There's gifts here, there, and everywhere.
McCarthy. Serene. I think Rukkas scored one where it went through the legs, near post. Credit to goalkeepers, man. I don't know how you guys do it anyways, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in goal on a 1v1 against Kevin Vegan.
No, forget.
See all the results in the chat coming through. Wembley Rangers 3-2 against Vision. MVPs, NDL 3-3. M7 unbeaten still, 8 weeks in a row. 3-2 win against M5 in the top of the table clash. Clutch might not be winning here, but they did win the pressure point penalties. SDS beat Yanited in the Battle of the Kings. We had a 4-4 with Rukkas and Deportrio. Now we've had 11 goals here.
Oh.
Maybe on for goal number 12.
Oh, good tackle.
Great recovery there.
Oh,
that looks
going all over the
little
place.
bit. Wait for Michael Hill.
Don't look like these lot could have fair play. Rips.
Yeah, that one did not look nice.
Oh, speaking of Bowser, he's entered the group chat as well.
Maybe just keep him off the pitch for the fair play if it comes in.
At this rate, who stays on? It would have been about 5 cards by now. John Terry would have done well in fair play if he was playing. John Terry.
Do you think?
Yeah, do you think? What do you think?
He's already been in the tussle with the refs a few weeks. I don't know how to get on the pitch. I know him and Jody Morris have been training.
He's actually pretty decent still.
Yes, he is. I would love to see just someone in the chat said it. 1 week of pressure penalties. Let the managers take them.
Oh,
managers.
Sturridge.
Sturridge,
he's a finisher. If you are doubting
Kelly
Sturridge,
could be in the mix as well.
Who?
Tommy Kelly.
Yeah.
Trying to think. Love to see Nico stepping up.
No chance.
Out in round 1?
Out before the round starts. I don't even know if he could. I don't even know if he could dribble. Yeah, I'd say Sturridge. I'm actually trying to think of others. MVP manager?
Alicia Lehman.
Lehman, maybe.
Who would win, chat? All the managers step up for pressure penalties 1 week. Who would be the winner? Ian Wright or Alan Shearer, who steps up?
Ooh.
Back post. Ethan O'Kay is there. Serene Sane, good save.
That's a goal kick. Oh. Can't challenge it. I think that was a goal kick.
It's gone for a corner.
Yeah, if Alan Shearer or Ian has to take it, that's an argument in itself.
It is. Mini Minter getting a lot of shouts in the chat as well, would be great.
Good save. Sharky.
I've seen Ginge defend and being goal. I haven't really seen him as an attacking option. Sure can strike a ball.
I wonder what Idris Elba would do.
I don't know what he'd do, but can't be still banned.
He can't act either. He's got to shoot.
He's got to go for it. E-Man SV2, great shout.
Yeah. Over Perez. I'm not sure, but I think Sturridge. Michael Richards has to make Sturridge take it, but I think Sturridge for me wins.
I mean, there's so many shouts in the chat there of who would step up. We are 30 seconds away from the game changer. The final one of the night. That's a great feat from Bilal Sayoud.
He's going to hit it.
He's going to have a shot, why not? Corner.
Gives himself a corner.
10, 9. And there's a foul on Eric Kenko. And that's going to do us. 5 seconds left. I think they just want to jump into the game changer. Here we go, last one of the night. Fair play. It'll be game changer fair play. It will be every foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes will be a player sent off. We saw a player handball it last game and get sent off. Any foul, unsporting behaviour, handballs will result in you being sent off. Any usual 2-minute suspension will result in you missing out for the remainder of the game. I mean, look, Clarks would have wanted a one-on-one. Come on! The best chance to jump back into this. For the 26ers now, it's just 3 minutes in my opinion, just managing the game.
Yeah.
Good decision making, manage the game, don't do anything stupid.
Just to note, they have taken off Addison, by the way.
Have they?
He's not on the pitch.
We were joking about it earlier, weren't we?
He's not on the pitch.
He's just currently sitting in the dugout. To be fair to them, have they just gone full attack? That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I think, yeah. Just about to say that. Doesn't look like they've got a defender on the pitch.
Emmanuel Rowe. Goal! Connor Woods is just back himself a hat-trick.
He loves a back post, Connor Wood. He loves a back post.
I know his last game of the night, but is he in the debate for an MVP shout?
Nah, he is.
Connor Woods just bagged himself a hat-trick.
He just sneaks, innit? Like a thief in the night. He just sneaks back post.
Tiptoeing his way towards the back post.
Got himself a hat-trick from it. Right place, right time.
8-4. It's the most goals they've scored all season in one single game.
Oh, across the face of goal, maybe.
12 goals. We can't have all. We can't have any more.
You think? I think there's a
Surprise
penalty.
us.
I think there's a penalty in the wind.
Oh no. 9. 9-4.
Come on, go for 10. Come on, 26ers. I need 10. I need double digits. I need double digits. Clutch look like they've given up.
13 goals. The most we've had tonight. And what this does to the 26ers, all jokes aside, they're going to be in the top 4. Their goal difference is going to be hugely aided from this. So +5, that could be huge when it comes to match day 11.
And it could be Clutch's downfall if they start winning games.
Absolutely.
Goal difference is important. Where's Connor Wood? Look at him creeping.
I tell you what, they could get a penalty here as well. You joked about it, but they could. It's a second corner flag there for the 26ers.
Come on, I need a 10. I need double digits.
Well, as much as they want the pressure point tonight, Clutch will be on 10 points. But they will be drifting away from the top 4. I think John Terry could have asked for more from his team tonight in terms of continuing this momentum that they're on, heading into the most important weeks of the season.
It's a good pass.
It's a great idea there into Lazenbrook.
Oh, look at him. Like a frog.
10 seconds left. And that's going to do us.
Go on, Nabs.
Oh, ref! Sambunu is off the pitch for the last 4 seconds. He may have won pressure point penalties, but he won't end the game on the pitch, unfortunately. Five seconds left, and we can start to look forward to recapping tonight, how the table's going to be looking, and how important these next few match weeks will be. Surely not one more goal. Surely not number 10.
Come on 26ers. Come on, 26ers. Come on, 26ers. Corner.
Oh, they've done it.
What have I said?
You've just got a penalty.
Surely not.
They will get the penalty.
Serene. Give it to Serene, Terry. Give it to Serene, Terry.
Serene Sané get the penalty.
Give it to Serene, Terry.
He's got it.
Give it to Serene. Go on.
Emmanuel Rowe's not happy about this, though. He wants it for his stats.
Let him have it. Let him have it.
Emmanuel Rowe, I think, wants it.
Come on, Serene.
Serene Sané.
Come on, Serene.
To make it 10 for the 26ers. Oh! Doesn't matter, they won 9-4. That would have been a great end. 4-time result. I mean, it says how much you dominate the game and you can let your goalkeeper.
He's frustrated, by the way. Look at him. He's fuming.
He wanted to score. he nearly tripped himself up, didn't he? Full-time result. Clutch 4. 26ers 9. Yep, 9 goals scored in that last game. Those are the results of the night. Look. 3-2 Wembley Rangers against VZN, 3-3 MVPs against NDL, M7-3, N5-2, SDS 3, Yanited 2, Rukkas 4, Deportrio 4, and then the 26ers 9-4 against Clutch.
Crazy.
This is the table. This is as it stands right now. I tell you what, we've got 3 match days left, but I'm very excited to see how these last few games can go. It's going to be good, isn't it, these last 3 weeks?
That's my top 4. NDL gets in. SDS drops out. Sorry, N5 drops out.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Well, your MVP of the night is Dara of Rukkas. They might not have won the game, but he did bag a goal, and he did something quite special. In case you missed it.
Come on, roll the tapes. We've got to see it again.
This is the assist. This is the moment that allowed him.
Ooh, woo. Look at that.
Well, there we have it. What a night it's been here on Matchday 8. We're back next week for Matchday 9. Until next time, we'll catch you later. Good night.